where we start with our humble beginnings in the outskirts of Tokyo in 1986. Welcome to Matsuzawa. Interesting fact before I go into the game. So there was actually I saw a post on Blue Sky about a member of the internationalization team for this company, or at least a company that worked with them. And it turns out that for Japanese translation of this game, or maybe for the Japanese used in general, they made sure that it was era appropriate. So I don't know how much Japanese has changed since the 80s to now, but it is, I think it's a very cool touch that they made sure that it was correct for the era. Anyway, let's go. Oh boy. It's the little, it's Truckpoon. Alright then. I'm guessing this is us. We will, from now on, impersonate. It's the sound of progress. It's more the sound of Tokyo suburbs. Alright. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like this game has much music outside of these little jingles. It's mostly ambient sound. So we're gonna have to deal with that. So you'll mostly be listening to me. I hope that's okay. And if not, then I don't really know why you're watching me to begin with. If my voice is not to your liking. But anyway, we're going to be David. And David says, I'll never forget the moment I stepped out of the taxi and stood in front of that old factory. I'd also like to note that David does not sound like a very Japanese name to me. So, we might not be native. Spoiler, I already know this because I played the demo. But yeah, we are. Since isekai means other world, and moving to another country is like going through another world. Is this an isekai game? I don't think David got hit by the truck. Isn't that a requirement for an isekai? That you get rammed over by the little Isuzu truck? Or is that just very common? Isn't it mostly you either get run over or you die of old age? It's one of those two, right? I don't know. Do we have any isekai as experts in the chat who can help me with this? It's common, but it's not required. Okay. Right. At the time, I was just confused, as evidently from this proliferous head scratching he's doing. I had lots of ideas about what it'd be like working at a Japanese company. You can also die of other accidents, but the truck is the most popular one. Okay, I see. I assume it needs to be one where most of you is left over. Because if you get moved into another world, but there's not much left of you, I don't think it's gonna make for a very good story, right? Or that's anyway. That's a very morbid thing to be thinking of. Let's move on with the game. So. I had lots of ideas about what it'd be like, says David, working at a Japanese company. I polished up my language skills and even practiced bowing and exchanging business cards. But what I didn't know was, well, everything.
Hello? I'm David. David Sugimoto?
Oh yeah, I remember this game has voice acting. Imagine that for a puzzle game. Okay, so apparently we are David Sugimoto.
Oh, yes. You're one of the new hires this year, aren't you?
And this is Oyama-san. With most of them you reincarnate, so it's not an issue, but I digress. That's fair. I didn't know that. I'm not super proficient in this. Anyway, it does look like David here is not exactly dressed for the job, because this looks like a factory and he's wearing the nicest business suit he could find in wherever he came from. Because I'm still assuming with a name like David, he's not native.
We've been expecting you.
If you were hired for a job and you were not expected, then you have bigger problems, David. So, we're already off to an okay start.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory number 1. This building has a real nostalgic feeling, doesn't it?
So we can either say, it does, but why am I here? Or there must be some mistake. Yes. Let's at least be a little. I'd like in most of these dialogue options, I'd like to be not choose the complete asshole one. So let's ask, why am I here?
It does. But why am I here? I'm afraid you might have the wrong person.
Ah shit, we're the wrong David. So then we go home and the game ends.
I was hired to work on the international sales team.
Ah, he's in sales. Okay.
Don't worry. This old factory has been through a lot over the years, but its equipment still works beautifully.
Completely dodged the question.
I'll support you, so there's nothing to fear. You'll be putting together production lines before you know it.
That doesn't sound like sales, Oyama.
This doesn't make any sense. I came from America to work in business.
Okay, we are from the States. Welcome in, Harmony. How's it going? Talking about people from the States. How's it going? How are you today? How's work? Thank you for the hydrate. So poor David here got his MBA, got on the plane to Tokyo, and now he's told that he has to work in manufacturing. That doesn't seem like an upgrade to me.
I don't know anything about engineering. I didn't study it in school or anything.
Work is doing good so far? Oh, I'm very glad to hear that. Good to have you here.
Looks like we're about to start the morning assembly.
Oyama-san is not a good listener. This completely touches all of David's questions.
Come join us.
It makes you wonder if David missed the memo. Alright, let's see. We'll listen to a brief message from the foreman about the importance of safety. Once that was over, some music began to play.
Wait, what is this? What's going on?
Just copy my movements.
What? Is this a drill? Use the arrow keys. It's a rhythm game. Are you joking? Nope, no, it's not. This is real. Okay, I lied to you. Chat. This is actually a rhythm game. I'm sorry. There will be no manufacturing today. At least there will be, but not done by us. For someone who has never done this, David is doing pretty strong. Oh, he's dabbing now. Okay. Maybe I should propose this at work for team building. I feel it'd probably do some people a lot of good. And for the ones it doesn't, well, at least I can laugh at them. Perfect.
I'm not used to moving so much so early in the morning.
Please do not propose this at work for team building. Why not, Assembly? I could think of a million things that are worse than this for team building. For example, I had one where good on them to remember this whole choreography. I don't think they know. I think they all copy Oyama-san. None of them actually remember the choreography to the song. They just copied the movements of the person in front of them. But no, in terms of worst team buildings, I definitely had one where they brought in some external... They pretty much brought in an external HR person and they do the whole personality test thing, which was completely useless. And then we got some crappy pizza, which wasn't even tasty. And then at the company I work at, somebody told me that they went to do the same thing, but they got... they went to a place where they had cakes and everything, so they got to eat cake and... Yeah, your team building is going out for beer once every 6 weeks with my favorite coworkers. Sadly for me, my favorite coworker is Zero, because I'm not super fond of any of them, so that's not gonna work for me. I mean, they're fine people, but they're not people I would go for beer with, sadly. Anyway, so David is exhausted.
Are you feeling it yet?
Are you feeling it? You feeling it, Mr. Krabs?
Feeling it? Feeling what?
The Matsuzawa spirit, of course.
Oh, of course. How could I not think of that?
Surely you're getting a taste of it by now.
I mean, the taste I'm having so far is a bit of a sour one, but yeah. I don't even know what you're talking about, or, oh, maybe I feel it. Okay, let's be nice, David.
Oh, maybe I feel it.
Of course you do. Now let's take this spirit with us into the factory.
Alright then. So we'll continue being David's inner voice. Part of me clung to the idea that this was all still some mistake, and someone would eventually find me and take me over to the business division. It's kind of must be the most awkward start to your work, right? That you're hoping, you're trying to, you're gonna do the Michael Cera of the workplace, which is because he always looks like, he as an actor looks like he doesn't belong, and it's only a matter of time before somebody figures out he's not actually supposed to be there. And then you pull the same thing, you're trying to do whatever you can in your division, and hopefully somebody will figure out that you're not actually supposed to be there. You know, I should probably do that once in life. Get accidentally hired for HR and then find out how long I can be there before they figure out that it turns out you don't actually need any skills to do that. Anyway, that was my hot take for the week. Let's go on. But, says David, I felt like I didn't have much choice but to go along with it for now. Eventually somebody would notice I wasn't any good at engineering. That's okay, David, because I'm sure that Twitch chat are all excellent engineers and they will be more than happy to help you. Alright, corporate binder. Just wanted to mention it again. I've never operated a factory before in my life. Oh, really? So it's not even that David's going to work on the assembly line. It's that David is going to be running the entire factory. Good thing. There's an easy way to fix that. If starting a production line was more difficult than pressing a button, I might be worried. But I'm sure that's something you can do, am I right? I guess so. Go ahead and try it. Everything being set up already. Okay, here goes nothing. Your goal in this game is to design production... Oh, Yama breaking the fourth wall, okay. Is to design production lines that build specific products, like this binder. For this puzzle, a working production line has already been designed. All you need to do is start it. Click and drag on the timeline to scrub forwards and backwards in time. But the product has been fully assembled. Click start to begin production. Okay, so we need to... It looks like we need to make something that resembles this little binder. And we have some covers and rings to go with it. And so they were saying, if I move this... Okay, yeah. It starts the assembly. And we're good, okay. And then let's hit the... And then we hit the button. Design approved. Wow, I'm so good at this. I didn't even design it. I didn't even make the design myself and it got approved. Wow. I'm so good at this. Or at least David is good at this. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Huh, okay. That was surprisingly simple. I didn't think you just pressed the button to start the whole factory. But I guess I never really thought about it before. Exactly. In retrospect, it's obvious that production lines need to be started and stopped. That's not so obvious, Oyama-san. I'm pretty sure there's factories that have 24-hour shifts and they have 3 or 4 teams that rotate around the clock. But maybe not in 86. But if you've never worked in a factory yourself, your conception of the process will be abstract and disconnected from reality, so what David learned in business school. You won't even realize what you're missing. So, what do we do with these binders now? Grab one. You can keep your Matsuzawa employee handbook in it. Right, well, I wasn't exactly expecting to get record scores on this one, considering that we didn't make the design ourselves, but... We'll go. portable radio. Now I'm going to give you some components, and you'll assemble the product. Hold on, says David. That sounds like a big leap from just pressing a button. Radios like these... He does not listen, does he? Radios like this really take me back. They were some of our first export products that really took off. That's great, but I still think this is a little bit much to ask me to figure this out. Here, you see these pieces? Yeah. You see the final product there? Yeah, okay, when you put it like that, I do see how they fit together. Go on then, show me. So your goal in this puzzle is to design a production line that builds this radio. Products are made out of parts, which must all be combined to create the finished product. When two parts are adjacent to a welder, they will be automatically combined. Alright, that's very cool, but I'm pretty sure you don't weld radios together, especially this one looks like it's made out of... It might not be plastic actually, but it's mostly still plastic, so we'll still give it a go. So can I not zoom in on it? No, I can zoom out. Okay, that's kind of bad. It just works, exactly. Okay, let's see. So this should connect these two together, and then if we put one on the other side, perfect. Portable radios are being assembled. Now we can go on holiday and listen to music. I was kind of... I just realized how stupid that is, because I was about to say because we had nothing else, and then I realized that the cassette was already invented, so you could also listen to that. I don't think the CD was not quite invented. I don't think... Is it bad that I don't know when we changed from cassettes to CDs? Because I remember as a kid I already had CDs, so... but I was born in the 90s, not the 80s, so... got to get my timeline straight here. But I do know what a cassette is, at least. So, there is that. I have that going for me, right? Right? So, Oyama-san says, not bad. When I take in this old factory, I almost feel like I've traveled to the past. This radio definitely looks pretty old-fashioned, says David. Is there any reason you're making it now? Oyama-san's because they still sell, especially in places where price is more important than having the latest cutting-edge products. This factory line might be old, but it's inexpensive to operate. And there's no use letting it sit idle if you can still use it to produce something people want. Don't worry, we'll get to more advanced cutting-edge products later. Just remember to develop your capabilities continually, little by little. Continual improvement, that's right. A key concept in the manufacturing philosophy here. There's a specific word for it, but I'm not thinking of it right now. David, it might be the title of the game. That would make a lot of sense, right? But then again, I don't think... So Oyama-san knows that we're in a game, but I don't know if David knows that we're in a video game. But, Oyama-san, I'm sure you remember it soon. For now, let's get back to work. Again, not much improvement we can make. Apparently you could make it worse, though. As seen from this histogram. So this is a very Zack-like thing as well, is that you have these histograms that show you how good your design was. Both in this game, it's how long it took to make the thing, how much it cost to make it, and how the area, so how big our design is. There's always a way to make it worse. Yes. I remember one of the previous games, I think it was TIS 100, had the first puzzle was a very simple one. There was an achievement for because in that game you were programming computers, so the time measurement was cycles, which is how many instructions or how many steps did it need for your solution to run. There was an achievement for making the very simple test take over, I think it was over 100,000 cycles to run your solution. So you had to find a way to do it, and then you had to let it run for... it was not that bad, I think. I think you had to let it run for a good 20 minutes, and then you got the achievement. Alright, an office lady.
Oyama-san, here are the copies of the employee handbook that you requested.
Ah, new character, Tamo. And it looks like we're here in the office on the left. And we have also changed from our suit into what looks to be the corporate... is that a jumpsuit? Is it sweatpants? Is this a corporate mandated skater outfit? Is it Squid Game? Let's continue instead of speculating on ways this could go horribly wrong for David. The game's music is a little loud. I think I know why that might be, because I changed the game's volume. The music volume in the game. I'll turn it down after this.
Oh, thanks. You can set them over there.
And this must be the new employee. I'd heard there was an American joining us this year.
An American?
You heard correctly. This is David from Indiana.
Nice to meet you, David from Indiana. I'm Tomoe.
David from Indiana.
I hope Oyama-san isn't giving you too much trouble.
It's horrible, really, but I'm doing the best I can. Okay, maybe we should probably not say that we don't know what we're doing. Somebody will surely come and take us to the sales team any moment. Oh yeah, we can still believe. No, because let's not say that our direct boss is causing us trouble. That seems like a bad start to our job. Especially considering we moved countries for this.
No trouble at all.
Great. I see Oyama-san has really taken you under his wing.
It's only natural. This time is very important in a new employee's development. Learning the company's history and policies is one thing, but truly becoming a part of it is another matter.
Yo, is that the Fabby? Hello, welcome in, Fab. How's it going? How was Traveler's Rest? How many beers did you still serve to people? How is it that you keep playing games where you run a bar and serve beer? I hope you had a good time. Is it the J? It certainly is. As Fab might have alluded to, my name is Jay. Welcome to the Gilded Cage, where you can grab even more drinks than in Fab's bar. I don't know what Fab named his bar, or tavern. Probably something really silly, but yeah. Welcome in. We are playing KAIZEN, a factory story today, which is a puzzle game about assembling things in Japan in the 80s. And we are playing as David from Indiana, America, who doesn't know what he's doing because he was originally hired to do sales and now he's being put in the factory floor. If you need to raid and run Fab and all the other lovely raiders who came with, please head off if you need to. If you need to take care of yourself, if you need to get something to eat or drink, run errands, go to bed, do whatever, please go and do whatever it is that occupies you. And if not, you are more than welcome to hang out with us and grab yourself a drink. In the end, you always come back to the tavern. Is that what you called it? The tavern with capital T. You didn't come up with any other name. But no, I get it. It's a very fun style of game. Not something I've tried myself too much, but I probably should, considering I run. The tavern is called 2D Girl Enjoyer. Based. That is an opinion I can stand behind. Although, considering I had a look at the game, I'm pretty sure at that time I was about to say the 2D girl had not been invented, but technically, as long as you have a surface and something to draw with, then 2D girls can exist. So I'm not really sure what the timeline is. The capital letter is because I'm German. Of course, that makes a lot of sense. And imagine there was another David from Indiana that was supposed to be in the factory and ended up in sales. No, we already had one game which had a convoluted plot based on having a twin brother. I don't want another one, okay? I'm good on stories about twins. Especially when the twins are both immigrating to a different country to work at the same company. That seems really unlikely. But yeah, maybe there is David from Indiana in his overalls sitting on the sales floor looking at these beautiful products and thinking, what am I supposed to do? I don't know how to make this, not to... This just tries to cold call people like, yo, you want a radio, buddy? And they hang up on him. Horrible.
And if you ever want to learn how to serve tea and make copies, come to me. I'll show you how it's done.
Oh, I think I'm okay with not being downgraded to intern, Tomoe. That's okay.
Sure, that sounds great.
God damn it, David. I don't have my powers anymore, chat. You remember when we were playing Chicken Police and I was able to predict what Sonny was going to say? I feel in this game I'm going to say the exact opposite of what David is going to say. So, probably somebody needs to run a counter. I think we're on 1 already. And we'll see if I can keep up my streak of saying the exact opposite.
Oh, David.
Oh, David, maybe you should not be making coffee.
That was a joke, David.
Okay. Oof.
After all, I'm sure you'll have more important things to do.
Yeah, like sales. If you hadn't noticed.
I see.
Very not smooth, David. That was not awkward at all. Alright, world clock. As you can see with this clock, it's important to come up with new product ideas that can be made with components we already have. And Tomoe says, isn't this just 2 clocks stuck together? Well, yeah, it's a world clock, see? You can display your local time on one clock and have the time somewhere else on the second one. It's useful for international business people. Isn't that right, Dave? He knows! What? Oh, David, you can't just let him say that. He knows you're supposed to be in business. What is going on? I suppose it is. The time differences can be pretty large, says David. Completely oblivious. What time is it in Indiana right now? Asks Tomoe. David says, well, if it's 3 p.m. there here, that must mean it's 2 a.m. there, I think. Oyama-san knows, but he does not care. He is stoic. Oblivious to the plight of David, David from Indiana, who is supposed to be in sales. Says Tomoe. So they're sleeping peacefully while we're in the middle of our workday. Are you jealous, Tomo-chan? Says Oyama-san. Maybe a little. Some products like this clock use the same part more than once. Parts can be moved using arms. Control them by adding commands to the timeline, like this push command. A push command with a negative number becomes a pull command. When using a pull command, you can also turn the grabber off. Additional parts will automatically appear when their starting location is empty. Right-click on commands to change their parameters. Alright then, so we have clock, and we only get 1 clock. Okay, so the final design we have to make is 2 clocks stuck together. Now what we're gonna do is, unfortunately what we can't do is get David promoted because he comes up with the idea of sticking 3 clocks together. But what we can do is we can get this little grabby arm out and we can make it push. Okay, I'm not exactly... Right. This is because you can have multiple things moving stuff around, I assume. Okay, let's see. So I want it to move 3. And I want it to weld. And I want it to retract here. And I don't want it to grab. I mean, looks good to me, right? Boom. Einen wunderschönen. I have no idea what this means. What is this? Sorry, just grabbing food. No. Please do enjoy your food. What are you eating, Fab? Are you having something nice? Something more functional? What could it be? And Oyama-san says, here, why don't you take one of these for yourself? Is for me? Says David. And Oyama-san says, it might come in handy. You could set one for Japan Standard Time and another for Indiana Time, whatever that is. Then you always know what time it is back home. Sadly, I don't have enough knowledge of the states to know where Indiana exactly is. So, I couldn't tell you which of the 4 time zones. Okay, a quick Google says it's Eastern. It's Eastern. Okay. You grab some bread and put salami in. That's a pretty good sandwich. I like it. Tomoe says, it might be useful if you're gonna call your parents. Which David realizes, that's right. I've been so wrapped up in learning all of this that I almost forgot I should do that. Thank you for the reminder. Tomoe says, of course. It's no good if your parents aren't proud of you too. Oh, Yama-san, how wrong you could be. Anyway, it turns out we could probably do this a little faster. And I have an idea how. I think what we could do. Oh yeah, of course, if we are moving the timeline, we're not allowed to move anything anymore, which makes... interestingly enough, I can move things and still have them hold the commands, which is... Huh, okay. Anyway, what I would like to try and do is... do the same thing, but I'm gonna try... There. Yeah, that's it. So for context, what I did to make the time 1 instead of 2 is instead we pull the clock backwards and bam, it's done. Because with the one where if we push, then I have to retract it. You'll grab some fresh out, eat my food. Good luck with the stream, Jay. Thank you so much, Fab. Enjoy your food. Have a good walk. And I'll see you soon enough, alright? You have a good one. Alright then. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's have a look. Sports watch. Yama-san says, this wristwatch was another of our early products. Originally, we wanted to make it solar powered. So it would never run under battery? Asked David. That's right. We'd also consider adding a function that can read your mood, says Oyama-san. David says, wow, how would something like that even work? Well, utters Oyama-san, I wouldn't say it ever really worked. Exactly. We decided to make it a regular wristwatch instead. Sometimes you have to settle for what you can achieve within your means. There's such a missed opportunity. All you had to do was make it like a mood ring, that it reacts to your body temperature, and that's enough of a mood meter, isn't it? Also interesting that David apparently got promoted to have his own desk, as opposed to everyone else in the company who... there's no other desks in this place, so you're very lucky that you actually get one. And it also seems like... that's not a typewriter, that's a terminal. And soft drinks? Wow, that's some luxury you got right there, buddy. But some parts are different on the front and back. Click and hold the flip button to see the other side of a part. Use arms and flip commands to flip parts. But that products must be face up to be recognized as complete. Alright, so we have the watch, we can flip. We can flip the watch. And so we have to make a watch with straps on both sides. And so what I think I can do is, let me see. So I'll probably put a welder here. And, oh, we can only rotate. Okay, so if we do a little flip. Okay, it's already done, but it doesn't count because it's upside down. So if I then do this. Ta-da! Beautiful. Bam, flip, and we're done. We're making watches. Kind of looks like those Casios. That were definitely still around when I was in school, so that would have been early 2000s. A little later than 85, but we'll take it. So Tomoe says, that is certainly a wristwatch. It is one of the wristwatches of all time. It also tells time. Yama-san says, in response, I'll admit some of the ideas we originally had seem far-fetched. But even if they aren't possible today, it's important to be thinking about them. On that note, thank you so much to the Lurk staff. How are you doing? Happy birthday again. I hope you had a great stream. It was definitely a lot of fun to watch. And you give people all the compliments and play the Banui game. That was very cool. You're being shrimpy and watching Full Metal Alchemist? Oh, let's go. Enjoy that. And everyone else in chat, be sure to wish Saf a happy birthday. They deserve it. They're very cool Birb. On that note, I'd like to hear your ideas. Nothing is too silly to be considered. What about an edible wristwatch? Okay, you had to push it. You had to push it too far already. Okay. Okay, maybe there's some ideas that are too silly to be considered. David says, what about an invisible wristwatch? To which Oyama-san quips, now you're just being absurd on purpose. You said nothing was too silly, replies David. Right, so we did it pretty well. Good job. I'm not exactly sure how you can get the time up to 3. I think it's probably... Oh, I think I know how. You can probably put the welder on the wrong side, so it doesn't actually weld anything on the first step. But we're not really here to make purposely bad designs. We are to make purposely good designs. From South Bend to Tokyo. It's a letter from Indiana, from the States. South Bend Automotive. Auto repair services, independently operated since 1954. Your car, our problem. Hey there, champ. If you're getting this, it means you made it. How's the land of the rising sun treating you? I know you only just got there a little while ago, but we can't help ourselves and want to know all about the trip over. What your life is like there. If you're getting along with your co-workers so far. Hard to believe you're almost 10,000 miles away right now. You might have heard me say this before, but Japanese companies are known for having a very rigid seniority system, and aren't exactly in the habit of promoting people on merit. And it's especially tough when you're from outside the country. Sure, maybe you aren't going to have the corner office anytime soon, but if I learned one thing in my time, is that no matter where you are, or what situation you're in, the key to a successful career is consistent and applied effort over time. You know the speech, and we also know, we also know the word. It's cold here, over here in Japan. Let us know if you want anything from home. I'm sure there's lots of amazing food to eat there, but maybe you're missing a good pork tenderloin sandwich. We could airmail you. Your mother tells me this is a bad idea. Well, I tried. All the best. That. That's a letter from his parents. That's pretty cool. And I think we can squeeze this one just before the break. Let's make some binoculars. I hope you're having a good time with this so far. If it sounds like I'm not really surprised by anything, that's because this is was also in the demo. So these are all things that I have seen before. But I hope that we can get to some new and cool things soon enough, alright? So just hang tight for a little bit and we'll get into the new and fun stuff. Right, so Yama-san says, I had an idea for a toy that simulated night vision goggles. Of course, real night vision was beyond our capabilities at the time, but I thought a device with colored lenses could be fun. As we started to build it, it turned out that people really liked the idea of inexpensive binoculars you could take with you to the beach or the mountains. Tomoe says, I didn't realize that you were the one having a lot of these ideas. And Oyama-san said, it wasn't just me. We all tried our best to come up with something that people would want. It's kind of strange that you don't have an R&D or a product design division, and instead it's the factory floor that's thinking, we could probably make some cool things. But then again, seeing how the assembly process works, I have a kind of a feeling that how this place works is you buy parts in bulk from wherever and you try to cobble them together into some product that is sellable. Like the adult Lego of manufacturing. David says, I see, so the search for new products never ends. Exactly, David. Someone invented the fidget spinner and managed to make money with it, so you can also come up with an excellent idea. Which is exactly what Yama-san says. Now you're getting the idea. Right. Well, like welders, riveters are used to combine parts, but they are hashtag winging it exactly. Riveters are used to combine parts, but they are a different shape and target different grid squares. Okay, so it turns out this one probably connects, I would say, the two parts in front of it. Let's give it a go. So we have an eyepiece, a barrel, and we have a hinge. And we can only get the capability to do a little flippy. So what I think I will do is... so I think what I'm gonna have to do here is I'm gonna have to slap on the eyepiece by shooting a nail through it, which is perfect because that's gonna make binoculars you can definitely see through if you slam a nail right through the middle of the eyepiece. But maybe manufacturing works different back in the 80s. All right, let's see. So if we do this, we weld the whole thing together. Then if we do a little flip, looks okay. We have to flip it back, but looks good to me. Yeah, there we go. Binoculars. Hinge, hashtag not unhinged. No, this binocular definitely hinges on having a hinge in there. It was very, very funny, but I think the binocular is not going to work anyway because we're welding or ramming nails for rivets. We're ramming rivets through it in random places and hoping it holds together. These binoculars aren't bad, even for today, says David. I could totally see a crow pecking at the trash over there. Caw! Yama-san says they turned out okay as a product, though I'd still like to create night vision goggles one of these days. And Tomoe says, this might be a weird question, but what were you interested in designing toys? Originally, I didn't care for so much things, says Yama-san. But when my nephew was born, I started to think about it. Ah, so that's what did it. And David asks, what do you think makes a good toy? But Yama-san thinks, for me, a good toy acts like a spark for the imagination. A spark for the imagination, says David. Here, let me show you what I mean. Alright, well, we made a pretty good design. Could have made it a little more compact, maybe? But the time is good. I'm thinking compactness. How could we have made this a little more compact? Well, I definitely can't move this. I think maybe you can make it a little more compact if we put the arm on this side. Yeah, there you go. That's how it's done. 35 to 30. I think how the area in this game works is it measures the... yeah, that's it. This square, you see, is 5 by 6. So the total area is measured as a square. And by making it like this, I made it slightly smaller. So we got a slightly better score. Let's go. Fun fact about night vision goggles. There were people making fun of a politician in our country who was... oh, I need to remember to do this. There we go. I didn't forget assembly. We turned the music down. But there was a pretty important politician in our country who went to visit an exposition day of the amazing Luxembourgish army. I'll do that in just a second. And he was wearing night vision. God, can you stop interrupting my story?
More energy, more footwork, more passion, more energy,
Anyway, the guy was wearing a night vision headset with the helmet. And you could see that the caps were still on at the end. And people are making fun of it. They were saying, look, he's stupid because he's wearing goggles, but he didn't take the caps off. And then it took some smarter people to point out that there's a reason for that, which is that night vision goggles are very sensitive, and if you take the lens off when you're in bright daylight, it will burn through the sensor, and it goes from night vision goggles to nothing goggles. Anyway, I will leave you to ponder about that for the break. I'll be back in just a moment, and then we can make the Defender bot. Which, spoiler, that was the end of the demo, and after that we can get into the real good stuff. So I will see you back in a brief moment. Get yourself something to eat and drink. And thank you for being here. Oops, that was a little loud. Hey, welcome back, everybody. How's it going? Did you get something to eat and drink? Let me turn that down a little bit. I didn't realize the music was so loud. I'm sorry. Hey, thank you for the streak biscuit. I hope you're doing well. I've been seeing a lot of the art fighting going on, and I think it's all really good stuff. So, props to you. As for us, we will not be making art. We're going to be making this Defender bot. Now this really takes me back, says David. Oh, he's holding a... Who doesn't love a toy? He's holding a toy robot. Let's go. We're going to make our own Gundam. Let me guess, Soyama-san. You wanted to make it walk and talk too, says Tomoe. It should shoot lasers. I think shooting lasers would be very cool. What do you think, Cha? What do you think the robot should do? To which Oyama-san says, of course, like our other early products, we had ambitions that were a little bigger than our capabilities. Lasers improve everything exactly. Name one thing that is not better with lasers. Yeah, I bet you can't. Luckily, kids have lots of imagination, so they were able to make up the difference. Beep boop, destroy, says David. It looks like some adults have a lot of imagination too, says Tomoe. Isn't this still your first week of work and you're already cracking jokes? David, you seem a little comfortable for someone outside of the sales department. To which Oyama-san laughs. That's not exactly what the robot's personality was like. You've never seen the show it's based on, have you? You should watch an episode or two if you get a chance. I can watch anime at work? I can watch big robot anime at work? Damn, David has the best job ever. Don't tell me this is part of education too. No, it totally is, Toei. It totally is. I'm not mandated to watch anime at work. Don't stop me. It's important to share cultural reference points, says Oyama-san. At day 15, they still haven't taken me to the sales team. And Oyama-san says, from now on, you can use as many tools as you want. Compete with your friends to optimize for speed, cost, and size. Okay, I see. So now the parts got 5 million yen for a little welder. That's a lot. Okay. At day 15, they still have not taken me to the sales team. Yeah, well, we're assembling cool robot. Oh, this is the robot from the game cover. That's so cool. Alright, let's see. So what I'm thinking is the design that I would probably make is not one that pushes parts, but one that flips the entire robot. That's how I would make it, at least. Right, I would do a little flippy. And then I would probably weld the leg. We'll weld in the arm. And we're gonna rivet in the head. And then we'll flip it, and we'll flip it back. Let's see, so bam, flip, bam. And we have a robot. Look at that. Bam, bam, done. Even though this is just a simple robot toy, the development of robotics is rapidly advancing. One day soon, we will have robots that walk and talk. They might even dance and sing. Or, if we use the amazing technology of the large language model, they might say very politically incorrect things, which upset a lot of people. Can you imagine that? That would never happen, right? To which Tomoe says, that sounds fun. I'd rather have a robot that cooks me a nice dinner after a long day at the office. I don't see why that couldn't happen as well, says Oyama-san. Robots will be able to do anything. To which David says, beep boop, neighborhood bully detected, deploying space ray. It seems like robots inspire both of you in different ways, says Tomoe. Alright, we did it. This was apparently the most efficient design people have come up as well, so good job, everyone. We did it. The Matsuzawa way. It took me a while Thanks, David. But I finally understood what Oyama-san was doing. He was giving me hand-on six. I don't know why I went for the mobster accent there for a moment. I finally understood what Oyama-san was doing. Capiche? No, that was horrible. Forget that. Forget that. That we're gonna cut that from the VOD for the non-existent editor that I have. He was giving me hands-on experience with the factory equipment, as well as a close-up look at the company's history through some of its first products. I suddenly came to a new appreciation for this way of introducing me to the company as a whole. A deep understanding of how products are made would inform how I approach sales. Or at least, that's what I thought.
David, this is Terahata-san from the business division. He's here to take you up to headquarters so you can start that job in international sales.
Oh, we're doing it! We're going into sales!
Oh, I see. Indiana, was it?
No, he's a bit of an egghead, to be honest, but he does look like someone from the business unit.
Yes, I mean, that's the state I'm from.
That's the state I'm in. Agitated.
Huh. You're like a real Indiana Jones.
Aren't you very funny?
I'm not sure that Indiana Jones is actually from Indiana.
Well, but you're Indiana David.
In Japan, though, we say Indy Jones.
I see.
Oyama, I need to ask you a favor.
Of course, please do.
We need someone to help set up the plastic food operation. You know, Ishibashi and his team. Do you think Indiana David here can do it?
Plastic food operation? What?
David, you like Japanese food, don't you?
I mean, it's not like I have much of a choice, Oyama-san. I live here now. I'm still getting used to it.
I'm still getting used to it.
Well, this will be a great opportunity for you then.
Oyama, you should go with him.
Huh?
What?
I'm concerned about an American going out there on his own. You should go with him. Help him succeed.
Okay.
Hope you have fun out there.
You too, Moogie. Lend your sincere support to them both.
Oh, we're all getting shipped out there?
Wait, me too?
That's right. The three of you together will help each other and help Ishibashi. This is what our company needs most, so you're doing important work. Any questions?
Can I say no? Clearly not. Well, this is not a great start. Oh, we're that night we went to the bar to blow off some steam and talk about our unexpected assignment. Also, it seems like this person here has probably been assigned too much and should probably go home. Well, at least it looks like his colleagues are bringing, or his friends. No, colleagues. If they're all still, why do they all have briefcases? Why are they taking briefcases to the bar? Is it because everything costs 5 million yen, and they have to carry around briefcases with bills of paper, just to be able to cover anything? Also, I want this the bird bar here. This is the best thing. We are definitely going there.
Wow. After all that, I guess I'm not going to headquarters after all.
Well, this looks like a cozy place. It doesn't really. It looks like a restaurant. It's not much of a bar. I'd eat and or drink here. Seems like a nice place. Yeah, it's definitely a restaurant. Look at all these bowls in the back here. But yeah, David, you're not going to headquarters.
You sure aren't. We're shipping out to Nowheresville.
Why? What's the problem with it?
Well, it's just so far away from everything.
I'm going to the boonies.
It's out of the way, so it kind of feels like we're being passed over for more important things.
But he said it was important for the company.
It's important for the shareholders, you mean?
Let me tell you something about Terahata. Matsuzawa Kaicho likes to golf, see?
So Terahata is the person who gave us this assignment. And Matsuzawa Kaicho that's the equivalent of the CEO, from what I'm guessing.
Every time Terahata plays golf with him, Matsuzawa Kaicho wins the bet. Why? It's not because the chairman is a better player.
Okay, it's the chairman. There you go.
You see what I'm saying? That's the kind of person Terahata is.
He's an ass kisser.
And what about you, Oyama-san?
I was invited to golf with the chairman just once. I won the bet that time.
Well, you learned one thing, which is being bad at golf is probably better.
Is that why Terahata-san is your boss and not the other way around?
No, I mean, probably not. He's much more senior than I am. I just mean to illustrate our personalities.
It's actually because Terahata is his cousin. Oh, that's such a bad thing to say. But it could be so true, right? How did he get promoted? He's related to the chairman. Ah, okay. I see how it is. That makes a lot of sense.
Intentionally losing to the boss. I couldn't handle stuff like that. Once I start competing, I need to go all the way.
Exactly. We bowl.
You're lucky, Tomoe-chan. Once you get married, corporate politics will be a world away.
Ha. Yeah, lucky.
Pretty old-fashioned, but then again, this is 86. All right, Gifu, fall. Okay, so we're in the fall now, or autumn, and we are in the Tasty Plastic Task Force. All right, let's go have a look. I hope you're all still having a good time with this. I definitely am having a good time, and considering that now we're getting into the part of the game that I don't know, I'm very much excited to see what is going to be happening from here on. David says, we arrived at the city of Gifu later that autumn. There we met with Ishibashi-san, the man tasked with scaling up the production of plastic foods in order to support a restaurant chain with global ambitions. Hang on, are we making food out of plastic? What? Also the animatronic crab is really cool. I would definitely go eat there.
Today, the plastic food in restaurant displays is usually made in small batches by individual artisans.
Okay, this is Ishibashi-san. The plastic food in restaurant displays. I have never seen a restaurant with plastic food displays. That's crazy. I'm used to two kinds of restaurants myself, which is either they have a menu with words, which means it's probably good, or they have pictures. And by pictures, I mean photographs, which means it's probably going to be bad. There's no middle ground, sadly, and especially the pictures immediately makes me think of we're going to the kebab place to eat. I don't think we're exactly trying to appeal to that, and I don't actually know if in Japan they're going to really enjoy a big fatty kebab. They don't seem like the kind of people who would enjoy really greasy food. Well, I guess a bit. If you have a proper ramen, you put a bunch of pork in there. It is quite fatty, but it's not greasy, if you know what I mean. I don't know how to best explain it. Food is difficult, and it's a very personal thing, of course. But yeah, okay, we also get to meet... Yeah, we get to meet Ishibashi-san, who looks to be a bit more an older person.
But our current customer is a national chain that has plans to expand globally.
Bitch, I'm a bird, go.
Yo, welcome in, Azrael. How was Coral Island? How's it going? Also, congratulations on copying your own subscriber badge within the raid message, Azrael. That's amazing. I hope you had a good time with Coral Island. What were you up to? I'm surprised you managed to pull yourself away from the horse game, as is everyone that is playing it right now. But yeah, welcome to the Gilded Cage, everyone. My name is Jay, and I'm joined by Jason, who's on my shoulder. I hope you had a good time with Azrael. I hope you had a good time in Coral Island. I don't know too much about it. Is it if I remember well, Coral Island is this kind of a farm simulation, except you're on an island. Which sounds very stupid if I describe it like that, but I'm pretty sure there's more to it than that. If you need to raid and run, if you need to get yourself something to eat and drink, or pop out for errands, or go to bed, then please go and do that. And if not, you're more than welcome. Grab yourself a drink at the Grill with Cage and hang with us. Today we are playing KAIZEN, a factory story, which is a automation puzzle game from Zachtronics, except it's not Zachtronics. Well, it is Zach, the founder of that company, but he made a new company and then he proceeded to make the same style of games. And that's what we're playing right now. That's the whole premise, using plus some extra things. It has a bit of Animal Crossing in there too, right? I remember there being some kind of museum as well that you had to fill up and put a bunch of collectibles in. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different game. I'm not sure. But yeah, we are playing as David Sugimoto, who got sent over from the States to do business in Tokyo for the Matsuzawa manufacturing company. Instead of sales, we put him on the factory floor where he made some cool binoculars and toys, and now we got sent out to some village in the countryside, and we have to manufacture plastic food? I'm not exactly sure, but we're gonna figure that out together.
In order to supply them, we'll have to introduce some kind of automation to the manufacturing process.
So what Ishibashi-san is talking about, who is, by the way, our new boss, is apparently they have a plastic food in the I completely forgot the word for whatever I completely forgot the English word for the window you have in the shop to show the products, but that apparently they're putting plastic food and it's being made by hand, and they want to automate it because it's for a chain, a restaurant chain. Display, yes, thank you.
At the same time, I don't want to lose the handcrafted quality of these items.
Well, you could handcraft them on an assembly line. Have you thought of that?
That does sound like a tough balancing act.
I don't know how you want it to be. I don't know how you want it to be handcrafted quality and make it with machines. That sounds like a paradox.
It is. I assume that's why they sent this hotshot over here to help out.
Hotshot? Me?
Sounds like the boss talked you up a little bit.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm still not doing sales.
Don't worry, David. This is a team effort. Why don't you take care of the production lines? You seem to enjoy that.
Make machine hands. We give them all these little grippy arms. Yes, that's how it's done. It's perfect. Okay, considering we're standing... Wait, we're standing next to him.
Sure.
Yeah, no problem. I don't really want to start an argument now that we got sent out
This
here.
just might turn out to be your specialty.
Oh yeah, I am looking forward to building a career out of producing plastic food. Yeah,
While you're
me
doing
too.
that, I'll work with Ishibashi-san on the plastic materials.
And I'll get us some reference items from the restaurant.
That's a great idea. Sounds like the Tasty Plastic Task Force is ready to begin.
I already hate this team name, but it's better than whatever agile team name my work could come up with.
Tasty Plastic Task Force? Is that a name you made up just now?
My sources, I made it the fuck up.
Let's go. Tasty Plastic Task Force?
No, you're enjoying this too much, David. You're not allowed to say it anymore.
This should be interesting.
Alright. Onigiri. In order to make the plastic rice on these onigiri look appealing, it can't be too smooth or opaque. By the way, looking at these machines in the background, if this kind of big funnel design is very typical for what is known as extrusion or injection molder or extrusion molder. And I know this because I did study engineering. So this is when you want to make things out of plastic. How this works is this funnel here, you put in plastic granulate, which is you put in little plastic pellets. That's how you get them from the factory. You put them in this funnel and it gets heated over here. And then you put the mold of whatever you want to make in there. And there's a piston or an extruder that there's a big screw in there that pushes the plastic into the mold. And that is how you mold things from plastic. And you can tell if something has been made this way Although it's quite difficult because usually it will be hidden on the inside, but you will see sometimes you'll see what looks like little plastic pins that are a bit strangely cut off. Especially if you open up something, like I'm looking here, for example, a controller that I have over here. If you were to open it up on the inside, you would probably see this, and that's how you would know it was made with extrusion molding, which is very common. You know these machines don't work because your customers are tool manufacturers. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess if you're making grips for tools, and you're making them from plastic, you would use a machine like this too. But I'm surprised because for tools I imagine it'd be more silicon or rubber, but I guess that works. Okay, anyway, fake onigiri rice. See how real rice is also a little translucent and slightly shiny. Then you have nori wrap, which has that textured glossy look. There are all kinds of factors like this, huh? Says Oyama-san. How are we going to know when we get it right? Just put one of our plastic onigiri out next to a real one, says Tomoe. If someone tries to eat the plastic one, we'll net the look. Right. Move parts into cutters to remove material and cut them into separate pieces. Okay, and so the reason we need to do this is because we have this little rice square. And then it looks like we have to take a piece of seaweed and slap it in there. Okay, so we need the color for sure. How do I want to do this? So I can't rotate it. Let's see. So I don't know if there's a nice way to go about this. I mean, I can flip it, but that's not gonna help me, is it? Alright, let's see first. So move 2. The seaweed piece is called nori. No, I know it's called nori. It even says here nori, but maybe some people don't know what nori is. It's seaweed. Because the game didn't tell you that. Okay, so that's how we get that. I'm gonna probably try my same technique. No, never mind. I don't think this helps me. Because soundtrack is pretty good, by the way. Just wanted to mention that. Did that wrong? What happens if I push it all the way through, actually? Oh, yeah, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. So you can do that. It's just not very good. Okay, I think... If I had to guess, this is not gonna work, right? Also, I need to change to arm B. Let's see. No, that does not. We cannot do it like that. I mean, what I could do maybe is... Oh, what is happening here? It bugged out a little bit. Interesting. That's okay though. Oh, hang on, it gets stuck? Wait, what? Oh no, I push it. I'm an idiot. The game is smarter than me. And then I need another arm, don't I? And then... Okay, that's very cool, but then how do I attach it? I guess I can put a riveter over here. That should work. Let's see. Maybe I can even put it over here. Ah, there's a collision. Okay. It doesn't push far enough, come on. Okay, we did it. I can't help but feel there's a better way to do this, but it does work. Let's try already. There we go. Onigiri. Looks so appetizing. Especially the part where we cut out an entire piece of stuff. Right. Do you think the word onigiri is too difficult for Americans to say? Says Ishibashi-san. Whenever we're going to export products, we have to consider things like this. I don't think it's too difficult to say, says David. It does remind me, sometimes my mom would put an onigiri in my lunch and the other kids would say, oh look, David's got a rice bowl. I see. Rice bowl. Says Ishibashi-san. To which Tomo comments, the shape is much like a ball though. The ones I've seen are triangle. So David comments, yeah, it seems like it could be a better name. Rice triangle? Better than jelly donuts. They're not how is onigiri comparable to a jelly-filled donut? That is a completely different thing. Has nothing to do with each other. God damn. There's silence. To which Oyama says, there's plenty of time to think about other names. Alright, our design is... It's pretty bad. Okay, we could actually do it in 2 steps? Whoa, I'm not really seeing how, but I'm interested to figure out because... They localized onigiri to jelly donuts in the American... That is horrible. Why would you do such a thing? Okay, how can we do this in 2 steps? I didn't even change the okay, let me think. But... The problem I have is you have to push it onto there. I mean, if I push this... No, that's a cutter. That's not gonna work, is it? How do you do this in 2 steps? Oh, hang on. Wait, hang on. You can flip it. Wait, so... Oh, wait, look at this. Hang on. Wrong arm. No. Wait, how is this not correct? Oh, it's not welded. But... Wait, how is the smallest? I think I can weld it like here. I'm so good at this game. Look at that. Oh yeah, we did it. Look at that score difference. That's so beautiful. But yeah, so the difference I did was instead of pushing it around, you do a little flip. And then bam, it's done. Plastic onigiri. Instantly made. You put it in the beam channel. I'll have a look at it on the break because I'm not really going to be looking at potentially copyrighted clips. But yeah, I see it. That is definitely a Brock is definitely holding onigiri there. That's not a donut, and I'm not speaking from someone who has experienced eating a lot of donuts, but I can definitely tell when something is not a donut, and that, whatever that is, what I'm looking at, is not a donut. Alright then, here you go. Maki. Oh, I love sushi. Let's make sushi. Shape, color, texture. Every attribute is important to get right in order to create the illusion of real sushi, says Ishibashi-san. I see, says David. I never thought about how many things you have to consider when making plastic food. Honestly, me neither, David, because I assumed plastic food was a thing for children. And I'm pretty sure that children are not too picky about what their plastic food looks like. But I am pleasantly surprised. Ishibashi-san says, if the results are even a little bit off, the effect goes from appealing to off-putting. Oh yeah, it definitely... there's an uncanny effect with food as well, where if it looks even vaguely unreal, oh, it's horrible. I don't want to think about it. Well, I do want to think about it because there is a technique behind photographing food and the replacements that they have to do. For example, I remember reading an article about this, and whipped cream is horrible because the problem with photographing food especially is you want it to be really bright, so you need to use a lot of lights. And the problem with lights is that they heat up things. So if you have whipped cream, it will probably start deflating very fast because 1, it's hot, and 2, you need a lot of time to take pictures. So what they do instead is they use shaving cream because it doesn't go off and it looks close enough. And there's a couple of things like this that they use as replacements. And maybe I would not be surprised if there was some actual plastic food in there, because if I have to photograph something that has bananas in it, or any kind of fruit really, can you imagine I have to photograph something with a cut apple in it? And well, cut apples you can pour lemon on it. You could probably drench it in lemon and it wouldn't oxidize and turn brown. I wouldn't eat the apple after though. Sounds like a horrible thing. All the burgers and commercials are painted raw yes, exactly, because I think a cooked one is gonna go dry. It dries out, doesn't it? I can imagine if you leave the burger, it's gonna be dry. So it's important to get right. Tomoe says, too bad the one thing that you can't fix is the smell. If it didn't smell like burned plastic, I'd be getting real hungry right now. Yes, says Ishibashi-san. If only we could these models smell like the foods they represented too. I've long wished for a day where that becomes possible. Sounds like it could be dangerous, says Tomoe. Well, I don't want to... The problem I have with this is that we're supposed to be making maki, so I don't really want to know how you make a fish smell diffuser. Because I don't know. This is so very appealing. I do remember there was this Kickstarter campaign that I saw for a it was a Dungeons and Dragons themed scent diffuser. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this on stream before, and it was supposed to add more atmosphere to your campaign by diffusing scents of things that you encountered. And I remember that the scents were all very unpleasant. I remember there was one which was I think it was troll or swamp troll, yeah. And then the main component was swamp and decaying plant matter. And I think the werewolf one, the main component was wet dog, and both of these do not sound appealing. I don't want my house to smell like wet dog or pond. Use poke commands to push and retract without grabbing, all in a single step. Oh, we get a little cheater command, don't we? Okay, so we need to we have 6 sushis, and we need to turn. We get 1 little roll, and we have to compact it into 6. Okay, so if we let's see. So if we do something like this, we do poke, and then I kind of thinking if there's a faster way to do this, but realistically we can only get 1 sushi out per cycle, so I think the fastest we can do this is let's see if I can manage to do a retraction at the same time. No. This is the wrong arm. Okay, let's see. Okay, the one thing I'm thinking is there a better way to go about this? Or where should I put the weld, how should I weld these together? I think this gets me the best. Yeah. So we push, push, pull, push, push. I think this is the fastest we can do. There we go. We're making some nice, tasty mackies. It looks nice when the 6 rolls are lined up next to each other like that. This Tomoe. It's all compact and cute. Indeed, says Oyama-san. It reminds me of the crest of the Sanada clan. Shibashi-san says it does now that you mention it. David asks, what does the crest of the Sanada clan look like? It looks like maki rolls, you dumb shit. Yama-san says, I'll have to find an example to show you. Maybe we have a book around here or something. David says, I was gonna say, it kind of reminds me of a 6-pack, you know, of beer. Tomoe says, why you buy 6 cans at a time? You must really love beer. Well, that's just how it comes back home. I guess I didn't realize it was different here. Big fan of beer, are you? Says Oyama-san. Perhaps there will be some waiting for you when we finish up this assignment. Ah, says David. I feel like I've given everyone the wrong impression. I don't think you're giving wrong impressions, David. I think it's the very selective listening that everyone in this universe seems to have, as well as the culture conflict. But, thank you for ruining sushi for me, David. I'll look at it now and always think of a 6-pack. So the time is good, but we could probably make our design a little smaller. I'm thinking how we could do that. We can't really use the flip, I think. I could probably poke. Actually, the simulation is pretty good. If you change up things, it remembers what the end state will be like. So instead of the grab, I can do a poke on this one. But I'm not sure if that helps me so much. Alright, how does that look if I put a little poke there instead? Like that, yeah. And I flip the welder. I mean, the welder needs to go here then. Yeah, that's the problem. I could poke the other end. Wait. Is this design slower? No, it's the exact same. There we go, we did it. We made it smaller. Perfect. We're so good at this, chat. I can't believe it. Everything going exactly as I wanted to. Are you proud of me? You know, I should probably have been doing this as a job instead of whatever I do for a living. But then again, I think plastic food... There's not that much money in plastic food, I believe, as well as anything else I could be doing. Everything is going according to Kaikaku. Editor's note, Kaikaku means plan. Alright, factory work. Oh boy. Dear David, your father and I read your account of being put to work in the factory with some surprise. I'll admit that at first I was upset, thinking you were being forced to do hard labor or something. But your father explained that the factories you work with are highly automated. What you're really doing is designing the way the machines move to produce this product on the line. That's certainly interesting. And I suppose it's a good idea to learn how all the products are made before you start selling them. Don't let the company push you around too much though. You might have to remind your bosses once in a while that you have a fancy business degree. Your job was supposed to be in international sales. It's too bad that Grandpa isn't around anymore, because I think he would have liked to talk about the ins and outs of factory design with you. You'd probably say it's all computerized now and totally different from the Studebaker lines he worked back on in these days. but I'm sure there's still some points in common. On the news, they say the reason we can't compete with Japan is because the Japanese never take breaks or holidays and work overtime even when they don't have to, just out of a strong sense of loyalty to their employees. You finding that to be true? They must be busy, but I hope you get a chance to travel around a little, see the country, experience the culture too. It's part of your heritage after all. Love, Mom. So I quickly googled a Studebaker is an American car brand. So his granddad was working on building cars. I'm not exactly sure about the Japanese word. Yeah, I guess back in that day, the culture was definitely much stronger. I hope they're starting to change it around a little bit in these days, but you never know. Sandwich. Sandwich? Now bread. That's a whole other challenge, says Ishibashi-san. Is it really going to be that different from rice, says Oyama-san? They're both light-colored and fluffy looking. What are you talking about? They're completely different. The texture, the way the light plays across the surface. Oyama-san, if you cannot tell bread from rice, you have a bigger problem. The colors are quite distinct too. Take a look. Yeah, when you put them side by side like that, says Oyama-san, I do see the difference. To which Ishibashi-san retorts, see, you can't assume you know what these foods look like from memory. You need to look and study them closely. You have the spirit of a true artist, Ishibashi-san, says Tomoe. Right. Place arms on tracks and use slide commands to quickly move them over long distances. Hell yeah, we have the little... We can make conveyor... Well, not conveyor belts, but we have the tracks from... I remember Opus Magnum had these too, and you could move them over tracks. So we have a Birb and the Katsu, which I'm not... It looks like... Is this breaded meat or what is this? Okay. And now the question I have is, what is the most efficient way to do this? Because we need to apparently cut out the complete middle part of this. Okay, so what I assume is I'm probably gonna have to use a track for this. Oh, you can move. Oh, you can move really far in one move? Well, the problem is now that I moved it like this. You see, I lose the... Because what I can do is put this here, but... I need to shove that last part just a little bit more. I'm thinking what I might do is use an arm to move it one. So I need to put B. Doesn't work. Okay. It is an extra step though, that's the problem. How is making sandwiches so difficult? I mean, this works, but I'm not super happy with it. Let's give it a go anyway. Alright, sandwich! It is prepared. Wow, these plastic sandwiches look pretty good. Somewhere. Yama-san says, by carefully experimenting with the formula for the plastics, we were able to come up with something suitable. Shibashi-san says, it's not bad, but I would say there's still plenty of room for improvement. we're on quite at the level we could be at. Here's an idea. What if you molded the bread pieces so they're the right size to start with, says Oyama-san. David didn't seem to think that was a problem. Did you, David? Said Ishibashi-san. I mean, I made it work. See? Now let's go over the colors one more time. Alright, so... Wait, how do you push it to one cycle? Turns out that our design... The area was okay, but the cost was... You can do it a lot cheaper, apparently. You can do it faster? How do you... Oh, I think I know how to make it faster, but it's gonna be expensive. Which is... Yeah, that's the fast solution. Okay, I like this one. And I think we can make it a little smaller too if we do it like this. Bam! There we go. Alright. So it makes our design more expensive, but it makes it work faster, so I prefer it a lot. I'll keep it like this. For some of these, the cheap solution usually ends up being a very slow solution because you move all the parts over. But I think the cheap solution probably is something that is... If I had to guess, it would be... It would be something with only one rail, and then you somehow push and pull things. But I don't really like I like the fast solutions, so we're gonna stick to that. Alright, sandwich made. Now we have to make nigiri sushi. Okay, a lot of sushi are being made. Right, sashimi, huh? Seems like a pretty tough challenge. There's Oyama-san. We'll have to do our best to create the most alluring looking fish we can. Even if we do, will people in other countries really like sashimi? It's fish, tastes good. I like it. I know some people don't like it. How do you feel about sushi, chan? Is it something you like to eat or no? I really like it a lot. It does depend on what fish exactly though. Tuna is good. Mackerel is alright. I saw it there on the right of the screen. Shrimp is okay. Salmon is very good. And from there it falls off. Kinda hard for me. I had eel once. That was bad. Raw eel is not tasty at all. Oh. You're talking to world's #1 ikan nigiri joy. I don't actually know what that is. What is it, assembly? Sushi is good. There's no sweet fruit in there. What kind of sushi are you eating that has fruit in it? I've never heard of that. That's interesting. I have had ones with... Oh, I think I might have had ones with mango in it. Oh, it's squid. Ooh. Okay, I'm not sure if I've had it, but I'm not a big fan of squid. It's not my favorite thing. I have eaten it. I will... If I had to eat it, I probably will, but I can't say I would enjoy it. I'm trying to think what weirder ones I've had. Probably dragon rolls. I remember having one that was heated, so it was hot and it had chicken in it, which was very interesting because it was still a roll and I think it was a bit breaded too on the outside. So it was a little, I don't know if it was a little fried, but it was definitely breaded with something. It tasted alright, but it was not really sushi. You don't like the mango or strawberry? Oh yeah, they do like to put strawberry in them sometimes too, don't they? I'm mostly used to it being... It sounds like California... No, it was not a California roll. It was much bigger than a California roll. And while it was still breaded, it was still wrapped in nori. It was still wrapped in seaweed. It was not wrapped in rice paper. Which, as I understood, is the big difference, right? Anyway, I should probably learn how to make them myself at some point. Now that I have my own place, I have all the time in the world to learn how to become the world's best sushi master. I mean, I already have the... damn, I don't actually have a filleting knife. That's gonna suck. Already, plan ruined. We're gonna make something else. I'm gonna learn how to make the best burger or something. I don't have a barbecue. Okay, I'm gonna learn how to make the best bowl of cereal. That I can achieve, right? That's not too far-fetched. Okay. Ishibashi-san says, David, do you think sushi will ever be popular in America? I don't actually know. I know in Europe it's decently popular, but is there anyone from the States in chat who can confirm the popularity of sushi? We do have sushi in America. Also, people like it, including me. Okay, never mind. David has confirmed that sushi is indeed liked. There was a place near us when I was growing up, and I used to get the California rolls all the time, says David. What is a California? Yeah, there we go. I don't think they're eating the same stuff. Oh, it's I'll explain later, says David. Alright, so we have a tuna, a mackerel, and a shrimp. And we have to stick them all together. So the question, of course, now is, can I push all of this stuff? The answer is I can. But I'm thinking, okay. Because it needs to be 2 of each. So I'd need to move. Yeah, I think I know how I can make a solution that's really expensive, but it will work. Which is, I shove yeah, see, that's the solution I had in mind. And then now the question is, how do I attach it? Weld. So, see, the problem is if I weld. I think with 3 welders and moving it back and forth should be okay. I might even have to do something like this. Let's see. What if we move it twice? How does that look? No, that doesn't work. Okay. No, that doesn't work because I have to place them slightly differently. Oh, that's it. Okay, we did it. Looks like a pretty good design to me. I mean, I don't hate it. Although, now I think about it, I'm really glad that this sushi is made from plastic, because if we were welding real fish, I don't even want to think. A lot of things in this stream today that I don't want to think about. One of them is, how do you weld fish in the first place? And secondly, would be, how would it taste? That's probably burnt, fried, bad. We can all agree on that. It'd probably be bad. Sashimi is part of Japan's culinary culture, so I hope we created something worthy of it, says Ishibashi-san. They look great, says Tomoe. If I was standing outside the restaurant and saw these, I'd probably go in and order them right away. Huh, I just hope everyone around the world feels the same way. By the way, David, what are California rolls? You didn't think I'd forget, did you? Well, it's, imitation crab, avocado, cucumber, a little bit of mayonnaise. Avocado, how luxurious, says Tomoe. I don't know about luxurious. It's more just a sushi roll for Americans, says David. Nothing wrong with that, is there? Maybe I'll get to try a California roll one day. I don't think I've ever tried one that had mayonnaise in it. Imagine being a fish welder added to the pile of jobs that sounds like it could be real in D&D. Yeah. Ooh, okay, so, yeah. What I'm seeing here is our design is definitely fast. But there's definitely ways to make it a lot cheaper. And again, this is something that you'll see a lot in these games, is you can optimize for 2 ways. One of them is you make it fast. The other one is due to the fact that components are usually Never mind. That was that train of thought didn't go anywhere. Let's try that again. It turns out that when your design is smaller, it has less pieces in it, which makes it cheap. And so therefore, usually you can optimize for either speed, because you need more pieces to make it fast, and then you can also optimize for making it very cheap, which will also make it very small. And usually, so while they are free graphs, in reality, you're probably either choosing to go for time or the two others combined. I don't think... I'd be very surprised if there was a design that was smaller, but it was more expensive. But I might be proven wrong. I've not seen all of them. But I do remember from Opus Magnum, one of the other games made by Zachtronics, which is also very good, and you should definitely go have a look at it. I remember because people were posting GIFs, if you looked at the smallest area designs, it would really be one arm on a rail. So very similar, because Opus Magnum is an alchemy game where you move atoms, and so you have these little gripper arms that can move and rotate atoms. And so the last one was smaller, but it cost more of the rails. Yeah, could be. Right then, craft and automation. So there's going to be a little more chatting that we're going to be doing, but before that, I'm going to take a quick break again. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a great time. I'm very much having a lovely time putting together plastic food and actually coming up with some decent solutions. I feel this game, it probably might ramp up towards the end of the game, but I feel in the beginning stages, it's a nice and gentle ride. Not forgetting to close my door. And I hope you're ready for some more plastic food production. Let's go have a look.
If you don't mind my asking, Ishibashi-san, how did you get involved in making food samples?
That is a good question.
Because I was assigned here, obviously.
Well, yes, but I mean, did you have any particular interest in food? Maybe you wanted to be a chef and this was as close as you could get?
David, they told me I had to go here or I would lose my job.
No, it was nothing like that. I wouldn't say I had any particular interest in food above anything else.
Was it an interest in plastics then?
Plastics? Who would be interested in plastics?
I don't know. I thought maybe you were.
David, the assumer, realizing that assuming means that you make an ass out of you and me. Not doing a great job.
I know the real reason Ishibashi-san was assigned here. It's because he's stubborn.
Stubborn? Who says I'm stubborn?
Matsuzawa Kaicho, that's who.
Are you saying he sent me here as punishment?
Oh, no, that's not it at all. David, you've worked with Ishibashi-san for a while now. How would you describe him?
I'd say, yeah, he seems very dedicated to his craft.
He's very dedicated.
Exactly. Ishibashi-san is many things, but one thing is that he's very driven to get things right.
And considering this plastic food thing looks like something that takes a very meticulous person to get right.
He won't be satisfied with anything but the best that he and his team can do. And that's why he was assigned here. Not because he loves food or loves plastic, but because this is a job that takes a lot of care and detail.
I see. When you put it that way, it makes total sense.
Ah. Well then, I'd better get back to work.
Back to work? Aren't we at the bar? Or is this lunch thing?
Nonsense. Let's have another round.
There we go. I like Oyama-san. That's a good way to go. Burger? We produced the burger? Hamburger? David, this is really your time to shine. You are going to produce burger. That's right. Up until now, you've been the student, but today we look to you as the master. What are you guys talking about? We're talking about the burger, of course. As an American, surely you have lots of childhood memories of the perfect burger. Oh, that's such a stereotype. Wow. Damn, Ishibashi-san. The softness of the bun, the oily shine of the beef. You want to capture that feeling. I'm pretty sure any memories I have like that come from television commercials, says David. Nothing wrong with that. Create your perfect television burger, says Tomoe. Alright, burger time. Damn, this is a pretty sad burger. It's 2 pieces of bread, patty, lettuce. Okay, so what my gut feeling says is that probably trying to flip the burger and moving it seems like the best solution. So if we weld this already... okay, it's gonna need a little bit more than that, I feel. Let's see, so if I rivet... Nah. What if I weld it from both sides? Right, let's try some... So if we do something like this shot. And then we weld. And then I flip. That's nearly it, no? Because then if I poke this down, if I push this down and I do another flip, then we're good, no? The only concern I have is probably that with a flip it means that we need 3 operations. I don't think... I think that's kind of unavoidable. Is it? Can I do a push it? Can I poke at the same time? No, right? No, it... No. That's a Borgar. So this restaurant chain is going to serve both burgers and sushi. David, it's called fusion food. Get with the times. Actually, how can David get with the times? It's 1986 in this game. Well, it's not our place to question this company's strategy, says Oyama-san. In this case, we're just supporting them. Tomoe says, I think it makes sense. Since everyone has different preferences, sometimes it's difficult to decide where to eat together as a group. Doing it this way, not the dishes. What am I talking about? You can please both a sushi type and a burger type. Is this how we classify people now? Are you type Borgar or type sush? It's something. Yeah, but what if you like both equally, says Dave? I have to get the sushi burger. Then it would be difficult to decide what to order. Is that really a problem, says Oyama-san? Maybe if they offered Maybe if they offered a burger sushi combo meal. David sure has lots of ideas, doesn't he? That's Ishibashi-san. Okay, so it can be done faster, it can be done cheaper, and it can be... the area is kind of small. We're already on the small size, but it can be done in 2 steps. I'm just not sure how. Because the problem with my solution is that you have to push the burger. Yeah, no, it overlaps. Okay, that's not the solution. How can you get this in 2 steps, though? I'm trying to think if I can come up with something quickly. Oh no, what's happening? Oh, that's bad, It is very interesting that you can move the timeline forward and then change the design and see what the end result ends up being. Oh, there's a show area button? Of course there is. Oh, you can zoom. I find the maximum zoom level in this game feels really low. Because, right, this is our design. I was thinking you could probably zoom it so to fill the puzzle, like, over here would make more sense. But I'm not sure why they chose to do it like this. I'd feel that some people probably have a bit of issues with the... like, from an accessibility perspective, it feels strange because it's all a little small. Maybe I have a really big screen, I don't know. But how can we make this faster? Is there some kind of rail design I'm missing where you grab all 3 parts and... No. Is there a design where you flip the order, the initial order or something? I'm a genius. There we go, we shaved off a cycle. Easy. I didn't think about the fact you can start with the product upside down and then flip it. There we go. Burger produced. Oh. Katsu curry. How are we gonna make... Right, it's still plastic. I was thinking, how do you make a soup? But it's still plastic. Now this is a dish that brings me back, says Tomoe. Curry has a strong emotional appeal, doesn't it? It's a classic for a reason, said Ishibashi-san. A katsu curry plate like this should be a hearty meal. Let's make sure the curry looks extra rich and tasty. And the katsu should look crispy and fried to a perfect golden brown. Is that what you're going to say, isn't it? Replies Oyama-san. That's correct, says Ishibashi-san. Maybe you should transfer and work with me. You'd make a great contribution here. Oh no, I could never. I could put in a word, you know. Okay, let's see. So we have the curry part. We have a little bit of rice. Okay, so the rice is... Unfortunately, it looks like I'm going to have to flip the rice and slice off half of it. And then the katsu part, I need 4 of them. Okay, so this is going to be... The idea for this is probably going to have to poke it. I don't think... Yeah, it's gonna be something like this. Then this needs to go here, and then this needs to... I think I'm gonna use a track for this one, and I will... Actually, if we want to make a really expensive design, I can... Let's see. Rail B. Do a flip and bring it back. Let's see. Oh, no. Never mind. I messed up. I need to do this first. Oh no, he shaved off all the rice. Oh, it needs to actually move a bit further. Oh, oops. No, never mind. I think I can still do it in 4 steps, though. Let's see. Shit. It doesn't look... No, I don't need to flip the rice, actually. I need to shave the... I need to flip it first. I need to flip it first and then... to flip it back. Oh, that's bad. Okay, this is not a good design. This is not a good design. Oh, hey DG's mom, how's it going? Okay, that's what I need it to be, but... Yeah, I can do it like this. Okay, this works, Let's see. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a good time with this game, trying to manufacture fake food. It's a lot of fun. Okay, that's the design that, as it should be. Of course, now the question is, how do I attach everything together? I think what I might try and do is... Okay, it gets welded together slightly too early, so I think I might push it in from the other side. Let's see. Does it? Can I rivet this thing or no? No. Okay. You read the description on Discord? That little lab. What description? I don't remember. I'm sorry. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. It must have been pretty funny then. Okay, that's all sorted. It's just this one that needs to be welded together. The curry part, or the fake curry. That is, to be precise. I'm thinking if I make the design slightly bigger and I do something like this. No, I don't need this actually. I just need to. No, this was a horrible idea. Why did I decide to do that? Oh, not Factorial, but Factorial. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's for tomorrow. Today we're playing, now we're playing Zachtronics, but it's not from the Zachtronics company, but it's still a Zachtronics game. And we're assembling fake food. Well, fake curry. Okay, we're nearly there. But the part I'm missing is the... attaching these two. How is your own new home? It's going alright. it's going alright. I'm still not living there yet because there's a lot of things that need to get sorted, but we're sorting those things out slowly but surely. The big thing that's holding me back for now is that they didn't install a tap in the kitchen, which is pretty ridiculous. And they knew it was an issue, and then they told me 10 minutes before. They said, need a lot of stuff. You don't want to know how much I ordered. Because, yeah, I am not taking a lot from home. I did buy a lot of new things. And I actually ordered a table today, and chairs, and a bench. No tap. No, the kitchen has no tap. And the sink doesn't work either. It's not connected. So I've been bothering them I've been bothering them quite a bit over the last week, sending them gentle reminders. Hey, do you mind having a look at this? So hopefully they will sort it out. If not, it should be okay. I just like to avoid it because technically, you know, the kitchen was included in the price, and it'd be a shame if I had to, having paid for something I didn't receive, which is not very cool of them. But aside from the delays, they've been cool about it, though. You know, my parents, they suggested I go ballistic on the company. You're allowed to pay less rent. There's a slight problem. I'm not paying rent. I own the place. I bought it, so I'm not paying rent. Yeah, I bought it. I'm not renting. Either way, it will get fixed. And until then, I have other problems to think about, which is... how do I assemble this mess? How far actually can the piston go? 3 maximum, okay. Okay, I was thinking if I weld these together somewhere else and then move it over just a little bit. That could work too. But I don't see how I can do that. Makes a big difference, yeah. Having running water makes a big difference for sure. That's the main reason I'm not there yet, because I can't cook. I can't use my keys to get water from the bathroom to cook pasta. I'm not doing that. But yeah, I'll put some pictures once things get settled. It's gonna take a while though. Most of the things I ordered are on back order, so it's gonna take 1 to 2 months to get the furniture in there. How am I gonna do this? Like, this design is almost perfect except for the... I'm an idiot. No, I am not an idiot, because if I do this... Yeah, you see, it already fucks up. Yeah, that's not good. That's no good. Hope things move along that... No, it's okay. I'm not having a lot of difficulties. It's just annoying. But, considering all the horror stories I heard from other people, I think I'm doing quite alright if this is my biggest problem. Let's see. This is really annoying. I don't know how to deal with this. Unless no, I can't flip it, right? No, I think flipping my design doesn't help either. How do I... This just makes the cutter spin. That's not what I wanted to do. It's really this part that's disconnected, right? Everything else is fine. It's just these two. And I would really like a welder here, but I don't know how I can do that. Especially that I have one here too. Unless I move the cutting part somehow. Or, no, then I need to flip it. That doesn't work either. Damn it. Okay, I might have an idea. I can't move it through this welder though. I mean, I have some time to figure it out. I cannot make it faster than 4 steps because of this thing. So here we're already on 2. I can attach them here already. But then... What if I push it? What if I push it here? Yes. Okay. We did it! Okay, I'm not sure I really love this design, especially with how chunky it is. I think maybe this might have been a little more solid.
That's good.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will definitely do that in a moment. Yeah, this doesn't work. Wait, that's actually a better design because then I need 1 arm less. Let's go. Recycle design. I do have another question about design. Yeah, what's up? Let's give this a go already and see. Do I need 3 cutters? Oh shit. Maybe I don't actually need... Oh, no, I don't need all 3 colors. I can do it with just one, you're right. I'll change that. Alright, Ishibashi sends David. I realized that I neglected to explain something to you. A lot of Japanese people have happy memories of their mother making curry. So it's a dish that has a cozy feeling. What kind of stuff did your mom make for you, David? asked Tomoe. Borgar. Oh, nothing out of the ordinary. Spaghetti and meatballs, taco salad, a lot of baked casseroles. No wonder you look so healthy. That doesn't sound very healthy, though. I don't know what goes into a casserole, to be very honest. Neither do I know what a taco salad is. I assume is it what goes into a taco, but without the taco? Anyway, I'd love to try making a whole line of plastic foods made based on American home cooking one day. You have to show me all these things. David says, I'd be happy to, but I have to say I'm not sure how appetizing a plastic tuna noodle casserole would look in the restaurant window. Let's see, so our cost a bit high, time is good, area is a bit big. So what Nose says is we could probably... We only need 1 color. There we go. So we made our design a little cheaper. Nice. That's a pretty decent design, I would say. Not bad. Alright then. And then job well done. So we'll have a look at this. And then I'll probably cut the stream for today because we went through 2 whole chapters of the game. We'll just probably see after where we end up after this. And then I'll let you go for the night, alright? Does that sound good? Let's have a look at job well done.
Thanks to the Tasty Plastic Task Force for all your help over the past few months.
Hell yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to concentrate on the plastic formulations if you hadn't handled the manufacturing part.
I had no idea what I was doing. No problem.
To be honest, I've never in my life seen a manufacturing process quite like the ones you designed for these.
I mean, I've never seen a process to manufacture plastic food in the first place.
I guess I would say they're very unique.
Oh, we're special.
Is that good?
Let's not consider this too deeply.
By the way, I wish to apologize for keeping you here for so long. I do hope you were able to enjoy the area a little bit in your free time. Gifu Prefecture has all kinds of interesting history and culture. Many years ago, this area was famous for sword making.
Swords, you say?
Thankfully, there's no need for swords today, but that spirit lives on. Now, some of the world's finest kitchen knives are made here.
Damn, I should have known that. I bought a Swiss one, not a Japanese knife. But I do know they are famed for making some very good blades. That's for sure.
And since you did such a good job cooking plastic food with me in our own kitchen, I thought you should have this.
Wow. Really?
Oh, he's gonna give us an actual knife. Let's go.
Yes, really. This style of knife is called a santoku, and it was made just up the road from here in Seki City.
Oh, damn, I actually bought... Okay, so the knife I bought might not be Japanese, but I did buy this style of knife.
This is amazing. But I'm sad to say I'm not much of a chef.
Surely there's someone in your life who likes to cook. Or there will be, sooner or later.
Thank you very much, Ishibashi-san. I learned a lot from you, and I'll treasure this forever.
Thank you, Sensei. Thank you for... I will study the blade.
Well, I have to say I'm looking forward to finally getting back to Tokyo. Though I'll kind of miss the challenge of making inedible plastic look delicious.
Mm-hmm.
It's strange work if you think about it. Plastic food creates hunger, but won't ever satisfy it.
Okay, David, now he's gone too far. He's already too far on the hero's journey. He's starting to say, he's starting to become philosophical and self-introspective.
It's the business of creating desire.
That's marketing.
Someone's gotten philosophical all of a sudden.
Thank you. Someone had to mention it.
You must be tired. I know I am. Let's try to relax while we can.
Sounds like a good idea.
Is it just me, or is this tram or metro really empty?
I'm all in for some downtime. Maybe I can even take a day off.
Holidays in Japan. You're so funny. Alright. Personal electronics. Niigata. 87. Okay, we're still working for Matsuzawa, but okay, electronics. Well, that's we'll take a look at that next time, alright? I'm definitely gonna continue this game because it's a lot of fun. It doesn't feel as difficult as okay, I got surprised by the train there. It feels a little easier than the other one so far, but I'm hoping that once we ramp it up to... We've only done the first 2 chapters out of 7, so I'm pretty sure that once we get to the end, there's gonna be a lot more challenge, alright? I actually wonder if these screens have any... Is there actually any like hidden secrets in here somewhere? Would be kind of funny if they did, but doesn't seem like it. At least not that I can find. Alright. Alright, there we go. So we're going to be starting, we are in spring 1987 in Niigata, if I pronounced that correctly. And if you remember last time, we left off at the food sampling factory in Gifu. And now we are 6 months later. And we're going to be working on personal electronics. So let's go have a look.
Well, here we are again.
Again? Were you here before?
So much for getting a day off.
Just after we got back to Tokyo, we had another meeting with Terahata-san. If I remember well, Terahata-san, I think he's Oyama-san's manager. Oh, thank you so much for the sub assembly. As always, I will say, I would prefer if you gave the money to charity, but if you really need those bird emotes, then who am I to stop you? But I appreciate it a lot. He praised us for our work on the plastic food line, but quickly shifted gears to tell us about another factory he wanted us to assist. So with hardly enough time to process our adventure in Gifu, we were off again, this time to the north.
I wonder what fun things there are to do in Niigata.
Niigata, okay. Good to know. Thank you, Tomo.
Skiing, I guess. I don't know anything about that.
That sounds fun. Let's ski.
I don't even know if it's the right season.
It's autumn, right? Yeah, it might be a little early to go skiing. Depending when in autumn, to be honest. If it's early autumn, probably not. If it's late autumn, you could probably pass. Maybe not anymore with the way global climate is going. Also, why is my microphone so damn tiny? I don't know what I did with it. There we go. That's a much more correct size for someone of my stature. Let's keep it at that.
Anyway, if our experience in Gifu is any indication, we won't have time for things like that.
Right, we were getting work to the bone.
You're probably right. I wonder if there's anything else to do around here.
I'm sure you'll find something.
When I first met Yosuke, I thought he looked way too young to be in charge of a division, especially that Japanese company. It's interesting that compared to the factory we were at, this seems to be a lot more sizable. It seems to be a lot more people. So they still kept the jumpsuits. I don't know what's really up with that. Well, we are wearing them too, so I guess it's corporate outfit, but seems to be a lot more desk jobs here. Right, so David's thinking. I even wondered if he was the son of an executive. Okay, so David is grabbing straight for the nepotism. That is certainly one way to go about it. But it turned out he was just smart and worked hard and had big ideas, so the company had made a bet on him.
Hey, so this is the famous David Sugimoto, huh?
He does look like one of those child prodigies that companies like. They squeeze them for a couple years, and then when they burn out, you get the next prodigy. Either that or they turn out to be actually good, and then now you have a bit of a problem because you're in a competition with, your competitors to try and hold on to talent that can become really expensive very fast.
Nice to meet you, Morita-san.
Aw, come on. Call me Yosuke. Isn't that more natural for you?
But shouldn't I be the one? So I guess so. Nice to meet you, Yosuke. But shouldn't I be the one adapting to your customs? That's a very diplomatic answer, David. I'm probably gonna go with this because saying "I guess so" is a little dismissive.
But shouldn't I be the one adapting to your customs?
What good are customs? Call me however you like. I got the story from the boss. Sounds like you really helped out with that plastic food line.
It is really casual.
The stuff we're going to make here is a little different, though. They're devices. Things people interact with every day.
Interactive devices. That doesn't narrow it very down. I mean, pair of scissors is also something I interact with almost every day.
It's not enough just for them to look good. They have to be functional.
Sounds like that does change the design considerations.
Why don't we get started and you can see for yourself?
Alright then, let's go have a look. Compact camera. That is a thing of legends. I don't think there's much... actually, that is not true. You still have professional photographers, so they're not going to cut by. But I think the mobile phone has definitely put a big dent, or the smartphone more precisely, has put a very big dent in having your own compact camera. I think the only ones I really see these days are... If I see someone who has a camera these days, it's probably because it's a Polaroid, which are still around a lot, even though in terms of actual camera quality, they're quite bad, if we have to be very honest. But I can see the appeal of having a picture instantly developed. And there's a certain nostalgia to Polaroids, which is very cool. And I've been to people's places where they have a whole bunch of them hanging off the walls, and I think it's very nice, to be honest. And as they let you keep a lot of very nice memories. And other than that, yeah, professional photographers still they have digital cameras, but very high-end ones. So you also have those, of course. All right, so Yosuke asks us, this is camera for starters. What are the important features to consider when designing something like this? Hey, welcome in Harmony. How's it going? Tell me, what should a camera do for you? He's got a Moscow Mule today. Huh, that's a good one. That's actually something I've been considering. I don't want to be able to mix all, 102 cocktails on the International Bartenders Association's list of official recognized cocktails, but I do at some point need to get myself some supplies so I can at least make a bunch of them. But the thing that's holding me back the most for now is that I don't have a bar cabinet, so half the point of having being able to mix all those drinks and having it around is that you can show it off. But currently I can't do that, so that's a future project. Cameras are for capturing Julie and my dog Lulu. That is very cute. I think that's a very good reason to have a camera of your own. But how are you doing? How's work today? Hope it's not too tough. I hope it's not too stressful. But if I had to design a camera, I'd probably try to make it... Well, I've had to design a camera back in '87. I'm assuming it's one that uses film. It is going to be one that uses film. I'd probably try and make it... how would I design a camera? I'd probably make it quite compact. Needs to have long battery life. Easy to use. Easy to replace the film. But let's see what David says. Or Yosuke. So Ayama sent, it should be easy to use, of course. Yes, exactly. Definitely. Leave the complicated cameras to the professionals, says Yosuke. Tomoe says it should be light too, so it's easy to carry around. That's a good point. And so the problem with that is a light camera will be easy to carry and easy to handle, but it will probably not have a lot of battery life, because I remember back then batteries were not as good as the ones we have these days, so they were a lot heavier. Definitely, if it's light, I can take it on any trip and photograph anything that happens to catch my eye, says Yosuke. What about you, David? It should take good pictures. Excellent point. Nobody wants blurry or washed out photos of their precious memories. Let's keep these three priorities in mind as we create this camera. So, we're gonna go for easy, light, and David, of course, is more than happy to remind us that the whole point of having a camera is that it takes pictures, and they should probably be of good quality. So, let's see. So, drills are like arms, but they have cutters on the end instead of grabbers. Okay, nice. I didn't see this before. We have a new tool at our disposition. Interesting though is what I noticed about this menu on the left is you might have noticed that it doesn't look scrollable, so it might be that for the rest of the puzzles these are all the tools that we have to work with, which is very cool still. But yeah, let's see. So we have the camera is called Nice Shot. I don't know how I feel about that as a name for a camera. It's definitely gonna make for a Birb. Hey, welcome in, Saf. How are you borbing? How are your adventures with TIS 100, which is also a game made by the same developer in a previous life? Alright, so we have to manufacture the Nice Shot. I have to stop. I have to stop with that because it makes me think of the. Where is that from again? It's from Wii Bowling, right? Yeah, it's from Wii Bowling. A nice shot. But now you can get it on the camera. Nice. Alright, so you know you can say it if you want. That's not a big problem, right? You can say that. Nice cock. Okay, so how does this work? Okay, so if we have a look at the camera a bit closer, you see that we need to cut out this part and then this goes here. Okay, so we need to. You really think so? Thanks. I will refrain from commentary in this department. Okay, so the question is, I either need to cut or I need to drill. And so cutter is cheaper because it's cheaper, but it's gonna be worse if I could use the drill instead. Okay, let's see. So I have a feeling that probably okay. I think actually the best way to do this is to drill this out and push the whole thing into place. But can I do that? Let's move the parts a bit more out for now. So this part here is probably fine if we keep it together, but this here is the problem. So we need to. Okay, so what we can try is if we drill it out. Let's see. So can I? If I do this, that's fine. I never remember. Can you push multiple parts at once? Is that a thing? Yes, it is. Okay, so we can push the whole thing into place. That's not a problem. But I do need to retract the arm. Can I really not do it in Oh, that's kind of bad, actually, that you need to wait. First day of manufacturing job. How about we destroy half this part and welcome in shadows? How is it going? And yes, we are probably drilling through what is the main camera assembly. So I don't know how I feel about this one. Is there a different way I can do it? Yes, I can actually, which is, let's see, if I use cutters instead, what I can do is I can give this a little shove. And then we can move it upwards. So that's gonna be... never mind, that was kind of bad. That was erasing the whole part. Okay, now if I move this a little more... the problem is that... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try it with the drill first. So we're gonna make a design that has a cycle time of 3, which is gonna look like this. So we're gonna extend the drill. We're gonna retract the drill. And then maybe, actually wait, I have an idea. Does this work? Oh, not if I do it like that. Can you do this? Yeah, you can. Okay. Okay, I see. I was thinking, you know, if I put a little more... if I space my things a little better, can I do it? And if I do it like this... yeah, I can, but I don't think in terms of area it's going to matter too much, is it? If I do this. No, it's this exact same. Okay. Okay. So, this is all good, but we have to now weld it all together. So, I'm thinking probably put one here. We're going to put one here. We're going to put one over here, and we're going to put one over here. Let's see. Nah, that's not going to work. Because it doesn't attach the... it doesn't attach the lens. Let's see. Hey, there we go. Look at that. That's pretty good design. I like it. 2 cycles. I don't think that you can make it more efficient than that. Wouldn't welder be better with that riveter? I'm gonna have let's see. It would make it slightly smaller. You're absolutely right. Let me have a... I'll do it afterwards. Now, I want us to consider what happens to this camera in the future. It gets old and falls apart, says Tomoe. Yosuke says, I mean, what happens to the product design? It gets even smaller and lighter and better quality, right? If we're talking from the 1986 perspective, Yosuke is not wrong, because cameras did become much smaller, especially once the digital camera started becoming good. Fun fact, I think actually, for those of you who are a bit older in the chat, if you have heard of the company Kodak, I'm pretty sure that the fall of Kodak had to do with that they didn't believe in the digital camera. There's a couple of companies like this that were household brands and then completely fell apart because they didn't follow along. And I'm pretty sure Kodak is one, because they didn't follow the digital camera. And I think Xerox is the other one, because Xerox made copiers. It still exists as a brand, but it was much bigger back then. And then I think they didn't follow along on the... it's either the printer, the scanner, or both. But to the point we could use one of those and replace a giant copier machine with that. I think that's... they didn't follow along with that. So... which company said the internet will be a temporary phenomenon again? Oh boy, I'm pretty sure that... I'm not sure a company has said that. I'm pretty sure that there are people who have said that the internet would never be a thing. I also think... I remember there's a quote from someone which... I'm pretty sure there's multiple quotes through history of... I think there's one that starts with somebody says that we don't need computers. And then the second one was... something about we will not need computers that have more than 2 megabytes of memory or something. I don't remember. But I have heard those before. So I suppose it's okay to assume that yes, says Oyama-san. So Yosuke says, so what does that mean, David? Any ideas? All of the story people are wrong. Well, I would argue more, Snowkey, that it's a case of victory is written by the winners. And in this case, that would mean that there are a lot of technologies that have failed really hard, and we don't remember. And when that happens, we don't really talk about the people that were right about that, because nobody remembers. We don't really need computers, right? The computers. You're gonna go LARP? I don't know what kind of LARP you want to do. Especially the LARP that involves you not having a computer to do Excel with. But if you want to LARP an accountant, then please, by all means, go ahead. I just think it will be very boring. You don't need computers to LARP? Okay, that is very true. Going around and smacking people with fake weapons is indeed a very computerless activity. LARP an accountant? I'm just saying, if you say you don't need computers, but you need to somehow replace, you need to somehow replace all the jobs that now use computers, right? And one of the big ones is people filling in Excels every day. So if you want to LARP that, that's cool. You LARP as your own accountant once a year, that's a feel. I personally use a service to do it, so I pay them a small sum every year, and they have a website where you upload all the documents and then you fill it in, and I pay them a little more to validate it as well. And the reason is very simple, which is that I don't really keep up with tax laws, and if they change from one year to the next, I'm not really interested in trying to find out what changed, so I pay a company to do it for me, and they can go check. Also, without entering too much in my personal life, I'm someone who has a very, let's just say, the return is quite complicated with a lot of deductibles, so I prefer to have somebody else look at it. You LARP as a somewhat normal person every time I go out. Yeah, that's a feel and a half. I'm mostly okay, but I was yeah. Do I want to tell this story on stream? Because it's not very... I was a little stressed today because I went to the supermarket and I was buying a bunch of stuff, and then let's also say that I bought a tube of let's call it fun gel, and then I realized there was a very big anti-theft sticker on it. And I always use the self-scanner, so the little scanner that you take with you in the shop, and I thought, oh no, normally you need to go to a cash register to just deactivate the anti-theft thing on this. So of course what happened was I go to the cash register, nothing happens. Apparently you do not need to be an adult to buy this, as opposed to every time I tried buying beer and the self-scan register goes nuts at me. But then of course what happened is I walk out and the alarm goes off. So I have to show this to the cashier. It's like, yeah, look, I have this gel and there's a really big anti-theft sticker on it. I don't even know why. Why would you even steal this? It's not valuable at all. But anyway, that was an outtake of my life today. Being nervous because I knew the anti-theft alarm was gonna go off as soon as I walked out. But I didn't make a big deal of it, of course. So yeah, David says, a camera you can take everywhere without even thinking about it. Yeah, so David, I have good news for you. In about when did the first iPhone come out? That's like 15 years ago, right? Wait until 2010, David, and then you can have your camera. Yes, exactly, glasses cam. All right, we did try that, and the reason, not the reason, sorry, but the fact that glass hole was a word that was invented says enough about how people thought about having a camera inside your glasses. Plus, for you this is convenient, but you have noticed that David does not wear glasses, so this means that if you wanted to use one of these cameras, you would look like a giant poser because you'd be wearing glasses that have no correction on them. And we all know that only hipsters wear those. To any hipsters in the chat, I do apologize. Please wear whatever glasses you please. I'm not here to... I was about to say something like, you know, the statement said by the VTuber do not reflect that of the person behind them. Don't apologize to the hipsters? Absolutely not. I was gonna say something else, but that'd be actually offensive, so I'm not gonna do that. But you know, if we're talking hipsters, you know what I was thinking. You could do pictures with phone before iPhone. I'm pretty sure. So iPhone is not the first smartphone, but I would argue that iPhone is what really started smartphones. I'm pretty sure there were phones before that could do that, but they were... I think they were pretty clunky, or they didn't really have good quality. And Somewhere says, what? So Yosuke says, a glasses cam. A camera so small and light that it's integrated into your glasses. You can take a picture of anything. You could even record people that don't want to be recorded and get into trouble. We're not quite there yet, but that is surely the future of photography. Oh, Yosuke, how misguided you are. Hey, welcome in, Jennifer. How's it going? Let me give you a quick shout out. How's it going? And thank you for sending earlier today. I'm really sorry I don't play Dead by Daylight though, but I appreciate you asking me. So Yama-san says, so he's thinking like this. I mean, so let's see. So my design is, compared to Snowcase, it's faster, but it's also slightly large and has a slightly larger area. So considering we did it in a cycle less, I would call that a really big victory. And actually interesting that the average is not 3 cycles, it's 2. So, and also interesting that we have the exact same amount of components. But anyway, that's already 1 W for me, so it's time to go to the next one. The average is 3, yes, but we are better than average. The fuck are you saying? What I'm saying is that you are not me. No, and that's a very good thing, because every individual is precious in their own right, and if we were all the same, it would make for a very boring world. Don't mind him, he's LARPing as an engineer. What do you mean LARPing? I have a degree, you asshole. How is that LARPing? Alright, keep it up. Let's see. Thank you for the stretch, Snake. There we go. So we have another oh, thank you for the hydrate. I actually don't have a drink. I'll be right back. What is Chairgate? Is it still there? It should not be. Oh, what is Chairgate? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm just pouring in some water. So Chairgate is a bleak memory of the past that I don't really want to remember, but since you did ask about Chairgate, I should probably talk about it. It's at a previous job I was at, let's just say the provisions they had were severely lacking, and this led to some situations where what happened at that job was I was an external who was given a MacBook Pro. So really nice one, heavy as well, but we're talking the 23-inch Super Pro, costs a fortune, that kind of MacBook, right? And this company was known for that. They would give all of the people that worked for them a really fancy MacBook. And so what happened was I was sent to the client, and it turned out... Okay, now you're just taking the piss, thanks. Actually, that video is super soft. I should probably turn that one up a little bit, but yeah. There we go. Boost the volume on that one for next time. So what happened is super soft, just like me, thank you. But I have boosted it for next time. Yeah, like me, you know, very, very, very adorable and very pettable. So that's a very good emote though. So yeah, what happened was, because I had a MacBook at the client. Welcome in, Noah. How's it going? We are talking about Chairgate now. I hope you're doing well. So what happened was this MacBook was not compatible with anything that they used. And so therefore, it ended up with me only having a desk and a chair as my equipment. So everyone else had monitors, keyboards, a mouse. I had none of these things. And there were reasons for that, which was I couldn't use external monitors because of technical reasons. So I didn't have any. I couldn't use a keyboard because I had a MacBook. And so I would have needed to use a keyboard specifically made for Mac OS, which they didn't have. and I didn't use a mouse because I think at some point I got used to the trackpad, because the trackpad on these things is really nice. So okay, don't need the mouse either. So I was really working with a desk and a chair only, and my laptop. And what happened was, because of some stupid reason, they had a chair shortage, and so there would be days where I would arrive at my office and my chair was gone. This is in an open space as well, right? So I come in, everyone sees me. I go to my place, there's just a desk, there's no chair. Where I have to go ask around, where's my chair? And the even worst part was, because I was external, I had to be careful which chair I took, because there were fancier chairs. And those were only for internal workers. So if I took the wrong chair, they would reprimand me and say, you're not internal, so you are semi-human, you are worth less, and therefore you need to take the shitty chair. It's not a joke. And so it's called Chairgate because of someone I knew, and I told them this story, and they said this is really wild, and because it happened on a regular basis as well. And I actually got into trouble for it, because at some point I got so fed up that I sent the facilities an email saying, how is it possible that my chair keeps disappearing? This is stupid. And they replied to me in not so polite words. They told me, not my problem. To which I sent a very angry email back, and I ended up having to escalate it to my boss, because it was rude enough that I had to report it. And what actually ended up happening at some point, well, to make a statement, I actually took a folding chair to work. This is not a joke, an actual folding chair. I took it with me into the building. So I found out the security is really bad, because I took a giant aluminum chair with me and I put it there. And the directions saw it, and they came to me. The director of IT saw this and told me, Jay, why do you have a folding chair? And I explained to him, and he said, that's ridiculous. But the point was made. They realized what was going on. Anyway, that is Chairgate. That was a story time with me, Snake. So now you know what Chairgate is. And the stretch redeem used to be called Chairgate, but then I renamed it because being reminded of this whole story is not very pleasant. And honestly, I'm working in a much better place now, where I actually have working equipment, so I don't need to worry about lack of... My chair has not gone missing in over a year, so I'm very happy with that. So no, you don't need to apologize. I mean, I put it there for a reason. I put it there in the text because it's a reminder of how ridiculous things can be. So I really hope that David here has a chair. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he always has to stand behind the assembling machines, but I don't know. But anyway, let's read this letter, because I've been sitting there staring at this letter while ranting for about 10 minutes now. So, South Bend Automotive, auto repair services independently operated since 1954. And you can see the address is in Indiana. So this is from David's parents. And he's saying, hey, Cha, and his dad, I think it's his dad again. So what happened in Kaizo so far? You mean in this game? Oh, what happens? Okay, so David arrived. If you want the summary from the beginning, David Sugimoto arrived in Tokyo to work in international sales for the Matsuzawa Corporation. He was put in a factory in Tokyo where he had to make a bunch of random things together with Oyama-san and Tomoe, who are there to work with him. So I think Oyama-san is his boss and Tomoe is an assistant. They made a couple things. They have a meeting with Omaya-san's boss, who is, if I remember well, he's called Terihari-san. And they send David, Omaya-san and Tomoe to Gifu, where they have to work on a factory that makes plastic food, which is where we left off last time. And so what happened now is they got moved over to a mission here in Niigata, where he has to assemble consumer electronics. So we just made a camera. But let's read this letter from David's dad. So it says, "Hey champ, we were amused to see your mother's wish for you to see the country came true just after she sent her letter. Being shipped out to the countryside to help design the factory there must be a bit like the work you've done so far. Keep it up and your reputation will grow, and soon after that they'll be asking for you by name. Eventually you can get back to the business department where you want to be, where you want it to be, but that can come in time." By the way, just as an aside, they have definitely not forgotten that David is supposed to be a salesperson, or salesman, I guess. But for some reason, they're putting him through all of this. So if you're enjoying what you do and you're learning something, you might as well keep doing it. And it's good to get experience when you're young. Many years from now, you look back on these days and you'll see how it all fits together, even if you think it didn't at the time. Your mother is telling me you heard me say this 1,000 times already, so I guess we'll stop for now. All press down. Postscriptum, or PS. Thank you for the plastic sushi and other foods. They really got a kick out of them. Your mother put them on a doily on top of the piano next to the coasters from Canton. It's starting to feel very international in here. I'm just googling what a doily is. Oh, that's what a doily is. So a doily is it's a lace decoration, like a fabric round decoration, which is it's a kind of thing I would associate with old people. They would have these yeah. By the time he enters sales, David will become a fully fledged engineer. And that's honestly not a bad thing, because David would be the best salesperson ever, because he would actually understand what the product is and therefore not make empty promises to the client by trying to sell things that don't exist. Alright then, pocket calculator. That's also a thing we don't really use anymore after the invention of the smartphone. Although I have used, the last time I used one was at uni, because I had to use a graphing calculator or matrix calculator. So I had one of the Texas Instruments ones. And I think after that in our school they started using these really expensive ones that were basically mini computers. And I don't think after then I've ever actually had to use a calculator, but I do have one at home that I would like to keep. Because I think it looks really nice. That's the main reason I want to keep it, which is HP financial calculator. So in this day and age, not very useful, especially not for me, because I've never had to do interest calculations or any kind of thing that you would need such a calculator for. But I think it looks very cool, and that's why I want to keep it. I guess that's also a reason to have it. But let's go have a look then. So what about the pocket calculator? What are the important features there, says Yosuke? For me, it should be... Pocket calculator. Should be clear. Easy to use. Clearly labeled buttons. Preferably not be the kind that you have to press 23 button combinations in order to add numbers. A big screen would be nice. And... I'm thinking it could also be nice to have a calculator. A solar panel is nice, because then the battery doesn't run out. Right. You want the number display to be nice and easy to read. Yes, Toy. Bang on. Certainly. You want the buttons to be clear and easy to press. That's right, says Yosuke. And Oyama-san says, and you want it to look cool. Really? Says David. Absolutely, says Oyama-san. Why carry a calculator at all if it doesn't need the sleek, futuristic tool of a modern business warrior? See, Oyama-san would also agree with me that HP calculator looks really nice. Yes, because I think the time of calculators being cool has passed. Was there ever such a time? Young people, says Oyama-san. You know what's cool? Using an abacus. That's real old school. But, okay. So a calculator has to look something like this. We have a little screen. What does it say? BizStar. Nice. Oh, it does have a solar panel. Look at that. And it has a bunch of text on it that I cannot read. But either way, we have button and we have button B. So how I probably want to do this is... I don't know if you remember this, but there was this little pusher thing. And I think actually how I want to make this is Yeah, something like that. But how do I weld it all together? I think probably what I'm going to want to do is... it's going to be something like this, right? So we if we do something like this, and the only problem is I cannot attach everything to... How am I going to attach this? So if I make my design slightly larger, what I can do is I can put a welder here and here. And maybe it's not a bad idea to not do this all from the same side, right? Okay, let's see. Can you actually copy paste? You can copy commands, okay. So if we do push, push, push. Well, now I have an issue. No, not really actually. So if here... Okay, so if I get rid of this already, and I want C to push. What if I keep pushing with B here? Ooh, that's a little awkward actually if I push something like that. Okay, so let's see, huh? I'm trying to think, because I don't want to weld these together wrongly. So ideally, everything gets welded at this point. What did I push this slightly closer? No, then they pushed it at the same time. That's not what I want. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, isn't it? I think we'll have to go... We have to settle for 6, I think. Maybe put another arm here. You can have more than 4 arms. I wasn't even sure if you could do that, but... And then here... Ah, but this doesn't attach the halves together. That's really unfortunate. It's going to become a very expensive design at this rate. Yeah, I think I need to attach these together. And then this one is where the 6th cycle is, I think, where I'm going to push all of it out. This needs to be B. This needs to be C. This needs to be D, actually. Yeah, see, then we have this. That's actually quite nice. Right, so these parts are now still separated from each other, which is a problem. And I can... Oh, that's not what I want. If I do this, now I have 2 parts. And I don't think I can rivet it, right? No, it doesn't go far enough. Okay. Hey, welcome in, Pixie. How's it going? How was peak yesterday? Did you peak? Or did you fall? Did you peak and fall? How's it going? Okay, let's think again about this. So this seems quite alright. I'm pretty sure you were peaked and pushed. Oh no, who betrayed you? Oh, we're nearly there. I mean, I can... There's something to be said for having arm C push as well, huh? Yeah, so if I do this... Can I have C push and not cause too much trouble here? No. What if I... Ooh, that's not good though. Wait, why is it starting to go wrong? Oh, because... Let's see, can I do this? No, I can't. Can I have C push here? No, I can't because C is pushing there. Okay, so let's say that it doesn't matter. We're gonna make a really expensive design, I think. Just use all the pieces I can. Alright, E. No. What if E pushes like really late? No. I mean, this works, but it's 7 cycles. I don't like it. You know what? Actually, you know, if we were gonna do it like this, then I don't need E. Then I can make it slightly cheaper. There we go. So it's 1 cycle more than the absolute minimum, which is 6. But I'm not really sure if you... how I would do that. We'll see. So, Oyama-san says, the modern office worker surveys the landscape in front of him. Bam! He has an idea. But it requires some quick calculations. He grabs the calculator from his pocket, a sleek, high-performance number-crunching machine. Within just a few operations, he has some idea of the figures involved. What a cool salary man. Is that how you try and sell your job to your children, Oyama-san? Would you really do it like that, says Yosuke? I hate to say this, says Tomei, but I'm not sure a salary man can be cool. What? Why not? Says Oyama-san. It could at least be the exception, couldn't I? Oh, Oyama-san. I do like his spirit, though. David, being too realistic, says, maybe we should move on. Let's see. Oh, you can even do it in 4? No, how? Okay, so my design is actually a lot worse than Snoke's design, so we need to throw this in the bin. This is not acceptable. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. But, you know what? We're going to think about that after the ads. I'm going to take a quick break here. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? Okay, so we can definitely do better than this, right? Really expensive, really large area design. So let's have a look again at how we can assemble the calculator of the future. So this, I'm fairly sure, is not negotiable, except what I can do, of course, here is I can have piston A already do something, because they're not really doing much useful, right, at this moment. Wait, I can actually... Okay, hang on. So instead of having this thing... Actually, what I can do, I think, here is I can have piston D already start pushing here. Let's see. Okay, so instead of doing a little push here, we're gonna do a big push here as the last one. That does not work. Okay, if we want to do it in 6, we have to get it assembled at this point. Is that possible with piston C, where it is right now? No. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this thing again with the triple move. And see if I can move it down just a tad. No, it's slightly too late. Is there a world in which we assemble this thing one row lower and then we... No, does that make a big difference actually? Yeah, is there a world where I assemble it here instead? I'm gonna put B here instead for now. What instead of doing the poke here and make B do a big shove? No, because that's gonna add another cycle. I can't do it. I can only do like little shoves with B. But here I could make C maybe push. No. Let's get rid of this for now. Alright, now this is not getting welded, of course, so I do need to move this up here. Calculate. I am trying to calculate, okay? Okay, I think I have something here. What if I use you here? And I try and what if I try and retract a pull? No, not push. I don't need this one. I need the other one. I need this one. There we go. Okay, that does work. Now I can have C do a little push here. Yeah, that's fine. And so here I can already... So here we are on 5 cycles, but there's... I can rivet it at the end, I think. Wait, actually, do I need a welder if I do it like that? just thinking if I can get rid of this one, because that would help too. But it doesn't look like it. Okay, so we do this. And then here... Okay, that's a 6-cycle solution. Is there any of these pistons I don't need? So I do it like this and like that. It feels a little smaller too, actually. Let's see. There you go, 6 cycles. That's already better, huh? So technically you could do it in 5, but... Then you need to assemble it. You need to assemble it where you're pushing out these pieces, and I'm not really sure how you could make that work. Yeah, you'd kind of need to rivet it from here already, I think. What was C? C was pushing here, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you see, and then you rivet it in the wrong place, so that doesn't even help. Or you need to be able to push the calculator up into there, but then... If I do this... Just a second, huh? Okay. It's expensive, but it works. And now if I make A pull back up here. Okay, so A is gonna pull. And then... No, A needs to pull already much earlier. Actually, A does not need to retract. A can stay there. And then A needs to pull at this point. It needs to grab. Actually, look at that. We did it in 5. Okay, let's see. Is there a component I don't need? I don't need this one. Yeah, we did it in 5. Let's go. Okay, my design is not the cheapest or the more efficient, but it does do it in a whole 2 cycles less. Look at that. And then we get to Bashiso. Let's see. An upbeat marching tune was playing from the speakers as an announcer kept up a constant patter, trying to draw people inside. And every time the doors opened, I could hear the loud noise of metal balls falling for dozens of machines and clacking into trays. Is this pinball? If that wasn't disorienting enough, seeing Tomoe in their non-work clothes made her seem like a totally different person. Actually, it's quite cool. Quite nice casual outfit. It looks like she has a grey... Is that a grey tank top or grey t-shirt? Red... That looks like sportswear, actually. That's kind of cool.
All right, let's make some money.
It is sportswear. Look at that. Look at that collar. It's 100% sportswear. Let's make some cash.
Money? Is this gambling?
It's not. I mean, not really. You don't make money officially, but you can make money if you catch my drift.
Oh, we're gonna go pickpocketing.
Is this all on the up and up here?
Of course, it's all perfectly legal.
I mean, with a flashy building like that, I'm pretty sure if it wasn't legal, it'd have been long gone by now. You don't exactly advertise that you're doing illegal things, do you? Of course, me as a speakeasy owner would definitely know all about not advertising yourself on the street.
The way you're saying that isn't exactly reassuring me.
Listen, are you ready or not?
Basically what she's saying is, David, are you a pussy? You afraid to do this? Alright then.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Yo, Maeve, how's it going? How's everything? How's Seal? How's life? How's the RPG?
That's the spirit.
That's the Matsuzawa spirit.
Now
Let's go.
Get in there and win.
Oh, I have W in my name. All I do is win. Oh, look at that. It's this robot we made at the beginning. And text I don't understand. Alright, we should probably press tutorial. Thank you for giving me a nice tutorial. It looks like it's very well... Actually, the artistry on is really cool. We're all together? Let's go! You did it for little aperitivo. Whoa, what did you have? Alright, let's see. So the goal of Pachinko Solitaire is to clear all the cards. You start the game with 12 balls and lose when you run out. Oh, we're all fight. Yeah, the mojito. Oh, that is a good one. That's a very good cocktail. I like that as well. I like that a lot. Although it does need to be very warm. I do feel drinking it in winter is a bit of a cop-out. It needs to be nice and warm for me to have a mojito. Right, so balls and cards each have a value between 1 and 8. You can clear a card when the value is exactly 1 above or 1 below the ball value. When you clear a card, it will unlock the cards below. This will also change the ball value to the value from the cleared card. Okay, I see. You're both sleepy, sleep deprived, and a bit tipsy. Oh boy, I hope you get some rest soon then. And because of gravity, the ball can only move to low areas. When you get stuck, use the launcher to launch a new ball. Clearing a red card removes the ball, but it gives you an extra ball. Okay, good to know. So there's some red ones in here, at the bottom mostly. Alright, let's do it. Free. That's already quite bad, because that means that we can go 4, free. We can't hit free again, unfortunately. So... looks like 5. No, we have to go here then. 4, 5, 4... and that's about it. Right, new one. So we can go... if we go to 1, then... there's a lot of 1s actually here. Let's see, there's a 1... there's a 2 there, but I can't reach it. Free... otherwise it's free and it already sinks. That's really sad, actually. Yeah, not much I can do with that. Let's try again. So there's a... 5. Later you will. Okay, that's good. Now I think I'm not doing very good at this, am I? There's an 8. That's the only thing I can hit is this 8. Yeah. Oh no, I can hit a 6. I'm stupid. Which lets me hit a 7. Lets me hit an 8. And then yeah, I have to go down. So we'll try it again. Music for this is really cool though. I do like it. I can go 2. I can go 1. And that's about it. I'm thinking 1, 2, 1, and try again. Here we can go 7, 8, 7, 6, 7. Okay, there we go. We get a new ball even. So here I can go 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's do that. 5. Oh, never mind. That was one of those. I forgot. 8. Okay, I can hit this. 7. Now, do I want to clear out one of this one or this one? Probably this one. 2. There's a free. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Friendly Cat. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Okay, well, we have to go here, so... how much I can do with that? I can go 6 and then 5... I can't actually. It's not the same level. Damn it. Okay, let's see. That's a bust. You're doing well. I'm glad to hear that. You're in the game, so you're gonna have to lurk. No worries. I hope your game goes well. I hope you have a lot of fun. Yeah, this is not good. Okay, I get that one back. Okay, I get 1. And then unfortunately now I'm gonna have to get lucky. I get numbers that I can hit. Maybe I can just luck sack my way through. Easy. Easiest game of my life. Alright then, we did it. We got the win. And why does it sound like a phone call? It doesn't sound like me winning a pachinko machine. It sounds like someone is trying to call my landline. I don't even have one. Alright, let's get out of here. Pachinko has been pachinkoed. It does sound like a call, yeah. I'm not actually sure in my subscription, in my internet subscription. I think I can actually connect a landline phone, but I have no idea whether it will work or... I don't think I'm paying for a landline, so I don't think it works, but... I did check my router or the internet box I have, and there is a connection for a phone, so I could plug one in if I find one. You know what would be very cool though, although it'd be really impractical, would be if I managed to find a rotary phone and then connect it. Pachinko Machine is trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Oh no. Don't remind me. Actually, I don't actually care about my car's warranty. At least my car is Snake, so as long as I don't get into a car crash, it should be okay. Okay, so the Modern Business Warrior. Oh, there's a lot of birds today. Probably the birds are all showing up because we're gonna make a handheld console. No, don't worry about it. I actually toned it down a lot because it was very loud, and it should be slightly less loud now, hopefully. So the Modern Business Warrior doesn't just take his work seriously, he takes his fun seriously too. So he's always serious, says Tomoe. Yosuke says, when he begins to play on his handheld gaming device, everyone can see he isn't fooling around. Fun fact, I do see a lot of people at my work on their lunch break playing on their phone. I think there was someone who had their Switch with them at work, which I think is a little daft, to be honest, to see them, because we work in an open space, so you're walking around and then suddenly you see a guy playing on a Switch, like, I don't know. Right. So Yama-sans, it would have to be something that doesn't look ordinary. Any ideas, David? I don't know. What if it had 2 screens? 2 screens? What will you do with the second screen? And they're talking about Nintendo. 2 screens indeed. So Tomoe says, what would you even do with the second screens? David says, well, you can have a bigger level, right? Or play 2 games at once. And Yosuke says, David, this is quite an unexpected idea, but it might just work. Okay, so we have to make handheld... Oh, what is it? Oh, it's a tennis game. Okay, that's not actually that stupid, if you think about it. So we have 2 screens. And so the problem is... one of them is inverted. Actually, we have the top one, but we need to get the bottom one. So we need to somehow flip it around. The other thing we need to consider... Oh, it says tennis. Okay, so it is a tennis game. What does it actually say? Light and heavy strike. Okay, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I actually used to play tennis when I was very young. And then I switched to badminton. Because the buy-in was a bit less with friends. My friends thought it was a bit... It's not a very cheap game, tennis, unfortunately. Which is very sad. Okay, so how can I flip this to be... Okay, so we're gonna have to play around with the flipping first, right? Not by dragging it there, but I need to get an arm out. How can I flip? Not flip it back, but... Okay, so if we flip it twice, it becomes... this part. Okay, so we have to flip it twice. And then probably give it a good push. Let's see. So if I push it here... Actually, maybe I can do it a little better than that. If I do this, extend it up there, and then I retract arm B. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, and then we push this here. We can weld these two together. That's fine. But then I cannot attach the screens. Hmm. And I cannot rivet them either. I think the level was made on purpose that you cannot do it like this. So all the pieces are in place, but the top screen is not attached. I can't rivet it, right? Let me just check. Oh, come on. No. Okay, so when is the... Wait, let's say something, so... I'm trying to think here, because... Is there a way to do it? I can't rivet these on, right? Either, because that would make my life maybe a little easier. No. I really need to weld them, but... Can I weld it slightly faster? That's my big question. So I can do this. But then I'm stuck with this part. That doesn't help me. Okay, I have an idea, but it's a really bad one. Is this going to be too slow? That's the question. And thank you so much for the donation, Friendly Cat. Really appreciate it. And I think the Trevor Project is a good cause, and I'm more than happy to support them. It's annoying that I have to flip this thing. What happens if I flip it like this? Wait, and if I get rid of some of the arms? Okay, let me try something here. I need to also flip a number B, of course. So what happens if I flip A back over here? That's what I need, but it's flipped upside down. So let's see if we do this. Okay, what if I put A over here instead? So A flips. And instead I make A push. That doesn't solve my problem. This is just the same design but I'm making my life infinitely more complicated. And it's also upside down. I don't know why I decided this would be a good idea. Okay, we're gonna get rid of all this. This was terrible. Okay, so I need to... Okay, so there's not much arguing that we have to attach them by riveting them from the side somehow, but the big question is more... No, this is not gonna work. This is a bit silly. Actually, what if I make A push first? Okay, then. Make A flip. Then I make B flip while A retracts. And I don't grab. Now if I move these parts here, and I weld it all together, there you go, four cycles, so... Thinking, so we have... Flip, flip, push. Why? No, there's a random piston over to the side here. That one is a decorative, don't worry. It's a structural integrity of the design. So Yama-san says, well, this is certainly a unique device. Ugh, says David. I'm worried I came up with a bad idea. Yama-san says, you shouldn't be. Nobody can predict for certain what will take off and what won't. And Yosuke said, I'm confident people will want this. Imagine sitting on the train in a row of people playing single screen games and you pull this out. What a shock. Nobody will want to go back to single screen games again. Oh no, do you think we could start a multiple screen trend? We might want to investigate 3 and 4 screen models just in case, utters Yosuke. I know there are a lot of people out there who like to have 4 monitors, but I don't know if you want that on the train. That seems a little... I don't know how I feel about that one. So my design is a little fast. How do you do it in 3 cycles though? Also in area, my design is ridiculous. I think looking like Snowcase is much better at the small designs, and I'm better at making designs that are fast. But so the question is, can we... I'm thinking... So the problem I have is that this piston blocks... Yeah, I think I can do a little better if I put in this piston here. Now the question is... Yes, you can make it retract that much. Okay. So... Instead of making a flip... What I do instead... is I make a retract... What is it welding actually? Oh, the other screen. That's not good. And I make C pull. Except now the screen is flipped wrong. Because we don't do any of the rotation. Okay. What if I make C flip here? Oh, that's bad. No. So we push it out. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, 4 cycles. Okay. Is that faster than we did before? So 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't feel we improved on the design. I think we made it more... Oh no, we made it much smaller, at least. I don't know why... Oh, the design was really big because I had that one piston over on the side. Okay. It's probably possible in free, but... The minimum, it has to be free because you have to flip twice. But the problem really is that attachment. Why do you have to flip? Because one of the screens, Snake is oriented. You see, it's oriented the other way from the other screen. So in order to get the screens to be the correct, have the bottom screen face the correct way, because you only get the top-facing screen, you have to flip it upside down, and then you have to flip it sideways so that it does a 180 essentially. Okay, we'll have a look at this maybe later. At least it's kind of fast. Right then, the future world.
David, I've been meaning to ask you something.
Okay.
What do you think the future is like?
Very philosophical question. Also, just give me a second. It's getting really dark in here. I should probably turn a light on. I also went ahead and closed my blinds because I don't need my neighbors staring at me while I'm trying to stream.
The future?
The future. The future is now, old man. Which is probably ridiculous because Yosuke is probably younger than us. You mean like robots and flying? Okay, now he's just being ridiculous, but
I'm not sure I ever thought about it much.
that's not true, David. You thought a lot about your own personal future, but not the future in general, I suppose.
Really? You never wonder where we'll go from here? We're living in a time of rapid technological development. Soon, electronic devices will be incorporated into all areas of our life. Food, medicine, finance, education, entertainment.
Yeah, Yosuke, and you don't want to see what development happens in 2024 because it's a really bad one.
Sounds a little scary, to be honest.
Oh, you bet, David.
That's why I strongly believe that we need to think carefully about what kinds of products we make. Are we truly improving people's lives with them? Are we contributing to their potential and their fulfillment as people?
We just made a tennis game that flips open. I'm not sure it's gonna increase people's potential, Yosuke. I don't think it's gonna make them feel very fulfilled with their life either. It's more of a temporary distraction. I digress. Maybe I'm just being maybe I'm being very cynical.
Matsuzawa might not have the most advanced technology, or the biggest factories, or the most handsome executives.
No, speak for yourself. I'm an Adonis. Well, I'm also not an executive. But yeah, I didn't say anything.
Hey, I can hear you from over here.
But we're inventing the future alongside everyone else.
I think Yosuke is angry that we are inventing the equivalent of the little center aisle of electronics. And this is... I've never understood that. Have you ever been... I don't want to... Okay, I'm not going to start a rant against a specific brand, but I don't understand people who even have a look at what is there, because every time I've been to one, it is the most random assortment of stuff that I have ever seen in my life, and I don't know, I am a failure to comprehend why I would go to a supermarket when it's a complete lottery what is in those center bins. Oh, you're not sure what I mean? I was talking about the Lidl, so a specific supermarket here. And so their food is really nice. They have a lot, it's usually food. It's quite nice. They have a lot of different things. They also do branded stuff like the other supermarkets, but there's also house brand, which isn't too bad for most things, but there's some areas in the shop where you can buy non-food things, and it's a really random assortment. Then again, there's quite a few shops like that. Anyway, I'm not here to make fun of shops where people... Oh, welcome in, Foxy. How's it going? How was your stream? How was Kingdom Come Deliverance? Did you get many horse? Did you find all the even more horses than in Uma Musume? But I hope you had a good time. Welcome in, everyone, Raiders. My name is Jay. Welcome to the Gilded Cage. We are playing KAIZEN, a factory story today where we play the life of David Sugimoto in 1986 as he is sent to Japan to do sales and then ends up being an engineer instead and solving puzzles. If you need to raid and run, Foxy, or if you need to run errands, go to bed, get yourself something to eat or drink, please go and do that. And same for you raiders. If you need to be somewhere else than here, please go and do that. And if not, you are more than welcome to hang out with us. And I misclicked the button. No, I'm good. And I hope that if you do decide to stay with us, then I hope that you have a fantastic time. You didn't find potatoes, but you had a bath. I found a pony place to buy ponies, was fun exploring. And this sounds like medieval life goals, to be honest. Although it would have been... Actually, how could you find potatoes in that era? Wait. Potato... First. Wait. About the 1600s. Kingdom. Deliverance to date setting. I'm really sorry to say, Foxy, you're about 150 to 200 years too early to find the potato because it had not arrived in Europe yet. I'm very sorry. No, they did not have the beautiful potato. It was still growing around southern Africa back then. And they had not brought it back for now. I'm a non-believer. You calling me the potato downer? Believe me, I like potatoes as much as everyone else, but I don't think 1400s Europe had potatoes. Anyway, let's go have a look at the computer, shall we? Wow, we're making a computer too? One that has crows in it. Let's go. Yosuke says, I'm afraid it's not quite as impressive as it seems. We're creating a compatible model of another computer type under our own brand. So the components are taken care of, and we're just assembling the case? More or less, says Yosuke. The personal computer business tends to work this way, with multiple firms working together on a shared platform. Not wrong, actually. Why would people choose our model in that case? David, because it looks cool, and like Oyama-san said, it's the cool computer for cool business people. Yosuke says, there are a few ways we could try to differentiate ourselves. Okay, hear me out, Yosuke. What if we are the cheapest? Have you thought of that one? That's always a good one to differentiate yourself by, right? Oh, we could compete on price by saving money on parts and undercutting the other companies. Or we could add new features that our competitors don't have. So when it comes to business, what I've always heard, and I'm pretty sure that's not a hard rule, but either be the best or be the cheapest. And that's a good fitting J. That's actually one of the first PNGs that I used, and you can tell from the scrappiness that I drew it myself. At least this one was already a little improved, because I remember the previous version of this one that I drew had really scrappy feet. They were way too small, and then I think on this one at least I upped the leg size. I didn't skip leg day anymore. You're gonna cook while we're listening? Alright, have a nice cook. What are you gonna make? I hope you have something really nice ready. It's a good PNG, thank you. I appreciate... 2023 J appreciates you for complimenting my artistry skills that are mostly non-existent, but we do what we can. Having the stickiest of feet, yeah, exactly. The reason I had a PNG like this was I even had one from before that, which is even scrappier. But the reason I have one like that is back then I wasn't exactly sure if I wanted to do VTubing in the first place. And so therefore I drew something myself and I used some free assets and then slapped them together. And that's how I got started. And about 2.5 years later, I'm still here. We haven't actually celebrated that at all. I don't think we celebrated my own birthday either, which was, oh boy, it's already 1.5, nearly 2 months ago by now. I am too old. I'm way too old. But either way, we will definitely celebrate that at some point once I get everything set up in the new place. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you, Pixie. You're so kind. I'm busy moving house, Foxy. Oh, well, moving to an apartment, right? I don't have time to celebrate my own birthday. At least not on stream. Don't worry, I did invite my friends over. But I did only a small celebration because I said I wanted to celebrate it in the apartment, and things are taking longer than I want to. But that's not a problem. The only problem I have is that my sleeping arrangement is not ideal, and it's kind of rough on my back. Happy late birthday! Thank you. You're very well. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I'm an old fart now. Well, older fart. Let's call it that. David says, sounds difficult. Yosuke says, it is. That's why we're going to differentiate our personal computer in another way. We're going to make it look extremely cool. I knew it. I knew it. This is truly the proest of moves. We have to make it look cool. It needs... We're about 40 years too early, but we need to give it rainbow LEDs. We need to give it a black case with spikes and racing stripes. It needs some flames. I'm trying to think, what else could you do with it? Could you make it? How else could you make it look really cool? You could make it shoot out bills when you're using it. I don't know, when you start it up, it starts playing Gucci Gang or something. Those are all very cool things, right? Or am I that out of touch with the generations of today? Anyway, let's see. So, personal computer. It looks... we already failed. By Jove. This is not a cool-looking computer. But it is appropriate for the time. And so we have some buttons. Okay, so what we need to do is... Our computer here, we need to drill out the buttons. Let's see. Oh, there is a compare button? I didn't realize. Okay, so the reason it's complaining is because the floppy disk assembly is not... Actually, why does this computer get 2 floppy disks? That's kind of cool. Oh, they actually all have backsides? Did you realize how much artistry must have gone in this? In that you can flip all components, even though it doesn't seem useful most of the time? Okay, so let's see. So I'm thinking you can probably drill in here while we have a piston attaching both of these. Okay, so we had drill in there. Meanwhile, arm B. I don't think sometimes I try to shave cycles off by having the arm pull instead, but I don't think it matters this much. Actually, does it matter? We could also do instead is use cutters, maybe. I need to make it pull, of course. Yeah, now it's smarter to have... Wait. Okay, that's already done, but then... I'm thinking if there's a way to... Oh, it's too slow. I always wonder, if you put the arm further away, can you make it move faster? Let's see. I mean, this is almost good, except... I mean, I can do this, but... Honestly, I think the best way to do it is to rivet both of them on, so... Because like that, I don't have to make my life as complicated anymore. There you go. And then I want to put this here. Oh, you can do it when the piston's extended. Okay. That's actually really nice. Oh, this one doesn't pull far enough. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something like this then. Wait, what am I... Why doesn't it work anymore? Let's see. Okay, so you need to go here. You can really pull that movie. Why is Jason small? I think it's because VTuber Studio reset the size of my assets and then I forgot to fix it. So there you go. Thank you for telling me. Okay, so then it pushes... Did you ever set the size of his ass? Oh, oh, Pixie. How could you say that? But you are absolutely right. You are not wrong. Okay, and then I think the last thing we'll do is actually why C? Get out of here, C. I don't need you. So now I have no C. You didn't notice the little guy? Yeah, he's my mascot. Well, usually he's not very kind most of the time, but Jason is there. Jason does stuff. Okay, let's see. Okay, computer assembled. Can we make it faster? Probably. You notice his absence? Damn. Do I need to push it up twice? No, just once is okay too. Except then I have to move all of this. Thank you for the hydrated from me. Appreciate it. Is there a way I can... Is there a way you can make it go faster? Actually, why are they grabbing in the first place? Oh, I have an idea. What if I do this? Almost there, almost there. Not almost there. Hey, welcome in Razor. How was your stream? How was Stormgate? Shit, I need to push a little more, don't I? Yeah, I hope you had a really good time. Welcome in Razors. Welcome to the Gilded Cage. My name is Jay, and unfortunately you just raided me as the ads are about to start. We are playing KAIZEN, a factory story today where we're trying to assemble a computer. And, yeah, thank you for the shout out, no. If you need to raid and run Razor, if you need to be somewhere else, go to bed, take care of yourself, then please go and do that. And if not, you're more than welcome to join us. As I try to assemble this computer somehow. Actually, if I can weld them together here already. Yeah, look at that. Could you weld the two bobbies together? I can. You can. We have a pretty decent design here. It kind of uses the fact that we can do a little push here. And then it looks difficult. It's actually okay puzzle, but I am doing some... let's just say very unorthodox things. Okay, so again, I think piston C is not doing much. I don't know why. Piston C always ends up not doing much, but there we go. 2 cycles on the computer. Let's go. This computer case does look good, says David, but... I am actually in the middle of the ads, so I am going to take a quick break and then I'll be right back, okay? Thank you so much again for being here. We'll continue a little bit more after this. I'll probably finish off all the levels in this part. Maybe do one more after that. And we'll take it from there. So see you in a very brief moment. So, we built our nice box, and David is saying, this computer case does look good, but do you think people really decide which model to get based on how it looks? Well, they review the features and price first. Features and price are important, to be sure, says Yosuke. Sometimes, the cheapest option is all the customer is looking for. At other times, they're looking for something that speaks to them. Something that has a soul, says Oyama-san. That's right, a soul. A product can be more than the sum of its parts if it has a personality. Personality, huh? It never occurred to me that a computer can have a personality. I'd like my computer not to have a personality. It's already temperamental enough and things keep breaking, thank you. I could do without a lot of that. Let's see our design. There we go. Instead of 9 cycles, we did 2. That's but it might be more expensive, but it is certainly one of the fastest designs that we could have come up with. So I'm pretty proud of that. Actually, I'm gonna send them a screenshot just to rub it in. Alright, then we have the camcorder. Alright, let's go have a look at that. So Yama-san, let me guess, Marita. You're dreaming up a strange new kind of camcorder to make, instead of simply going with a standard design. You got me, says Yosuke. I was investigating if it was possible to make a head-mounted version. So like the glass camera. You put a camcorder in someone's head, they'd probably fall over, says Tommy. Not if you attach the security in it. Well, actually, that doesn't help with their balance. We're gonna have to add some counterweight. You could put the batteries in a backpack, then there's a counterweight. But if there was a way to keep the weight down, you could record with a helmet cam while still using your hands. Exactly. Let's make this mining helmet, except there's a camera in there. Imagine, an investigative journalist is trying to catch a corrupt politician while wearing a giant helmet. He zooms by on a motorcycle just in time to catch him taking a bribe. And before they can do anything about it, he's gone. That sounds like something out of a movie, says someone. The camcorder on his head would even make him look like some kind of a cyborg. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? I think maybe we have a different definition of cool. Also, I'm not really sure what's up with the windows here. I just noticed there's these little yellow things. Are they doing that thing that I've seen a lot of offices do where you make drawings on your windows with post-its? Is that still a thing, or...? Interesting enough, they do have personal computers here because... Oh, actually, no. They have big computers and this guy has what looks like a terminal. That's not a typewriter, it's a terminal. But alright, let's go. So all leftover pieces must be destroyed for products to be recognized as complete. Alright, so we have our camcorder, looks something like this. So we have a body, we have the cassette, we have a little mic, we have a viewfinder, which is... so for you kids who don't know how a camcorder works, this is the thing you look through to see what you're filming, and you have a lens. And so the problem here with this design is, well, there's the cassette has to go here. So there's a giant piece that we have to cut out before we can do anything. And so I'm trying to think what the best way to go about that is. Is this thing big enough that we can flip it and cut out this entire part? And the answer is no, it's too big to flip. At least, actually, wait, if I flip it over here, it helps if I actually flip it. It's called, it says one take on the other side. That's kind of cool name for a camcorder. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is, let's see. Yeah, there we go. So what we're gonna do is now we're gonna install 20 million colors. I didn't say there's gonna be a cheap design, okay? But it might be... Let's see. And now we flip it back. Okay, the problem with this is, of course, that... Is the lens. The problem with this is the lens. Okay, so what if I flip it slightly differently, right? Say... No, that doesn't work. You really have to flip it on over here. If I want to do it like that, at least. You can't have fast, cheap, and small at the same time. No, I did that is very true of these Oh, I didn't know you could go that far actually. What is the maximum? But I'm already up to 108. Okay, so if you really want to be ridiculous, you could make a very slow design, but okay, so we can do that. That is a thing. So I can. Now the interesting part, maybe what we can do here is can I flip it back another way? The answer is probably no. Could I weld the lens on? No, because the lens is rotated the wrong way. So unless I want to weld something on it while it's flipped, I'm gonna make my life absolute hell while I do that. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Also, I think I need more cutters actually. I think I need to erase like a good part of this thing. Isn't the cassette? Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm also trying to think if doing this is a good idea, and if it would be better if I push this thing. Actually, I have an idea. So I can flip it out of the way and then flip it back. That does work. Okay. And what I could do is I flip it from here. Then I can put the lens here. Now the problem I have with this is that I can't put these parts here if I do that. I would need to put this. You could pull it back through a free tall wall. No, I could not. I could push it and pull it. That is true. I can pull it actually. You're right, because I have. But is that better than flipping it? That's what I'm wondering. Because with flipping, I can't push the cassette holder in the cassette player in place like this. Can I already retract it? Actually, that's not gonna work, is it? So I think this might just work because it's not gonna weld anything. You see, right? I retract too fast already. So after 2 steps is probably the earliest that I could weld the whole thing together if I do it right, but only if I want to do it like this. Actually, it would be nice if I could flip it from here, actually. Not by doing that, obviously. That's not right. Okay, I mean, the problem with this is that it doesn't leave a gap, does it? I destroy entirely destroy everything by doing that. That's beautiful. Okay, we'll do it differently. We're gonna try it with pushing it, this thing. And the reason I want to try with pushing it instead is I feel that I could probably weld on a bunch of parts if I do it like that. So if I push... I need to push A. Yeah, exactly, 8 the cassette. Oh, it doesn't actually pull far enough. It doesn't push far enough, actually. That's the problem. You can only push 3 with a grabber, so... Oh, but... I think if I use a rail, I don't have that problem. Oh, I forgot I had these. Right? If I use this. Yeah, look at that. That's much better. Now the question is, what can I weld on there while I'm working on it? So this will work. I can rivet this on already. This piece can go here. This piece can... You can actually make it pop on later. That's a good point, but... Alright, you can have a grabber on top of a component. I just remembered that. But I can't actually weld it. Okay, what if I put this thing on the bottom instead? I grab it from here. And this... I rivet this one into. Wait. Oh shit. Why does it do that? Right. Then we have to do that already here. Okay. Sometimes the behavior a little inconsistent in this game. Other thing I can do is I don't need to exactly grab it from here. So I can already, if I do this, there, the one move, and then question is, can I push this? Do the same bit on top? I'm thinking. I actually think I need to... Now I can move the rail back here, which is probably even better. Almost. What if I move it from further away of? Thank you, Sandy. I'll do that in just a moment. Shit, I don't think... And also, thank you for still being here, Jennifer. I appreciate it. Is there a way I can do it like this? Punch the cassette in, but would it be a waste of a turn? I'm thinking... What if I use drills instead? It's gonna be very expensive design, but it might be a little faster if I do it like this. I think here I might actually be limited by the fact that I can... Yeah, I'm actually limited here by... the fact I... See. Do I need to... Actually, you know, this doesn't really matter anymore. Because what I need to do here is I need to retract all the drills. Is that fast enough? That's what I'm wondering. Slightly too slow. And I mean, this crashes into the drill. That doesn't help me. I mean, why am I making my life so complicated now? If I can use drills, what I can do is... I put all 3 of them here. And then my problem doesn't... My problem is not so much that. My problem is I cannot push the cassette player in like that. Can I actually do that? Oh, there is a control undo function. Oh, okay. How far does it go, actually? Oh, damn. You can actually go quite far. That's nice. There we go. It also crashes into that. Yeah, that's not something I can fix, I think. Can you stick drills on rails? Can you? You actually can put drills on rails, but... actually, wait. Hang on. That is actually... That's kind of ridiculous, actually, but we could try that. Make a very expensive design that does that. But that just retracts the drill. That's the same thing as I was... actually, the rails are pretty fast. It's not a stupid idea. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll definitely go do that in a moment. I'm cooking a bit first. Okay, let's see. What if I move the cassette player out of the way? Then we don't really need to... This is all fine. You can move over here. You can move over here. And then the instructions become move drills on rails. Okay, so that would be D, E, and F. Oh, I need to do it in the other direction. Sorry. And then I need to... Oh, you can actually copy multiple commands. Okay, that's some good quality of life they put in there. I don't... This doesn't... well, the one thing is I need to move him a little bit more, actually. But I don't know if this is going to be that much better, actually. See, the problem is that's already in the way, so that's not going to work. I mean, I can put the instruction here, then it works, but... And then I put a welder here. That doesn't work. I need to rivet it. My bad. Get out of here. I mean, that works, but I'm not convinced that this is the fastest design. Oh shit, I still have drills on the side, so my area is gonna be horrible. Alright, we'll fix that after. Right, so pretty standard camcorder, says Oyama-san, but the range of features and sleek look should make it a decent option on the market. I know that it doesn't reach your ambitions just yet, Morita, but at least you can take pride in that. Yeah, says Yosuke, I'll just have to keep pushing to make even better things. That's a good attitude. I can see why you mention it often back at headquarters, says Oyama-san. Oh, they talk about me at the headquarters, says Yosuke. Oh, I mean, sure, a little bit, says Oyama-san. It's natural to talk about how the different product divisions are doing, of course. Maybe they're talking about you too, David. And David says, uh-oh, I hope not. Yeah, see, my area is really bad. Because I have these random ass drills over there. Okay, that makes my area a lot better. It halves it at least. It is possible in 2 cycles, but I really wonder how you push the cassette in 2 cycles. Also, this is really inefficient compared to, I mean, compared to cutting drills here. Let's see. So when you start the design, yeah, so all these parts get immediately welded. So what I can do is, well, what's wrong with this one? Oh, the fact I put the welder there. Yeah, that's true actually. I don't think that one through. That was the advantage of not moving the whole camera, I guess, and having drills, but if I did it like that, then at least the difference is oh, this isn't... Oh, right. Okay, I see. That didn't work because drills can't actually move that far. Right. So you need to... Actually, I don't know why I made them this big, though. I think small drills work just fine. No, they don't, because you cannot extend... You cannot push them with a rail. Okay, yeah. I don't see how you can push the cassette in, though. How did we do it with the computer? The computer, we drilled it from the bottom. And then we pushed it in from the right. Maybe drilling from the bottom is better? Oh my god, I don't need Snowcade taunting me when I cannot do the level in the first place. God damn it. Actually, you know, that's not stupid, Snake, because then I can... I hate this so much, thank you. It's not so stupid because then I can push the camcorder in. Yeah, but what does the problem is? I still need to. No, actually, wait. Hang on. We might have something here. That was worse than I expected. No, you're good. Look, if there's a redeem, it's there for a reason. You should never apologize for using it. No way that's a 350 redeem. Yes, it is. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're gonna need another drill, though, if I want to do that. Which makes it a little difficult to use, because... Okay, let me think. So we can drag it this way. So let's say, for example, we put a giant rail over the top, like this. Right, just to start. No, this is already going to fail because it's trying to push it through that. But I can move this, though. That's not so important. Okay, let's see. Let's see, for example. Okay. Stupid idea. Well, if it does that, it's gonna push the camcorder in. That's not what I want. Ooh, wait. What I can do is... No, then put that... Shit. I thought I was gonna be smart there, but no. You can also grab it by the accessory since it's already attached. That is very true, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much. Okay, yeah, I'm also welding this, so I don't want to do that. What I can also do, actually, just to see if that works. Let's say that I put this here. Right, the piston will push it, because even though it's not welded... Now the question is, if I move the cassette over here... why is it... So yeah, so now the question is, if I start pushing from here... It's too slow. Slightly too slow. Do the drills only break in front of them? Yeah, unfortunately they do. But... Okay, hear me out. What if we went back to... If we do this, but we drill from the side again, right? Okay, yeah, we're getting... We're getting a little funky with all the letters here, but... So F... G... H... Okay, that's what I needed, right? Okay, I need to already retract H. I think that's probably not a bad idea. It doesn't actually matter, does it? No. But what I can do is... Here I'm getting into issues because I can only move so many things at the one time. What I'm also wondering is what happens if I maybe shift the disc one to the left. Yeah, maybe, but I don't know if that will work. What I'm wondering is what happens if I try and move a drill through it, right? No, let's say that I try something like this. What happens? Wait. Doesn't work. Okay, you cannot push a drill in sideways. Yeah, I was afraid that was going to be the case. Okay, so let's see. Okay, you can retract the drill fast enough. So that is good. Does it really help? Okay, do I need to move these? If I can retract the drills fast enough? That's what I'm wondering. Almost. No, it doesn't push anymore. Maybe only move the main body by like one time. Well, not right now. I'm not moving it at all. But I don't really think this is gonna work though. I think I'm better off with the cutters. Okay, Let's get rid of this for now, right? This is less important. There. No. No, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, that makes them drill way too far, which is not what I wanted. But... This is about the same as what I was doing before, right? Ah. Good night, have a good one, Biscuit. Okay, I'm gonna try the flip idea one more time, and then I'm gonna give up on this one, because I think after this is just gonna be a bit of story, and I don't really want to sit here and spend my entire evening trying to solve a puzzle like this. Okay, we'll try flip it from this side. If I do it like this, then... Oops, flipped the wrong one. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's not that big of a deal, but... The problem now is attaching everything else to this thing, right? I mean, this is also another problem. Now the problem is the lens. How do I get the lens in there? Let me think. What happens if I do this? So in theory that works. But the problem is not only you have to flip it, I also have to get it over there. What happens if I drill into it? Does that work? Can you drill into... No, you can't do that. Okay, well, it was worth a try at least. And I can't move the cutters. That's also annoying. Won't the lens be shaved when you flip it back if you attach it? No, yeah, that I cannot do. Yeah, the lens is gonna be... You gotta go eep. Good night. Have a good one, Assembly. Thank you so much for being here. I'll probably... stop in a bit if I can't figure it out. I mean, this is a much simpler design, but I'm not sure it's faster. Let's see. And this one also suffers from I cannot attach the lens in any way. Right, because I'm flipping over here. I mean, I can technically... What happens? Oh, hang on. We can do that though. Alright, I've remembered if you... Oh, that actually... Wait, oh, hang on. That actually opens a lot of options, doesn't it? You can flip it all the way to over there. What does that do for me? Or if I flip it all the way to over here. That gives me a bit more space to work with, no? Like, now I have space to shove the lens in there. Yeah, see that... Now, this seems... Okay, wait, let me get rid of this. Okay. We flip... I can't exactly push it there. No, I can't push it into position, that's the problem. And neither if I do it like this. Wait, if I flip it like that, what does that look like? I flip it there. That's actually pretty good, no? Can even already weld the lens. I think we cracked it, chat. I think we did it. And now all I need is to push the cassette. B. No, okay, we almost did it because... Well, we're not quite there yet. We can't quite cheer because... The problem now is... I need to find a way to attach the actually, oh wait, we can rivet it. We can rivet it from the top. You're absolutely right. Two cycles. Let's go. I knew it was possible. Let's clean up the design just a little. No, is there much I can clean? Can I make a smaller piston? No, right? I don't think we can make a much smaller design. There we go, 2 cycles. Very nice. So are we all on the scores? We're on a pretty lower bracket, except this one. We could do it a little... The top one can be smaller, maybe? Can it? Oh yeah, why did I make it that extended? Yeah, there we go. We shaved off a good amount of area. Okay, that's nice. So on all the other... Actually, how am I on all the previous ones too? Wait, a single cycle design. Nice. What was the single cycle? I know I don't have a single cycle. I do actually, the sandwich. Oh, right, because this is a very simple one. I remember now. Okay. Yeah, you need to play with how to weld things. It's slightly annoying me on this one. Like, I'm pretty sure we could shave. There has to be a way to shave one off somewhere, but I couldn't tell you where exactly. No, that already welds it wrong. That's not what I wanted. Try to think if there's a way to do this. Maybe if we use a... Can you maybe clip... I'm not really sure. There might be a way to do this with a rail, actually. I keep forgetting I have a track. Is weld instant? It's a little funky, honestly. I need to do it from this side then, if I want to do that. I'm not so sure it really helps that much. But the problem is now it welds immediately, so I don't want that. Actually, if I have a rail like this, I can move it down. Oops. I need to grab it in the middle at least, then if I want to do that. Ooh, actually, I'm thinking. Can you move welders? No. You cannot. But I just noticed you can, of course, not flip around the center and then you can move pieces like that, but does that help me? Not really. BGM is catchy. It's nice, right? It's not quite city pop, but I like it. Actually, wait. No, that doesn't work. I mean, that weld is correct, but now the thing that annoys me is really... Is there a different way to weld this than at the joint? Or is there a way I can already weld the other half? Because it doesn't feel like it. Right, I can't move this part up, so... There's no faster way to flip this, right? You really need to flip it twice. I mean, what happens if I weld this thing and then I flip it? I didn't think of that. Right, so we start out with... Oh, there's no way this is gonna work, right? No. No, this is ridiculous. Unless. What happens if I somehow flip the whole thing in one go? Okay, that's not bad. But then how do I need to flip it again, and now I can't. I have no space to flip it. Which is not exactly true, because I can do this. Okay. This flip it part of shit. Does that matter? Do I have G push? Actually, I don't need to have G push. I need to have a different one push. What about F? How to attach the top screen? You flip it back. Yeah, but then you have the problem again of the top screen. We need to flip this thing back as well. I mean, where do you put the welder? That's the problem I've been trying to solve all this time. So what if I do this? That doesn't work. That's a free cycle. Yeah, so that produces the design, except now the screens are still not attached. Come on. Does it need a flat joint? Yes, so either I need to have two next to each other, or I can either riveting is two squares and welding is adjacent to squares. So it's very annoying because of this T-shaped design, right? But you know what? I think I will leave it here, and I'll probably end the stream for today. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna have a look at the last cutscene, and then I'm gonna see who we can raid. Okay. So, sorry for wasting a little bit of time with that. But let's go have a look. Alright.
I suppose it's time to say goodbye for now. But I hope we can work together again sometime in the future.
Thanks, Morita-san. I mean, Yosuke.
Don't worry about it. You can call me either way. Before you go, here's something for you to take back with you to Tokyo.
Oh.
Niigata is famous for high-quality rice. And one thing you can do with high-quality rice is make high-quality sake.
Oh yeah, booze. Let's go.
Water is an important part of the equation too. Because we get a fair amount of snow here, the mountain streams are exceptionally clear.
I knew we could have gone skiing.
I hope it'll bring you memories of the time you spent here.
Or at least help me forget them.
Wow. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
After we got back to Tokyo, I was informed that I would be attending a certain golf game. I had never played golf before in my life, so I started to panic. However, Oyama-san stopped me before I bought a set of clubs and a membership at the driving range. He told me it would be enough for me to show my face there, and he would take care of the rest.
Nice
Good hit.
shot.
Nice shot. Hey, that's the name of our camera we made.
Matsuzawa Kaicho.
Matsuzawa Keicho.
Oh, it's you, Oyama.
Oh, okay. I think this is the chairman of the whole corporation. Okay, that's important. He's a cool little Cool little sun hat. I don't know if in this kind of weather if I would be wearing one of those, if I would be wearing a sweater like this, though. It seems really warm. Also interesting that he seems to have... Oh, I forgot the name of those. Like a little scarf that you tuck inside your collar. It's pretty cool.
This is the new employee you wanted to see.
It's me, David, from Indiana.
Ah, yes. David, was it?
The Matsuzawa chairman looked me over. Is it Scarf or is he Spider-Man? Peter Parker? Despite his advanced age, his eyes were quick and alert.
I see.
I see. Yes, you do, because you're wearing glasses. Astute observation.
David, this is my granddaughter, Mayumi.
Ah, nice to meet you.
As you can no doubt tell, she's a headstrong, modern woman. She didn't hesitate one moment to put on pants and join us out here on the golf course.
Well, yeah, that seems the most practical clothing to golf in. I'm not a golfer, but...
However, despite her enthusiasm, her swing needs work.
I have this little box. Never mind, I'm not gonna make a joke about that.
Grandpa?
Grandpa, how dare you embarrass me in front of David from Indiana, the new guy?
In your opinion, David, what should she focus on?
Me? But I don't know anything about golf.
Okay, David, that was already the wrong answer. Why did you say that?
Just try to answer as best you can.
I wonder what's of all these other people, actually. Oh, that's probably a friend. That's the friend he's golfing with. Okay, I hope this friend lets him win. Unlike Oyama-san, who beat the chairman at golf and therefore did not get promoted. That was not very smart of you.
I guess one thing she could try is...
Practice more. So we can either say paying closer attention to the way your body moves, which is... Or making sure your mind is free of distraction. The look worth it. The pure flex is worth staying at the bottom of the career ladder for the rest of your life. That's beautiful. I think making a comment about her body is probably gonna land pretty poorly, so we'll go with this.
Making sure her mind is free of distraction.
I see. Interesting. Thank you, Oyama.
Yes, sir.
What was that all about? I had no idea. It's trying to vet you. What do you think? Alright then, here we go. Home appliances. In Kitakyushi, I think. That's how it's supposed to be pronounced. We also have Truck-kun back. Well, Truck-kun got an upgrade. This is not one of those little trucks. That's a big truck. But looking good there. Also a lot of air conditioning. Damn, they do have a lot of it over there. Alright then, I think that's gonna do it for today then. Let's go back in the bar. And imagine you get to play golf. If there's a golf mini game, that would be amazing. And welcome back to KAIZEN. Well, welcome back to Niigata, which is where we are located right now in Japan in 1987. And let's go have a look at the next part, which is home appliances in Kirayushu in autumn or fall of 1987. So looks like we've been moved to a different factory, one near the coast, or at least near some body of water, which is nice. And let's go have a look at the chapter is called Surprise and Delight, so I'm hoping it's going to be something really nice. Here we go.
I've been running this factory for 20 years.
Oh, it's the old fart. Okay.
You really think you can do better?
I don't want to do better than you. I want to do good enough so I can finally do the job I was hired to do, Ozeki-san. David's thinking. I don't know if I said the wrong thing to Matsuzawa Kaicho on the golf course that day or what, but our next job was shaping up to be the toughest yet. So for context, Matsuzawa Kaicho is the chairman of the Matsuzawa company. That's why it has his name. And we did go and play, well, we didn't go play golf with him, but Oyama-san, our boss, introduced us to him. Oyama-san even cringed when he heard where we were going next. Apparently, Ozeki-san runs a tight operation and is famous for his gruff manner.
Ozeki-san, we all have great respect for you and what you've built here. It's not about doing better, it's about working together.
There's a very diplomatic answer. Good start.
Of all the people they had to send.
Hey, welcome in, Crow. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Oh, that redeem is actually there if you don't want me to shout you out or acknowledge you or anything. But I will do it anyway. I hope you're doing well. How is your day? How's life treating you? Alright, so let's see how we can deal with the grumpy Ozeki-san.
Well, let's hear it. What's your theory of home appliances?
My theory of home appliances is that you need to give them all a name. That way you feel people will think you're insane for personifying what is essentially a machine. Oh, welcome in, Harmony. How's it going? I was just about to go on some really on some ridiculous theory, so you definitely chose the right time to join. But yeah, I'm not ashamed to admit, this is why we hate Jeffka. Why do we hate Jeffka? Also, welcome in, though. I hope you're doing well. Why do we hate Jeffka? Jeffka's cool. He cleans my home. Well, actually, Jeffka is female. And we're having some red wine. That's very cool. So the reason Jeffka is female is Jeffka is named after a dog, which was the dog of a... Thank you for the stretch. Because she keeps hitting on the furniture? Oh, hang on, wait. Are you telling me that Jeffka is trying to... Jeffka is driving up to the table and is like, hey there, good looking. Are you... There's romance happening while I'm not home? I can't believe it, no. I need to... We need to have a... We need to have a talk. Or I need to have a talk. But glad to hear Harmony halfway through the Monday. Let's go. I hope your work isn't too bad today. But it is true. I had to reprogram Jeffka a bit because she kept ramming into my furniture, and because I have expensive taste and all my furniture's legs are in brushed aluminum or aluminium, which is which has that black coating. So the problem is that if my robot keeps, if Jeffka the robot keeps ramming into everything, it's gonna scratch everything. So I've had to do a whole bunch of reprogramming, which is mostly using the app on my phone that comes with it to say, you cannot go here, and you also cannot go here, and yeah, I had to move a whole bunch of things. It turns out, especially, I have these big doorstops. It's very, or she or it or whatever, is very good at ramming into them, and now there are big black scratches all over the robot, and I have to go clean it. But yes, you should definitely naming your robot vacuum is mandatory. I also named my security camera Pee-Pee because it peeps at things. I named the coffee machine Godo because of the character from Phoenix Wright. And I named the washing machine Washi. That's it. Well, and there's also Spinny the dryer. There we go. So now every time people come over, I can tell them about all the name. I can, if I mention one of those appliances, they know they have a name, and they will also think that I might be a little bit insane. But that is my theory of home appliances, Oseki-san. Give them names, because it's funny.
My theory of home appliances?
That's right. Anyone have an idea?
Right. Home appliances are like a candle in the darkness. Or like a ship in a vast ocean. So, ship in the... Oh, I'm gonna go with the... Thank you for that watch streak, Harmony. I appreciate a lot that you come and pass by whenever you have the time. I think that's very cool. I don't think I would say either of these, David. If we're doing metaphors, I would say home appliances are. You're waiting for this episode about the secret life of the home appliances. Don't give them don't give them ideas. That's if we turn it into what if home appliances had feelings, we can make it the next Disney Pixar movie. And before you say that is a ridiculous idea, they already made 2 movies in what was that? Was that movie called Inside Out? The one where they thought about what if our feelings also had feelings, and then they made a sequel even. So don't tell me that giving home appliances feelings is a stupid idea. I'll go with the candle in the darkness. There's a little hold on for when you get home, and they make your life just that little easier.
Home appliances are like a candle in the darkness.
Someone from somewhere is probably working on it. Yeah, probably. If you had to think about it, isn't Wall-E a garbage disposal robot? That's pretty close to a home appliance, right? Well, Wall-E is more of an industrial machine, but close enough, I suppose.
What the heck are you talking about, young man?
I'm trying to entertain your crackpot theories, Ozeki-san.
Here's my theory. Appliances should be bright and cheerful. Nobody wants to live in a home with dreary machines.
That is very true. That's why we all paint them all white.
Bright and cheerful, huh?
That's not actually true. It depends on the brand. I know there's a couple brands out there that some friends of mine mentioned specifically because of their appearance. I personally don't like the style at all, but I do have to agree with them. It's pretty distinctive.
Mogi, was it?
Yes?
Mogi? I thought it was Tomoe.
That's right. Appliances should do their job well and work reliably, of course. They should also surprise and delight people. Think you've got what it takes to make a line of appliances that people actually enjoy using?
I would rather my washing machine doesn't give me any surprises, such as leaking out water over the floor or destroying my clothes, but if we can make it enjoyable to use, yeah, sure, let's give it a go.
We'll certainly try.
Then let's get to work.
Alright, let's do some working. Rice cooker. Our first test, a rice cooker. A rice cooker might seem simple, but it's absolutely critical to get it right. So don't take it lightly. I have to admit, I'm not sure how a rice cooker can surprise and delight its users. What if it automatically made you a birthday cake on your birthday, says Tomoe? It would certainly be surprising. It would also, what would the cake be made of rice? Surprise, it changed it does do that. No, that's why we have color fixers. Because I do not want it to change the color of my clothing. In Oyama's sense, I think that would be more than surprising, rather alarming even. Although I do think a rice cooker that could make rice cakes for you, it would definitely be surprising. I would also not be very happy because I think rice cakes are rather disgusting and I don't like eating. Okay, that's not exactly true. The yogurt coated ones or the chocolate coated ones, they're okay, but eating rice cakes as is has the taste and I think also the nutritional value of eating cardboard, so I'm not a big fan. And to which Ozeki-san counters, when I said surprising, I meant something a little more subtle than that. So that is going to be our rice cooker. Okay. The last rice cooker I used, I didn't use it, it was at a friend's place. What are chocolate rice cakes? So you take so when I'm talking about a rice cake, for me, it's the round crackers that you can buy. We're talking about different rice cakes, are we? Rice cake. Oh, that actually looks really nice. That is very different from what I was thinking of. Yahoo! Hey, welcome in, Jade. How's it going? What do you know about rice cakes? Because I was thinking of the dry crackers, and apparently no here is now opening an entire world of rice cakes to me, which actually look tasty. How's your start of the week go? It's going great. It's going good. Quiet day at work. I was busy looking at some IKEA furniture on the internet during my lunch break. I was helping a friend fix their GPU, which was also very cool. And now we are back in the factory, which is IKEA on top. I'm not gonna say it's the best brand in existence, but I think it's... You're thinking of the white... Yeah, I'm googling it right now. I'm not gonna show it on stream because I don't have a setup for that, but that does look a lot better than the crackers I'm thinking of. Maybe rice cakes is the wrong word. Maybe I should call them rice crackers. But yeah, what am I buying from them? I need storage for my apartment. So I don't know if you know, Jade, but I moved semi-recently, and so my apartment is quite empty, and I'm trying to fill it up with... Well, I'm trying to first get cabinets and then fill them with the stuff I own. So what I'm looking to buy is some kind of buffet or bar cabinet for my living room. I'm also looking to get a... So my desk is in a corner of my living room, and I'm trying to find some kind of cabinet to separate it out from the rest, right? So right now when you come in through the front door and you look into my living room, there's a giant gaming desk, and so I'm trying to hide it a little, make it a little gaming corner. And I also need something for my bedroom. I'm not really sure what I want to put there yet. Mostly, my parents are mostly pushing for me to buy a Kallax or something, but obviously that mostly has to do with that they want all of my board games out of their house and put them in here. And I would rather not shove them into boxes, so I'm trying to find out what they have. And so I'm looking at IKEA because it's mostly... I'm not sponsored by IKEA, but it's plain nice things. I wouldn't try and disassemble and reassemble them several times. I don't think that's going to go too well, but everything else is pretty nice. Okay, let's see. So we have... the old reliable... honestly, it is starting to look like the old reliable Kallax at this point. Okay, so we have some handles. We have... No, we have one handle. We have one foot. We have the controls. And we have the lid. Okay, so the problem here is... we need to figure out a way to get the controls in the middle. And we also need to find a way to get another foot and another handle on. And so what I'm probably thinking is, well, one thing we're probably gonna do is we're gonna do a little flippy around the middle, right? Because that way we can slap another handle and another foot on there. And in order to get the controls in the middle, so we're gonna have to use a flip. We're gonna have to flip it, right? I don't see how else you want to go about this, other than flipping it. So what I'm thinking is something like this, maybe, and maybe some. Okay, let's see. So if we flip it. If I put some drills here... Okay, that's already pretty okay. Let's see if I can rivet some things in there then. So if we do something like this, right? Let's say we do something like this. Okay, so we flip. Okay, so now it's ready, except we don't have the middle part. I think I actually might need to flip it. I think actually B needs to go over here, maybe. Let's see. Okay, that works. Oh, that works, except it's inverted. Okay, so that's not good, right? And thank you for the lurk, Jade. I appreciate it. Is there a way we can do this differently? So this I'm pretty sure I can't change, but I don't really see how I can get this in there. Look, I need to flip it, right? There's no arguing about that, right? Because otherwise I can't drill that hole in there. But the problem is that I flipped it first, so... Okay. Well, the one thing I do that is true is technically... I'm thinking... Right, so now it's reversed, so I can't weld the controls in there. Which is very unfortunate. I mean, I can do it like this. And then we can... Okay, we'll do it like this. This works. And then we can afterwards see if we have a better solution. I need to put a riveter as well. Oh, wait. No, because if I want to flip it like that... I mean, this works, but then I can't attach it. So I need to... How am I gonna do this? Wait, actually, I could technically flip it like on this way, right? I can. What happens if you first flip into the drill? And before flipping it, add the legs and handles. You mean if I do this first? Okay, so if I do this, then that works, but then I don't have the other leg and I don't have the other handle. And I think the easiest way to get those on is to flip it sideways in place. At least that's how I'm feeling about it. Thank you for the hydrate, Harmony. What I could do, though, is I can push this part. If I... I could push this in. No, I can't push this in. I have to flip it in. There's no way around that. Because I'm not allowed to drill out the bottom part. Is it possible to put the legs and the handle on the other side? What do you mean? Like this, you mean? Well, the handle I can't flip. That's the thing. The leg I can put on the other side, but I cannot flip the handle. Right? It's gonna be always like that. The whole handle and leg plus rivet on the side of the controller. Oh, you mean like that? Okay. I can probably put it... There is space. No, there's not space because I'm gonna flip. The problem is I'm gonna flip it Let's see. The problem is it's gonna be on top of the handle. That doesn't work. Although I could... No, I have nothing here. That's not gonna work. Okay, let's see. So we flip it. Flip, flip. Ah, this is so stupid, right? I have to flip it again? So I can't even weld it because this welder needs to go. I'm not sure why it's there, but... I think I have to flip it back, and then we flip, and then we weld here, and I can get rid of this one, right? Yeah, that seems to work. Okay. We do flip, flip, drill. So now the question is, right, can you... Is there a way to do it slightly faster? But we'll see afterwards if people have done it in 3 cycles. And then we can start trying to pick our brains on how that's even possible. Ah, the smell of cooking rice. It really feels like home. But, yeah. I think Oyama says, I think we fulfilled the requirements, but I can't say the result is particularly surprising. It's just a solid rice cooker. David says, maybe the surprising thing is that it works so well. Don't be ridiculous, says Ozeki-san. Working well is the bare minimum. I see, says Oyama-san. The surprise has to be something on top of the basic product. To which Ozeki-san retorts, how can this concept be so difficult to grasp? And Oyama-san, please, we're trying, Ozeki-san, please forgive us. So yeah, it does turn out the minimum is 4. So we did beat Snow-K again by doing it 1 cycle faster. So I think we're setting a bit of a trend here in terms of that. Also, I missed Noah saying earlier that the rice cooker is definitely the old reliable of the home appliances. Actually, I don't think I've never been in a household that actually owns a rice cooker. I've definitely not had one myself. I never really saw the need for it. And also, what was the other thing I wanted to say? Also, the last time I was at someone who owned a rice cooker, the rice cooker very much did surprise me because I couldn't read any of the labels. It was marked in what I think was Mandarin. So it's very much a surprising device to use. All right. So this time it says, "Dear David," it's a handwritten letter even. "We enjoyed your tales of calculators and cameras. So often we buy these products without thinking about where they come from or how they were put together. But the truth is there are real human beings, like you, on the other side of everything we see for sale in the store. You eat rice regularly, so it's definitely needed." Yeah, I don't eat rice enough to warrant a rice cooker. I use a saucepan. Cook it in water in a saucepan and a sieve. I use a sieve, I guess. Or what I found out, the rice that I bought comes in these little bags, which I think is a little bit of a waste because I don't like wasting plastic on this, but it's definitely convenient having pre-portioned rice. But if I had known, I would probably have bought loose rice. I prefer it. It's less better for the environment, probably. All right then. So if only more people could see that. A couple weeks ago, your Uncle Walt stopped by for dinner on his way to Chicago. And well, you know how he gets when he's flew glasses into the Chardonnay. Okay, he's the drunk uncle. He demanded to know why you were over there helping the Japanese, since it isn't like they're need the help. He said you should be in an American company, keeping us competitive. For some poor people, it's always us versus them. I said to him that it seems like the Japanese are doing something right, so wouldn't it be a good idea for a few of our smart youngsters to go over there and see how they work? We might pick up a trick or two. Hey, welcome in, Amaris. How's it going? Thank you for... Oh, you get double shout out, I suppose. I hope you're doing well. Hope your evening is good. I hope you had something nice to eat. And thank you for stopping by. So, that quieted him down a little bit, even though he kept mumbling about tariffs and trade imbalances. I don't know why he reads all those opinion columns in the papers. It just makes him angry about things he doesn't really understand. Okay, listen, I play video games as a little bit of an escape from reality, but this letter became very certainly relevant to current politics, so it's getting a little real. No, I'm doing good. Amaris. Thanks for asking. I had a quiet day at work, and now I'm here having fun with this game. Well, we got reminded of the state of the world as is, but otherwise than that, it's pretty good. So the important thing says, it's David's mom. Okay. The important thing is how you're hanging in there. Do you know what your next assignment will be? Are you getting along with coworkers? They knew the future. The game released, I think, a month ago, so I don't think they were predicting very much, because the current events are already very much underway when this game released. But I do think that it is a good way to. I see. I think it's okay though. I think games as an art form should be allowed to make should be allowed to as commentary on the world as is. It's not only protest art that should have the right to do that. I think every way of expressing ourselves should be allowed to do that. So our mom is asking, are you getting along with coworkers? Are you making friends? Your father says you're an adult now, not a kid at summer camp. So I shouldn't be asking those kinds of questions, but I can't help it. Love, Mom. So it's we get a nice letter from our mom instead of our dad for once, which is very nice. And it's good that they care about our career over here in Japan, because if you remember from the start of the game, David came over from they called him David from Indiana because David flew over from the state Indiana, which unfortunately I can't locate on a map because I don't know enough of the US states to know where they are, but yeah, he is the American in Japan. Alright then. Bidet seat. Okay, let's have a look. A power toilet seat. I've never seen anything like this before. To which Ozeki-san says, if you've never tried them before, it might seem strange, but people who use them say they would never go back. If you want to understand, you should try it too. I will. Maybe later. Tomoe says, how is this toilet seat going to surprise people? To which Oyama-san quirkily says, if you ask me, this is one of those products that you really don't want a surprise from. And Ozeki says, oh, are you deliberately trying to misunderstand me? I think it's more that they know he's pretty grumpy, so they're trying to lighten the mood a little bit. I can definitely see how let's have a look then. So bidet seat looks like this. Oh, it's one of these water sprayers. Okay, I know from stories of friends that went to Tokyo, a very good way to have one of these surprise you is do the same thing as the rice cooker, but instead you mark the buttons in, oh, I don't know which of the three scriptures it is, but you mark them in Japanese, essentially. Don't put an English translation on them, because that would be boring. And also what you should definitely not do is, just like this one, don't put controls that tourists might understand, right? You know, if you put a blue and a pink button, they might infer from that which one they should press. Don't do that. Make them all black here. And here, this temperature gauge with red and blue. Don't do that either. Right? But jokes aside, let's go have a look. So we have the seat in which we need to drill a very, very big hole. We need to install a nozzle in there somehow, and we need to put some buttons in. So, okay, so actually we need to install 3 buttons. You can install 3 buttons and the control. Okay, so definitely we're gonna need 3 steps because we need to push the buttons down here. Tuck, tuck, tuck. We need to put the seat there, and the nozzle needs to go somewhere else as well. So I think actually we might do the flip thing again. So we're gonna use an arm to flip the seat. And what I'm gonna do is, I think what I might try and do is put a very large amount of drills there. Let's see. Wait, yes. So my design is not gonna be cheap. Don't get me wrong. I'm already thinking if I can weld the button on some here already. But I don't think I can. Okay, so we're gonna use a whole bunch of cutters. Let's see. Oh, there's actually too many of them at the bottom. Okay, let's see. Like this. Okay, the shape is correct. That's good. Now, can I... No, I can't put anything here because... Actually, I can do this. If I can weld on the button here already. And what I think I will do is I'm gonna flip it again. Are the inner cutters even needed? How else are you gonna make the hole in this thing? Right? If you look at the design, there's a giant hole in there. So... Oh, actually, how are we supposed to attach the nozzle like this? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to flip it a bunch of times. Okay, so let's say I flip it with B. There. So the nozzle has to go here. I'm gonna have to rivet that in. I mean, the one surrounded by other cutters. I think... Huh. But I do think the game said somewhere that you need to get rid of all the excess pieces. So, maybe. We'll have to check. Okay, so then we do another flip. Which is... No, actually we don't need to flip. What we need to do instead here is I need to... What I need to figure out is... Yeah, that's... I think the easiest way to go about this is to do it like this. Let's see. Why? Yeah, and so it doesn't count, and I'm pretty sure it's because I need to put more cut. I cannot leave excess parts. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. You have to leave parts. Thank you for the hydrate, Lars. So actually, two-step design, not too bad. We could even weld everything in one step if we wanted. I think maybe this makes the design slightly smaller even if we do it like this. Let's see. It looks clean enough to me. Well, it has to be a clean design. It's a bidet seat. So if it doesn't clean, then things aren't gonna go well. There we go. Perfect. And wait, oh, hang on. We made a square one. How did this one end up being round? Also, I can't help but feel that yellow is probably not the color you want for this thing. But I digress. I'm not a bidet expert. I'm a pleb. I use toilet paper. Fun facts. Fun facts with Jay. So Oyama-san says, Ozeki-san, forgive us for being so hard-headed. What did you mean when you said surprise? Ozeki-san answers, it's simple. We want to make a product that works even better than the customer expected. Most people believe you have to pay high prices for good quality and settle for cheap goods that quickly break or don't work well. You mean you don't use a toilet made of 25 karat gold? So normally I think it goes up to 24 carats, but yes, mine is 25 just so I can flex on people. But I use only the finest silk toilet paper. And yes, I do flush it down. And clearly, if I can afford a toilet like that, I'm also rich enough to waste a whole bunch of silk. So when I say surprise, I mean giving them something affordable and high quality together. In today's world, that's truly a surprise. Yes, I see, says Oyama-san. It was a simple concept like this. Ozeki-san says, the water pressure dial is easy to dial up though. I'm sorry. Ozeki-san says, just in case he really did want to give them different... Okay, so Ozeki-san does have a bit of a sense of humor at least. I'm happy to see that. And yes, I'm pretty sure that this thing could surprise some people if you cranked up, if you put a Kershon. Oh, is that why it's yellow? Is it because it's made by it's actually... We wanted people to think it's a Kersher, which is, for those of you that don't live in Europe, a Kersher is a brand that is mostly known for making pressure cleaners, and they make all their products are bright yellow. So, oh, I wouldn't want that aimed at my rear end though. So I shouldn't have said anything. Let's see. So there we go. Yeah, my design is not cheap. For sure, but it is faster. So we're taking all the wins here of speed. And we go back to Pachisol, which is... let's play Pachinko again.
You're looking a little nervous.
Yeah, because apparently all of our pastime here after work is us gambling.
I still get overwhelmed by all the noise.
That's part of the point. The sensory overload helps you take your mind off things.
Helps me take my mind off the money I'm losing because I'm gambling.
It's like an escape.
Yeah. I wonder if golf is a similar thing.
Not exactly, David. The reason the rich people do golf is not only is it a relaxing thing, but it's also an excuse. And by excuse, what I mean is, so golf is a sport that takes a very long time. I have never played real golf myself, I've only played mini golf, so that doesn't really count. But I do know that real golf, I'm pretty sure, takes a couple hours to clear the entire course. And so what golf does is it buys you a couple hours company with other people who play golf, which is most likely going to be people that are either pretty rich, pretty influential, or both. And having a sport or pastime that buys yourself a couple hours of company with someone you want to close a business deal with, or someone that might help you, is not a bad idea. And I remember this from listening to a podcast with someone who was talking about this, and they admitted that they really did not like golf, and they said they missed up a couple opportunities because they got invited to play golf. Somehow they got themselves into these circles where you can get in touch with fairly well-known or influential people, and then they refused to play golf and missed opportunity.
Golf? I would say it's much quieter, for starters.
Yes, that's so you can talk about important things.
That's true. I meant like the way you become absorbed in it, and your worries disappear. For a while, anyway.
Maybe so. I've never played golf myself.
Well, me neither. I just happened to see it when I was introduced to Matsuzawa Kaicho.
You met Matsuzawa Kaicho on the golf course? That's a very auspicious sign.
Is it? I only talked to him for maybe 30 seconds.
It means he's taken an interest in you.
Uh-oh.
And you know, rumors say he's looking for a suitable husband for his granddaughter Mayumi.
Is that why David got pulled over from the States? For an arranged marriage?
And whoever marries her would be in line to be the next company head.
Okay, never mind. David, this might be interesting. You might want to... Inheriting a company would not be a bad sign. No way. I don't...
No way.
If you play your cards right, You never know. Things might happen.
Well, let's go play pachinko.
Yeah, you definitely need to take your mind off things after that statement.
Now you need to take your mind off things, huh?
Called it. Alright, well, let's give it a go. We'll play one game. Oh, there's people in the train too. Oh, it's really crammed. It truly is the metro. Alright, let's see. So once again, what we're trying to do is... So we go from 3. We can go 4, 3. I can either go 2, 3. Or I can go 4, 5... 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that was a pretty good run. And now I'm stuck, but... Let's go. 4... 4, 2, 1... We'll get another one out. To 7. We can do 6, 7, 8... 7. And we get our ball back. And it actually unlocks the middle part. Okay, that's good. Let's see. So 4... 4, 3, 2, 1. Or 4, 3, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, but we actually have some options here. 5 doesn't get me much, so 4, 3. 4. I can actually also unlock this one, but I think this one is better. 3, 4. There we go. We get our ball. If the red ones give us our marble back, so that's nice. Let's see. So 7, 8, 7, 6. Okay. Oh. Oh, it actually sinks it. Okay. 3. We can go 2, 1, or 2, 1, 2. Yeah. 2, 1, 2. Okay. 4, 5. So 5, 6, 7, 6. Okay. Yeah, we're doing pretty good here. Oh, right. I forget that you keep losing the ball if you put it there. Apparently, I think we get something more if we can hit as many of these at the same time. But I don't see how we can do that. We can sink it here, but... probably like that. 2, 1, 2... Oh, shit. I keep forgetting. I'm not sure why this count keeps resetting, though. I'm not exactly sure what that means. Yeah, just 8. Get a new one. 1. Oh, shit. It actually closed the doors? 3, 2. I can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. And so we need, yeah, 4 works. 5 doesn't work. I need either 4 or 6. And now what? There's nothing I can sink them more into anyway, right? So I just lose, or... Did I soft lock the machine? David, is there a way for you to slap the machine? With your, you know... Like pinball. No, it looks like I broke it. There's not much I can do. Well, that sucks. We're gonna leave it there then. I guess David is not very good at pachinko. And then after the break, we're gonna go have a look at the color TV. So I will see you in a brief moment, alright? Go get yourself a drink, go get yourself something to eat, and I will see you right then. Alright, there we go. Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? I got myself some more water. Unfortunately, I don't really have much in the way of snacks in this place. I tend to not buy them anymore, because otherwise I eat too many of them. But now I'm really wishing I had some rice cakes or rice crackers or anything, really. That would be nice to munch on. But okay, let's go have a look at this television, shall we? So, Yama-san says, I remember when the color television was a must-have for every family on the block. That's right, we called it the 3 C's, says Ozeki-san. Car, cooler, and color television. But today, almost everybody has them all. I assume by cooler, Ozeki-san means a fridge, right? That's true. It's not the sign of progress it used to be. Yama says, this makes me wonder what the future of televisions are. Is it just bigger and better screens? To which Ozeki-san says, it's bigger and better screens for sure, but also more screens. Some families are getting second television sets already. That makes sense. In the future, perhaps everyone in the household will have their own personal television set to use as they like. That certainly would have resolved a lot of arguments when it's growing up, says Tomoe. Well, I have good news for you, Oyama-san. In 87, it didn't exist yet, but in 2025, we all can have our own little personal TV, which it's called a tablet or a smartphone, and we don't need to tune into stations anymore. You can press buttons and use things like Twitch, and then you can watch whatever you like, whenever you feel like it. Imagine that. Alright, let's go have a look. So the TV, that's a pretty big TV, nice one. We have the screen, we have a speaker, we have dial, big dial, we have a small dial, and we have pieces of the frame. Okay, so not problem. Let's see what the frame looks like if we so if I weld the frame to it and then I flip it, what happens? Okay, so you can flip it. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. My bigger problem though is this here, right? We have, because we need to get either 2 buttons. We need to get 2 buttons in there, and we need to get 2. We need to have 2. Sorry, I can't English anymore. We need to get 2 big dials and 2 small dials, and clearly we cannot weld this. Because of, well, if you look at this, right, there's a problem, which is these components are too large, so we cannot weld them together. So what I'm thinking maybe is, okay, what I'm thinking is, if we weld so in terms of welding the edges, we need to flip this thing, right? Right. If I flip this about like this, I get let's imagine we're not dealing with this right now. Okay, it doesn't weld. That's okay. I mean, I can move the welder here and it's fine. Okay, let's consider. Now the big question is, can I weld it through the frame? So let's say we do something like this, right? And we flip it like that. Is there a way for us to... Okay, let's see if I flip it back, right? So we do this, this, and then if we now flip it here... So actually this game is quite nice in how much you can... Okay, that's the problem, but... If we do it like this now, the TV is oriented, right? Hey, greetings. Your channel was in my recommended, so Twitch knows I watch people either cool and chill, or... Okay, well, thanks, I guess. Welcome in. Thank you for checking me out from recommendations. I hope you have a good time here. And yeah, thank you for having a look. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, let's see. So we could rivet. We can't actually rivet everything in. So if we make a way to do that, right? We have a whole bunch of riveters to attach everything. That might work. And then I need to get all of the pieces into the right position. Which means that I need to push one like that. Let's see, right? Why am I trying to do it? I need to do D. Yeah, okay, let's see. That's not good. You seem interesting, thank you. I hope you have a good time here. This is a problem. I need to move this more. And then we need to retract it more, so at least we can... why am I grabbing? I don't need to grab anything, actually. I just need to push that one there. Okay, that's good. And then we need to move the second dial up. So I'm thinking I should be able to use an arm here and extend it all the way down. Maybe we can already do it here. I don't know why we need to wait to assemble that. So if I grab this and then I retract the arm. And I do need to grab here. That moves it up too much. Okay. And then I need to retract a bit more without grabbing. So let's see. That works. Here we go. TV has been assembled in 4 steps, which seems reasonable. I'm not sure how much faster you can do it, but it seems okay. So you do mention, or you do notice, this design is not small, right? It takes up quite a big area. And I'm pretty sure that you could probably make it... Actually, wait. Hang on. What is with this one? Why can I not move it a little bit closer? Was there something that prevented me from having it there? Or am I being silly? No, that's fine. Okay, so we made our design slightly smaller. Not that it matters too much, but there we go. TV has been made. And there we have our little red TV. Perfect. So Tomoe says, Marita-san told me that in the future, television will have over 500 channels. So you could always find something to watch. That is not wrong. I'm pretty sure that in the entire world, there's... Thank you for the hydrate, Jennifer. Because there's a lot of talking. I definitely need to drink something. There's definitely... I'm pretty sure that in the entire world today, there's probably more than 500 TV channels. But I would... say that video on demand has vastly taken over for most people, right? I'm not gonna... I don't have any statistics to back that up, but I would assume that, including you chat, right now you've chosen to tune into this channel, so you would be part of the people that have chosen not to use a TV channel, but pop into here. But yeah. Compared to 87, which is the year in which this game is set, things have changed a lot, sure. So Yamasan says, I heard something similar. I don't know even if technology makes it possible. It's hard to imagine that many channels would even broadcast gameplay and then us talking over it. Tomoe says, you might have entire channels dedicated to specific interests. Yeah, we can have things like National Geographic that broadcasts nature documentaries. And then a whole bunch of spin-off channels that did that. And now they only broadcast reruns of Pawn Stars. That's right, says Yama-san. There would be the gardening channel, or the pottery channel, or the mahjong channel. Ozeki said, I'd watch TV again if there was a fishing channel. I don't know if I'd watch fishing, it seems really boring. Tomoe says, what would you watch in this glorious 500 channel future, David? I don't know. Maybe there was a show about how to assemble television in optimal way. Still thinking about work, huh? Let's see. There we go. Okay, so apparently 4 is indeed the minimum, and our design is... It looks like it's a little bigger than it should be, but the cost is right there in the middle, so that's good. Nice design. By the way, if you're wondering why you see so little scores at the bottom, the game only shows you scores of friends for... well, not obvious reasons, but there would be too many. There would be too many people to put in the list there. That's why you have the histogram instead on top. Okay, video recorder. Ozeki-san says, if we're making a VHS player, we should make a Betamax machine as well. Ozeki-san, you should really not make a Betamax because it did not survive. Interesting fact, by the way, I think one of the reasons that Betamax did not survive, because technically it was the better system. So for those of you in chat who are too young to remember, both of these are versions of video cassette players, right? And I'm pretty sure that Betamax was superior in quality. But the reason, if I remember well, one of the reasons it didn't survive was that the manufacturer of Betamax did not allow, let's call it adult content on videos. While the corporation behind VHS, or the consortium, I think it's multiple companies that work together on this, and at the time, on VHS they were okay with it, and so therefore nobody bought a Betamax player apparently, which means there was no reason to make Betamax tapes, and it died out, and that's why nobody remembers Betamax, and everyone knows what a VHS video recorder is. And Oyama-san says, Ozeki-san, last time I checked the data, the VHS format was the clear winner in market share. Okay, you see? It doesn't matter, says Ozeki-san. As long as Betamax exists, we should give our customers the option to use it. Just because it lost the format war doesn't mean people won't have Betamax tapes they want to watch. I suppose that's true, says Oyama-san. But producing a Betamax machine this long after the market has shifted, I don't think it would be very good for our bottom line. Betamax has better quality than VHS 2, says Ozeki-san. It's a superior... Yes, it is. Someone needs a little attached. That is very much true. It's a nice blue one as well. Okay, so we have the panel, we have the cassette player itself, we have the display. Oh, it goes on top. My bad. So it's gonna look like this. And so now the interesting challenge is there needs to be... We have 6 buttons. But 4 of them go here, and 2 of them go on the other side. So, let's see. So probably we're gonna have something pushing out arrays of buttons. At least that's how I would do it. And how I would probably do it is I'd put... Would I drill it out? No, you cannot drill far enough. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna do something similar again to the other designs. There's gonna be a lot of flipping, I feel. Oh, never mind. The first thing we need to do is we need to weld the design. Like that. Right, we cannot do that, actually. So what I will do instead is I'm gonna weld it from up here. So, go there. We drill out 2 little holes there. And now we need to be careful, actually, because what I'm going to do it from the other side so I can flip the thing the other direction. Okay. So if I put it over there, I only need to drill out these 2. How can we do this? I mean, I could put something here and then... So the thing is, I do actually have quite a bit of time. Oh, wait, that's not good. That's not good, actually. No, this is bad. Ooh. Maybe it is worth it using a drill for this one. Let's say we don't flip it like this instead. I'm thinking maybe what we can do is we can push the buttons in here. Right? So we do something like this, right? This needs to be this one. We have a welder, like that. I think I'm gonna do it from the other side. Where's my button? Here we go. There. Because like that, I can actually use an arm here with a rail to move everything up. Right, if I do this, I can move the... Ooh, actually... I need to move them to there. Ooh, maybe I need to move this a little bit back. Let's try, right? So let's say that I extend E as far as it goes. Or, let's say we start out E as far as it goes, right? Okay, get rid of that. Or, actually, I can move, I think I move it even back a little bit more. Okay, so let's say we do this, right? Now, here, E needs to move here. No, that's not even far enough. It needs to move there. And then it crashes into the welder, so I cannot do that. But if I put the welder here, then it intersects, so that also doesn't work. Awkward. Very awkward. I mean, we have a bit of time, so let's say that I use A. Okay, so now this thing needs to wait a little bit. Oh, this is going to be very slow design, isn't it? So now I can put the drills here. But now I can move I can move this really close now, so that's the good thing. And I need to actually push this just out. Actually, I need to E to kind of... I want E, pretty much I want E to keep... I want D to keep pushing every turn, because otherwise... No, this is the fastest I can do it, right? Shit, how am I gonna do this? That doesn't work, does it? Okay, you can do that. Okay, I think maybe we might not be able to do 6 cycles. At least... Not in a way, not in this way at least. It's okay, we have a new product appearing every cycle. One. Yes, that's fine. Okay. Actually, now my arm is way too close, isn't it? Can it still work if I put my arm, the arm here? I need to make it extend one more, don't I? Yes, except it's... Wait, what is wrong? Oh, I need to move the... That's... Shit, I actually needed to retract, but I cannot do that. Maybe I will use a drill then. Though I think I'm making my life a little complicated with the drill, but let's see. Okay, so this is the step where I drill. Actually, I think it's probably even better to... wrong direction. Okay. And here I need to drill to retract. Okay. What did I do wrong? Do I need to push it up? I don't, do I? Oh, I do because of the because of this welder being there. God damn it. Wait, what if I do all of that at the end? Because it's not gonna matter too much, is it? Right, I have plenty of time to move all of these pieces into position, so... Let's get rid of this. Let's do all the rest of this first, right? Okay, so now I need to move the drill down. Okay, so... We can probably... Let me see. I think I can rivet it here. That's okay. Yes, okay. So at this point, wait. Here it gets riveted. Okay, so... Right, huh? Okay, so push. What is E again? Oh, E is this. I don't need that. So E needs to retract. Here. Without grabbing. Okay. E needs to go back down. I said E needs to go here. Okay, now E needs to move that thing up there. What instead of flipping? What if we never flip this and I just use this? No, I do need to flip it. Okay, so let's say I flip it here. Then... Right, I need to retract the drill first, right? Okay, it's actually fine like that, okay. Except my thing here doesn't move enough. Let's see. No, it needs to go... Shit, it needs to be able to push more than that, so that's not good enough. I'm thinking maybe I can make it flip. Oh, well, how does it end up there now? Ah, okay, that's not good. Okay. I'm thinking maybe I can have a grabber. Over here somehow instead, and then have this one and have E push it in with a rail. That could work though, that could work. Let's see, we'll try. We're gonna try it like this and see how it works. It's all getting a little complicated, but hopefully it works out in the end. Let's move it a little closer actually. So right now, do this. So at this point, it needs to be positive. Okay. I think I can make it more compact again, like this. I'm gonna move this, so make sure that we always know the flipping happens up there. So at this point, I flip. We can move E in. Like that. It gets riveted. Okay. Now here, I can flip the whole thing again. Here C moves in 4. see. Yes. We flip it back. I need to retract. I need to retract it first, because otherwise... Okay, and by this point we should have... Okay, E needs to retract itself again. Actually, E needs to go back. Does E need to go back that far? It does. Okay, F needs to come down. There we go. Then we pull it back up. Yeah, now we're ready. Running into cycle overlap, because this is the last. This is theoretically the fastest we can make it, but you see we're nowhere near, right? Because our buttons are here and they need to go. Wait, where did the other buttons go? Oh wait, why do I flip it again here? That makes no sense, right? This is no. Okay. And I guess E pushes it in. Okay, that's done. And then we need to figure out some way for this whole thing up here. How can we attach this? Because we have no real... I mean, I can make A push. That's probably the crappy answer at this point. Which is I make C retract again. No, I don't make. I actually retract the arm C. Like that. And then, yeah, then here we push like that. But wait, where's the rest of my buttons? Did I drill them out or? Oh, wait. Oh shit! I actually welded on back. I actually. Oh no, the buttons need to go in on that side. Oh no. This is awkward. So actually before that, we need to flip the buttons. And actually what I'm gonna do instead is I am going to... Oh, there's no way I have to actually flip it again. Yeah, okay. This solution is already a bit cursed, isn't it? Okay, let's get rid of B, because B has no reason to exist anymore in this design. Yeah, it's not a nice design, but it has a lot of extra steps. You know, like 10 steps to finish is not great, but we have a video recorder, I guess. Alright, let's see. Veda can still come back, says Ozeki-san. You never know. Ozeki-san, that seems really unlikely at this point. Ozeki-san, people will eventually get tired of their low-quality VHS tapes and demand something better, and we'll be ready when they do. Yeah, that we had DVD after, so the tapes are gone. Ozeki-san, you seem personally invested in this, says Tomoe. And Ozeki-san says, it's because I care about giving customers the best experience, of course. And that includes all the people who bought into... Okay, I get Ozeki-san has a whole bunch of Betamax tapes at home and doesn't know what to do with them. I see. That's Tomoe. You must have a lot of Betamax equipment at home too. Oh no, he's been called out. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I have the best system? Ah, now I see what's going on. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, that's not great. We could definitely shave off a bit of time there. So looking at this, I don't know what the theoretical minimum is. I feel it might be 6. Let's say I think this tail end here is this part here is the scrappy one, right? I'm thinking maybe if we start from the beginning. This all seems okay. And then here. Do we really need to do... Can I... Is there... What was the reason I cannot push it in like that? Right, why do I need this assembly here? That's what I'm thinking, right? So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to delete all of these arms. I'm going to move this over here. We're going to keep that welder there. And we're going to keep this riveter here. Because when I... Right, I cannot put the riveter here because then I cannot push the assembly anymore. But let's see. So if I do... Let's say I do this, right? Is there actually a reason I can't do this? And then we find some other way to do it, right? Okay, so. I mean, even stupider idea. Is this stupid idea? Then it gets stuck. I can't do that. I can't do that. I need to push a little further than that. Okay, the problem with this is that... Let's see. Doesn't push far enough. Okay, let's see. I think instead I'm gonna have to use a rail here. If I grab it here, I can pull it in. Can I put a rail under a component? No, no, you can't. Okay. Can I extend the rail under the... No, okay, the game will not let me do that. Okay, it was worth a try, I suppose. It was worth a try. The only problem I have with this design is how do I move... how do I move the rest of this thing out? Because... actually, yeah, okay, that's easy, actually. That's... that depends on how long I'm allowed to make a rail. Ooh, wait, I can only drag it to over here? You know, let's say I try this. Yeah, I can't... oh, I can't even pull it far enough. Ah, that's really unfortunate. But do I have to do that? Right. What is stopping me from doing this, for example? Right. That's right. Because I can always... I can always flip it and move it a bit, but we'll see. We'll see. So what happens if I put this a little closer? Hey, welcome in, Josh. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. That's not good, is it? No. Actually, I don't have to... nobody says I have to weld them there. Let's see, so... what if I do this? It goes well, just hot, but frankly not as hot as some other summers. Okay, that's good to hear. Okay, so I do this. No, okay. Okay, I'm thinking there's... don't actually grab the whole thing. Okay. Okay. So at this point it's fine. At this point what we can do is I flip the whole thing. We push it like that. Oh wait, I need to move this stuff. And now we have a problem because this stuff is too close. I have a feeling I have to wait, hang on. Why am I not using this arm to move? Can I not use this arm to move this thing into that? And then put some riveters. Let's see. We pull it back. And now instead of pushing here... that's the wrong direction. I can even put more riveters if I want, just to make sure that I weld all the buttons in one go. Okay. Well now... okay. Well now I have a problem, because... I mean, now we can go back to this, right? Except this one is wrong, okay. We drill out all the holes. And now I have a problem because this gets welded. That's not what I want. Do I need to flip it? Okay. Actually, that's just the same as doing this, right? So you do this. Now I have a problem because the button gets welded on the wrong way. That's not what I want. So much for that idea. Are you supposed to flip all these buttons? Either you flip all the buttons or we somehow move this thing. I don't know. Maybe that. I mean. Can I move this thing even like that? Right? Like you somehow move it all the way over here and I don't know, do something with that? That would be kind of crazy, but it could work. What happens if I weld over here actually? Nothing? Let's get welded. No, those get welded too. That's bad. That's not what I wanted. Oops. That's not very different from what I'm doing right now, so that's not really gonna help me that much. I can make it move a little further. Okay. I can already make this retract. Well. Oh, you don't need to grab this. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's bad. So now I need to get this thing out of the way for now. We're gonna have to play with this because this might be a good opportunity to try and... How far can I move it on? 9. Okay, that's the maximum. Can I put it just a tad closer? Does that work? It actually does. But I'm not getting any clearance from these drills, that's the problem. Unless... no, if I put a drill... That doesn't help me in putting a drill here, because then I don't know where to put that. Let's see. I mean, the advantage of this is I don't need the the riveters anymore, so I can do this. Okay, this thing needs to push a bunch. Okay. Wait. Okay, now it needs a riveter here. Can I move this a little further even? Yes. Why am I doing that? Why am I making even more holes in this thing? Makes no sense. What happens if I put this here again? Okay, then that gets welded. Okay, that's bad. That's not what I wanted. The problem is I need to flip the buttons vertically, which is very annoying. So these are all still disattached from each other, that's not good. Maybe we'll just end up having a bunch of riveters here. That seems a bit more simpler. No, because I can't flip. I need to flip the buttons. How am I gonna do that? Okay, hear me out, chat. This is insanity, but maybe it just works if I flip everything. Oh, this is pretty nasty. Okay. I like absolutely nothing about this. Let it be known. Oh, it doesn't even work. Okay. Okay, that works. That definitely works. For some definition of it works. I'm thinking... instead of this, is there... Can I flip this construction somehow? We're definitely being pretty generous on the number of arms I'm using, right? Let's see. No. I need G to flip. Can I flip G a little closer? No, I need to flip G here. Okay. Now we do the big flip. So A stays around. I mean, the sad part is I don't, because of the way the game works, I'm not actually allowed to. Wrong direction. No. Oh wait, I don't actually have enough rail anymore on A. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna give G a rail too. I'm gonna change from A to G. That does the pushing. I'm going to put A's rail here and G's rail here, and then this is going to be G. This is also going to be G for now. I don't know what happened here. G is clearly not working because it needs more rail. Well, now G is in the wrong position to flip. That's bad. What if I get A to flip instead? And it's way too far away. That's not good. What if I move G first? And then I have G flip. That's too early. Okay. Later. I can also have D push a bit to help there. I'm not actually sure this is much faster. I'm sorry, chat. Maybe I'm wasting too much time on this level. Can I give it a hydrate? No, I'll definitely do that because we're about to go into a break soon. As soon as I solve this. And what I can definitely do now is I can make... Okay, it's finished. Okay. So the rail does not need to be that long on this side. And on G's side, it can also be a little shorter. Okay, I managed to shave one cycle off. It's ever so slightly faster, but it's still not the blazing speed we could probably try and get. But I'm feeling that's going to be... I want to move on with the story a little bit. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure how else we could go on about this unless there was a way to. And maybe the flip is wasting time, and instead it would have been better instead of flipping to do something else with this whole thing. But we're gonna figure that out some other time, alright? And you see, my design is also way too expensive, so because of all the extra pieces I used. But anyway, working in sales. We're gonna do sales after the break. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? Let's get into the final stretch for today, shall we? I hope you're all still having a good time. Hope you got yourself something to eat and drink. And let's figure out if David actually gets to do some sales.
The sales department, huh? Why did you want to go into the sales department?
Probably because I have an MBA. It's what I studied. I like talking to people. Yeah.
I like talking to people.
You have to do that in any job.
You're not wrong, but I can tell you, software developer, you do a whole lot less of the talk than as a salesperson.
I didn't mind my time in the sales department. It was hardly the most interesting part of the company, if you ask me.
Wait, so you moved from sales to okay?
You worked in the sales department? Somehow I imagined you having always been at this factory.
Not at all. I've worked in many departments at Matsuzawa, including sales, accounting, and even marketing.
But how does that work? Because for me, those are all fields that need very different skills. How can you be good at all of them, or passable at all of them? If tomorrow they told me, Jay, you're gonna have to work in accounting, like I'm not a trained accountant. I don't even know. I couldn't do it, right? They say you have to go do marketing. I didn't study graphic design. I don't know how to do that stuff.
Wow. It's hard to imagine you being a marketer.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm not saying I was any good at it. I thought that simply stating a product's specifications would be enough to convince customers it was better.
That is not how it works. That's how you sell graphic cards and nothing else.
Oh, I remember those ads. They were so boring.
Ouch.
So you were the one responsible for those, huh?
I'm just not the flashy type. At any rate, it was a valuable experience. Once you've experienced different functions of the company from a first-hand perspective, you can keep the bigger picture in mind during your day-to-day work.
I find this a very strange perspective. It's a sensible one for sure. I think it's really very cool that you get different kinds of experiences, but I cannot imagine in any company that I worked in for this to even remotely work. I think you have a whole bunch of people moving in positions and not being very effective.
I see. So that must be why I'm doing all this. I'm getting a view of the product manufacturing process.
And you're turning out to be pretty good at it too.
Careful. You don't want him getting a big head.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I still have no idea what I'm doing.
I don't know if you're already putting together TVs and video recorders, and I think you know what you're doing, David. But we'll see. A coffee. Oh, very important. Let's go make some coffee. What do you think? What do you think people want in a coffee maker? Ozeki-san, I personally would like it to make coffee. Now, there's a couple other things that would be nice. The coffee should preferably taste good. There should be a lot of it. And I should not have to wait 2 hours to get my coffee. I think those are the very important parts. Yama-san, for me, says it's reliability first and foremost. Oh yeah, if I would wake up and my coffee machine broke, I would throw it across the room. It's hard to get started with the day if there's no coffee. Yes, exactly. Are you a coffee person, Oyama-san? From that statement, yeah. I suppose you could say that. After reliability, what's next most important, says Ozeki-san. It would have to be quality, right? Says Tomoe. I don't know about that, says Oyama-san. You don't care about the quality of your coffee? Not as much as how strong it is. When you're working late and going out for drinks afterwards, you need something to really jolt you in the morning. You could also not drink that much, Oyama-san. But then again, I think in Japanese culture it works a bit different, right? Salaryman culture... Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Alright, so we have to make... Okay, so it's an old-fashioned... Well, old-fashioned. What am I saying? It's a different kind of coffee machine as the one... Okay. Okay, so interestingly enough, we need to put the body at 3 different places. We just need to build the tank and then put body here, and we need to push in some buttons as well. Okay, so what I'm thinking is probably gonna work the best is and at any rate, I need to do this, right? Yeah. And preferably, we do the same for... We do the same like this. Okay. So that's already pretty good. Except they're not welded together, so we need to take care of that in a moment. And maybe do something like this. Right? Okay, so those parts are okay. Oh, I don't actually need that. It's just 3 of each. Okay. So, as long as I can make it work like that, that should be okay. Now, my bigger concern is... Okay, let's see what we can do if I push everything out. Okay, maybe not next to all the other bits, but... What concerns me the most, really, is... how to get this body part... how to get this part to all the... how to get this attached to everywhere where it needs to go. That's my biggest concern. Because it doesn't look like I'm allowed to flip it either, right? Wait, the body doesn't flip. Wait, what does that mean? What happens if I flip it? Alright, let's see I do that. Is the body part reversible? That's the big question. Because it doesn't look like it from the diagram. Probably not, right? Okay, let's get rid of it. Okay, well... I suppose... if I do this and that... well, no, that I can't do, because I cannot weld them like that, but... Part of me wants to say that I need to push out this part a bunch of times to attach it to the other stuff. But I don't know how effective that will be. Let's say we don't do this first. Okay, so... So this one is purely responsible for pushing this part out. Right? So let's say that I, for example... So one of them could grab it. One of them can grab it. Maybe E should grab it. Actually, E needs to grab a little further than that, so we might need a rail instead. And again, I messed up there. Okay, let's see. What if we do it like this? I weld this whole thing here. Does it need to go there? Yeah, this is better. So let's say we do it like this, right? Where's the problem with this actually? Oh, okay. You just... Oh, there's no rail on this one. Okay, I see the problem. But does it need a rail? This one needs a rail. E needs a rail. But F, I don't think F needs a rail. Wait, does it? Yeah, it also does. Okay. Okay. Now, does it? No, it does not. It does not. It does not. Because I don't need to move it that far back. Right. I need it to go here, and then the rail can go. Okay, this can go here. That's gonna weld. That's gonna weld. Now this here, ooh, actually, wait. Yeah, actually, this is better. So we do this. Then and this can go here. Now in this step, I will push everything in. And also A. Okay, so everything is now where it needs to be. And all I need to do now is try to make it fit together. And my problem here is... I can definitely weld one of these two. But can I rivet the other one? Let's see. Oh shit, these are not connected. Or these two are not connected. Okay, if I do this, then I have 4 different parts. Problem with putting welders like that is I cannot move it up or down anymore, so... Let's see, yeah. So what is missing? So it's 3 parts now. So these two need to go together and these two. So I can connect these two if I push the whole thing down. Right, let's say that I do, for example, this. And then I also need to move F, because otherwise F gets stuck. Oh, I need to retract F, my bad. Okay, let's say we put this here. Then what is not attached? These 3 parts, okay. Weld it here, and then we have a coffee machine. Look at that. Okay, can we make this more compact? No, it doesn't look like it. 4 cycles seems good though. That's a pretty decent design. Let's go. I feel maybe we could shave... This is the unfortunate part. I feel like maybe I could shave off 1 cycle at the end there. But we'll have to see. So what is it? Is it strong enough? Yamada says, yes, this is just how I like it. Oh my goodness. I don't think I can finish this. This is like if you just parade the coffee beans and drank it straight. That's the good coffee. What do you think, David? I'm vibrating and I think maybe I can see into time. You must not be used to strong coffee. I've had American coffee before. It's pretty weak. Okay, so I don't know about the coffee quality in general in the States, but I do know that there is a coffee drink called an Americano, which is... you mix coffee with water, which is because... I think it was US soldiers thought it was too strong. Or something, I don't know. But it's watered down coffee. But that's not the same. I don't know about the actual general coffee quality in the States. I couldn't tell you. I'm worried that my brain is about to leap out of my skull, says David. Yes, that's the feeling you want. Oh, actually, 4 is not too bad. Okay, that's like a... That's a pretty significant reduction. I do wonder, is there a way we can remove this last step? Or is there a way that already here we could have everything welded? I don't know. Maybe not. We'll figure it out. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab some water really quick and turn the light on because it's getting very dark. Perfect. There we go. Alright. Overcoming doubts.
David, thank you for helping out on these production lines. I'll admit, at first I was skeptical that you really had what it took to make it in this line of work. But you were able to overcome my doubts.
Hell yeah. We dealt with the doubters. That's excellent.
Your methods might be a little unusual, but you got results. And that's what matters.
Thanks for the opportunity to learn from you, Ozeki-san. It was challenging, but I feel like I grew a lot.
This is the second time someone's mentioned David's factories are kind of strange. What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
I am worried now. What does it mean? Tell me.
Listen, I have this old teapot I don't need anymore. I was wondering if you could use something like this.
So you're giving me your old junk? Sure.
Oh, wow, it's beautiful.
Never mind, that's a vintage. That's not old junk. But what is the thing in the side?
Are you really sure you don't need this?
How does this even work? What kind of... I've never seen a teapot like this. Clearly the handle on the side, that's a handle. That's not where you pour water in, but... What a strange design for a teapot. I've never seen anything like this. I'm too used to having a handle on the back, I suppose.
Absolutely. Go on, take it.
Thank you, Ozeki-san.
Alright.
As I suspected, that teapot wasn't just any old thing. If I'm not mistaken, it's karatsuyaki, a style of pottery made a bit south of here in Kyushu. I think this means he genuinely appreciated your contribution, David.
Okay, I see it's one of those people. He's the kind of guy that cannot admit that he really appreciated the help. But he got us a gift instead to show us how much... He got us a gift to show the appreciation, but he's not the kind of person that can straight up tell you, that was very cool, thank you.
People say Ozeki-san is scary, but he wasn't really. He just wanted to make sure we were doing the right thing.
Yeah, I've worked with people like this. I've had professors like this at uni, and they can come across wrong, because they can be really strict, but they are really trying to learn you how to do things right, and they've had to deal. It doesn't help that some of the people that I worked with, or some of the professors I had, were really jaded, and they got very upset because, of course, they had to deal with they had to deal with a lot of students not listening to them or being like, "Hey, welcome in, Stratos. How's it going? How are you?" Let me give you a quick shout out.
You got the nice version of him. Back in the day, he used to be a lot tougher on his teams.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems he's found some inner calm these days. Anyway, David, now that you've proven you can work with the even more demanding bosses...
I can do sales now.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait, you already know where we're going next?
You're doing okay? How am I? I'm doing great, thanks. Having a good time with this game, assembling things. I had a good day at work. It was a very relaxed day. How about you, Stratos? How's it going?
I don't know for sure, but I have a pretty good idea.
Huh.
David, I want you to promise me one thing.
Okay.
Don't give up, no matter what. Got it?
I
We're not
promise.
giving up.
I won't give up.
Good. People don't doubt that you can do the work now, but the remaining question is if you'll give up once things get tougher.
You're doing okay drawing? Oh, what are you drawing?
So from here on out, let's see your perseverance.
Fast fashion in the outskirts of Kyoto in spring '88. Let me have a quick look at the time. Yeah, we can probably do one or two more puzzles, but after that, I'm gonna have to bounce. So, we'll do it just about up until the break. And let's have a look at fashion. So, little sketches of things you like or want to study. That's cool. Alright, let's see what we can do in Kyoto.
Ah, I'm so glad to have some experts to help out here.
Oh wow, this is very different from the places we were before. Before we were working in factories, and this looks like an atelier. A clothing atelier. You enjoying this? It's very good. I really like it a lot. It still has the same level of polish as the other Zectronic games, but The addition of a story is very nice. The puzzles are fun. It's not as challenging, I think, as some of the other titles, but at the same time, I think that's a good thing because some of the other games in this same genre are either very difficult, or they're very obtuse, or they tend to be both, and that's not a good combination, I feel. So I'm very happy that there's some games out there that this game at least makes it more accessible and doesn't really push the challenge too much, and I think that's a very good thing.
Well, I don't know about expert.
We're honored to help, Namba-san.
I'm glad to hear you enjoying it and made improvements. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So David's thinking, once again, we found ourselves in a new situation. Matsuzawa isn't in the clothing business, but it owns part of a company that does. So we were sent over to see if we could help out. What's more, Oyama-san didn't join us this time, having matters to attend to elsewhere, which meant I was more on my own than before. At least I still had Tomoe with
Whatever
me.
your ideas are, I'm sure David-san can help them be realized.
Well, it depends. If your idea is we're gonna do... If we need to do fashion design, that's gonna go very poorly.
Excellent. It is my belief that true fashion can reach a wide audience using advanced production techniques.
Well, if your advanced production technique right now is a sewing machine, is a single sewing machine, that's not gonna cut it.
When I studied fashion in Milan, there was very little thought given to how such designs would actually be used by ordinary people.
And I'm not surprised, considering the average thing I've seen on catwalks, or at least pictures of catwalks, is not practical at all.
But it's no good to design something that only the elite can afford, right?
It depends who you're catering to, I suppose.
With the latest technology, we can maintain the essence of these designs while making them accessible to anyone who wants to upgrade their look.
I usually buy the cheapest clothes I can find, so I don't know much about this stuff. But if you mass produce an item, doesn't it lose some of the qualities that make it special?
That's actually a part of human psychology. Especially when it gets to luxury items. The fact that it is expensive makes you adhere more value to it in general, even though it's probably not worth the money you're paying for it. And this is aside from the brand effect, by the way, because there is that, of course, as well, that if you buy a known brand, you're paying because it's branded. But this is also aside from that. It is, even if you made something really well and then you made it really cheap, people would probably not believe that it's good quality. Or not desire it as much. There's actually some psychology behind that.
Maybe so, but the care put into the design will shine through either way. At least, that's my hope. We'll be counting on David here to make it happen.
You know what? Let's be confident, David.
Sounds good. I'm ready to start.
I was told you are very adaptable and that you don't give up.
Okay, so Oyama-san put in a good word for us.
Now follow me. I'll show you around my atelier de couture.
A little bit of French, huh?
Atelier, huh?
Alright. Tube sock? Here's a question for you. What are socks? They're pieces of cloth I wrap around my feet so I don't get blisters and my feet don't get cold. They're like covering through your feet, said this David. That's what I would assume a sock would be, yeah. That is only a partially complete answer, says Namba-san. In addition to being covering for your feet, socks are also a statement to the world. Your choice of socks says a lot about you, as most as much as your shoes do. I see, says David. And what do these particular socks say? They say, I'm a practical person, but I do have refined tastes. I balance a fun and sporty lifestyle with an easy elegance that comes to me naturally. That sounds more like that someone wishes they were like, rather than what they are. That is an excellent observation. Fashion is all about the aspirational, after all. Oh no. Oh, that is not a pretty sock. Okay, let's see. So we need at least... okay, so we have... We need to get the... Okay, so it needs to be 2 wide. This one is actually 5, which means that we need to slice it up. In terms of the fabric here, this is 4 blocks. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have way too much of this. And then the bottom part is... Okay, the bottom part is already the same, but we need to cut off... let me try something, right? So this is pretty much... We're there, except... We need to somehow... get more of the... We need to double up the top part. So... There's a couple ways we could go about that. One of them could be that I could try and slice the whole thing in half. Which is... honestly, not a ridiculous idea. We could do that. So instead of this, if I move... actually, hang on. That's not so stupid. That's not so stupid actually. Right? Let's say we... No, never mind. I need to do this. Right, let's say we do this, right? That's not enough actually. We need more. So the rail was the better idea. So, okay. Now, if I put another drill here, I can push this part. Actually, if I put all these drills here. Now, if I push... What happens if I push this? Okay, that's not so far from what we wanted, right? The only thing is we need this part to go there. Can I actually push this more? I can. Okay, that's good. That's very good, actually. The only problem I have, of course, is that I cannot separate these two. Let's see. So if I do this, push it up in there. That seems good. 2, okay. Is there another way to go about this? I don't think there's a way... No, there's no way to separate those in one go, right? Thank you for the stretch. I'll definitely need that. There we go, that's a lot better. Thank you. There we go, thank you. That's perfect. Okay, so let's say we pull this back. Let's say that instead of the grabber, instead of doing it like this, instead of pushing, I use the rail to move things a bit more. This is gonna make them collide, right? I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, see, this doesn't work, because now I crash. What if I move it a little less first? Oh, yeah, we can do it in 3 steps, look. No, we can't. Shit. Okay, I have a different idea. Yeah, that's what I was trying to see, right? You can do a move. Oh, right, yeah, okay. It's slightly too fast, is it? That doesn't change if I do this, right? No. Because it's going to be the same speed. Yeah, that doesn't change it either, sadly. Okay, well, I can technically rivet it too, so... I'm really wondering if there's a way to do this in one step. Okay, you know what, let's do it, we'll do it with the rail and accept that our first, at least our first attempt is going to take and then here, oops. I think this might be slightly smaller. Okay. Sock made. So, Namba-san says, game looks interesting. It is a very cool game. It's a very good puzzle game for sure. So Namba-san says you can contrast what these athletic, tight-fitting socks say with something the complete opposite. For example, if the sock were very baggy and loose, it would have very different effect, don't you think? Yeah, it would look very unkempt. In my opinion. A super baggy sock. Who would wear that? Let's tell me. Yeah, says David. Doesn't that defeat the point of socks in the first place? Not necessarily, says Namba-san. There's a style that clings loosely and provides a warming, cozy feeling. People call those leg warmers. Huh, says David. I guess you could call leg warmers a type of sock too. Namba-san says it's good to be aware of the different possible styles. You never know what will take off in the future. I think these things go in cycles, though. So, Tomoe says, you think there could be a loose socks trend at some point? There could be. Why not? It just sounds really weird. Oh, you could actually do it in 2 cycles? Actually, I did it slower than... Oh, that's bad. 80s workout... Yes, I was thinking the exact same thing, Stratos. Okay, let me think... Now, what if instead... oh, I should maybe not done that. Let's go with something else. Okay, what if instead we cut it here? No, does that work? Is there a really wasteful design that gets a second sock? No, that seems so weird. There's no way that's possible, right? You have an idea? Sure, tell me. It does count excess. It does. You cannot leave excess parts, but we can maybe get rid of them somehow. So that's not the problem, but oh, actually, I have an idea. We could cut it almost in half. So we do a bit the same thing like we had before. Ah, wait, no, I think I know what it is. Because in one step, I can make this thing move quite far. I was thinking I could maybe build it up, but push it left. Okay, that's... Oh, maybe... No, we can't weld it back together. There's not going to be enough left after that. The problem is, what I was thinking is, you know, if I move it more... Oh, I didn't make my rail long enough. That's the thing. But you see, this part is now... But the problem with that is... that there's not enough sock left. Right, now I have these two parts. It has two stripes. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. We need to keep both stripes there. Ah, this is almost there, but... And if I do it the other direction... No, that doesn't help me, does it? What if... Okay, what happens if I push it in like this instead? Okay, this doesn't work because there's no rail, but... That's not gonna let me do it in two steps either, is it? Is this one of those things where they use 5 million drills? Because that could also be it, right? Or at least have a drill somewhere here. That's what I mean. So now I retract. No, because then you have to retract all the drills. This is a... Do you need to retract the... Not these ones, at least, but you need to retract this one, at least. But can you push this then? No. Oh wait, that's also a drill. Oops. Oops. Wait, hang on. How is that allowed? Sometimes this game has some weird mechanics sometimes, I swear. Wait, what? Now it starts drilling. No. Shit. What is happening? Wait, what? It's almost there, no? Except now I have a problem because I used a much bigger drill. Maybe I should have. Oh right. I should have done it like this then. No, now it's making every. Now it's making that collide again. But we're so close. Maybe if I keep doing it enough, it will let me do it. God damn it. Am I good to hydrate? No. Is there really no way to do this? That's frustrating. That's really frustrating. I'm really trying to think. Because I already don't like this design with all these drills. It already annoys me, but... I might as well make the design smaller then. Oh yeah, I can't. I need to at least do this. Okay, no, that's already the same amount of cycles we had. Okay. But the histogram makes it look like you can do it in less cycles, but I have a very hard time thinking how. Also, I really do not like this compared to my... Okay, it is slightly faster. Okay, there is that. And then family. Can you try to remove the right part first and then push the left part in? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You mean having them move at the same time doesn't work, because then they crash into each other, but... What else would you like me to try now? Remove the right part of the stock, leaving only the blue stripe. What, you want me to destroy the whole sock, or... Or you want me to mirror the design? I mean, that's also possible, right? But... I mean, I can also cut this part out. Or this part. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, actually. Remove the right part instead of the left. Okay, I have a little bit of time before I'm gonna go, so let's try it. New solution. Okay. This one. Yeah, get rid of this one. Okay. Remove the right part of the sock. Okay, so you say we do this. Right? And we push it. Like this. But that's the mirror. Oh! Oh, you want me to we can mirror? Yeah, but does mirroring the sock help? So you can push the blue part up and then flip. No, I'm sorry, no, you lost me again. Because this is still connected, right? I need to cut this apart. That's my problem. But you're onto something. Because flipping usually lets you cheese a couple things. That's true. Right. So what you're saying, for example, is you can't flip with the drills. No, that's also true. Shit. But I can retract the drills. That's not the problem. I mean, I'm trying this with the drill. I don't really need to have all these drills, to be honest. I could also try and move the whole thing. Flip is faster than retracting. Yeah, that is true. So what you're saying is, for example, the problem I have with flip is this part, huh? Because otherwise you would be absolutely right. Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time and then I have to go anyway, so we'll see what we can come up with. Oops. The problem is I need to push this piece up. That's... I don't know how you would do it. I don't know if there's a 2-cycle solution. I'd probably have to think a bit more about that. But the problem also with these histograms sometimes is they're a little deceptive because oops, just misclicked something. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So, spoilers, I did look at it is possible to do in 2, and I Googled to find a solution. I'm not going to show it because now I feel I cheated, but it did use a mechanic that I didn't think about, and that I now know that we can use for future puzzles, but I am not going to. I'm not going to elaborate. Let's just put it like that for now. As to exactly how it works. But hey Shroom, hey, welcome in Shroom. Welcome to the... Unfortunately, we're just about to end the stream, but I appreciate you stopping by. How's it going? But yeah, let's go back to the bar. But it is Kaizen, so let's see what we get. We got another letter from our parents. From South Bend Automotive in Indiana. So, hey champ, thanks for the camcorder. It works like a charm. The manual is completely in Japanese, so it gave me a pretty good workout. Thankfully, I was able to mostly figure it out. Ever so often, I managed to put it into some kind of special mode where it records in black and white or backwards or something, and I have to fiddle with it to go back to normal. And other than that, it's terrific. I've already got lots of tapes of local wildlife around here that I can't wait to show you. Does he have tapes of blue jays? Please tell me. They are blue jays in Indiana. It was also fun to hear about your adventures in Kyushu. Did you know that's actually where your grandfather and grandmother are originally from? I wish I could tell you more, but the records we have are pretty slight. Sadly, a lot of it was lost during the internment. Your aunt may remember more, so maybe it's a good idea to try and contact her and see what she has to say. Don't mention me though. Maybe one day you and I can go for all the stuff we have relating to them and put together more of a story. That'd be interesting, don't you think? All the best, Dad. Oh, right. Because our protagonist's last name is Sugimoto. So he does have Japanese heritage. Okay. Jogging shorts. Alright then. So we're back in the factory, and Tomo is telling us, I assume you'll be telling these jogging shorts are also meant to act as a statement. And can you guess what the statement is, says Namba-san? Is the statement that you're sporty? I need everyone to see as much of my thighs as possible. I mean, I've definitely seen some clothing out there which makes that statement. Unfortunately, there never seems to be an overlap between people that wear this kind of clothing and people that should wear this kind of clothing. So David says, they really are short, aren't they? Namba says, somebody who dedicates themselves to an active lifestyle and athleticism ought to be proud of their legs, don't you think? Someone says, I guess. I'm the wrong person to ask about that kind of thing though. Don't say my short shorts. Are you the kind of person, Glovey, who wears really short shorts? Oh. Tomoe says, the only time I'm jogging to is the pachinko parlor on reopening day. Young women these days, says Namba-san. Yeah, they're all gambling. Okay, let's see. So we have fabric. We have the cuff. Okay, so we have waistband and drawstring. Okay, so we need to, if I'm looking at this right, so we need to get one of these over there. We need to cut the whole thing in half and we need to flip. Okay, I see. Now what I'm thinking is, if we by the way, we are welding clothing, so don't question that, right? What if I already start flipping it, right? Like down the middle like this? Let's see. It works. Exactly. No has the right idea. It just works. Okay, so that's okay, but then we have to shove this part in there. Makes perfect sense. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Fabrication. You're funny because it's fabric. I see. I'm thinking, so if we flip twice and then I push it, right? If I do something like this. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, of course. Okay, that does work, but then we have a problem because I'm trying to push the piston into a cutter, so... What if I push it from somewhere else so I don't have that problem with the cutter? Oh, right, I can't do that actually. So this seems already okay, but... Machine... Oh, very funny, very funny, very funny. Absolute comedy. Straight comedy. Is there a way maybe I can do this with a rail, right? And I put a drill on it or something. And then... Right, let's say I do something like this, right? So... Okay, that does work. But then how do we get that piece in there? I mean, I can also do this. That doesn't matter too much, does it? No, that doesn't help because there's no way. I need to push it through something. Or actually... Yeah, but now we're screwed because we can't actually pull it anymore. Or either I use another arm, right? It's not like I have a limit on how many arms I'm allowed to use in this game anyway, so... Actually... I'm thinking... I was thinking, can I do a funny where I flip something, but... Or is this one of the things where... Wait. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Okay. If I do this... And then I do a push here. Fuck, and of course it doesn't attach. Of course now I have no way to attach the other half of the pants, god damn it. I mean, I can push it one more to the side over here, but that seems like... wait, then I need to do it like... remove the rail. Yeah, I mean, it works, but I'm pretty sure you could probably do it slightly better than that. But pants it is. Wow, David. Oh, no, poor David. Look at those tiny pants. With the dress shirts too, it's so bad. Wow, David, you look great. I don't know in what world this is looking great, but... These shorts came out exactly as I had imagined. Do they? Really? Are you sure? Because I don't know what kind of fashion statement this is making, but I'm not liking it. David said, if I knew I'd be modeling the shorts after designing a factory to make them, I'm not sure I would have helped out. Embarrassed? Come on, you look sporty and energetic, says Tomoe. Indeed, it looks like he's about to start jogging at any moment. He's gonna, yes, because he's gonna run away from this situation he's found himself in. He says, wow, it really does. Wow, clothes are amazing now that you put it that way. And Namba says, I'm glad you're starting to see the true power of clothing to shape our destinies. It's no accident that the ancients spoke of weaving fate. David says, oh, can I change now? Can I already get out of this? And yeah, that's what I thought. There must be a way to do it ever so slightly faster. Which is, I think, there's probably one way to cut off a single step here, but I'm thinking what it could be. How can we attach this piece? Actually, how can you do that? I don't know. We'll have to keep it for another time. I don't really want to spend my whole stream looking at things. Oh, Pachisol. Okay.
Thanks for
it's
coming
another
with
one
me to
again.
Pachinko again. I was used to going alone, but it's fun to have a friend along too.
Are you sure you don't just like gloating about how much better you did?
Suboptimal pantsuit. I agree. On this outfit, also... Maybe this is my clothing style, but a pink shirt with a green sweater? Really, David?
I won't deny that's part of it. Comparing our winnings, seeing me on top, that's a great feeling.
I also like gloating about how much money I gamble.
For you, yeah.
Come on. It's not every day someone like me gets a win in life, you know? I'm not some rich girl like Mayumi who gets life handed to her on a platter.
So Mayumi is the granddaughter of the chairman of the company.
Sorry. I didn't know I struck a nerve there.
It's just unfair, that's all. I'm glad Mayumi is getting the chance to challenge the norm. But unless her family disowns her, she'll always have resources to fall back on. People like me don't get that luxury. You either conform with everyone's expectations or... Let's head inside. And just so you know, I'll be kicking your butt today too.
I
Oh,
wouldn't
really,
expect
huh?
anything less.
Good.
Them's fighting words. Nice on. Let's go gambling. Please don't. Ah, dang it. Okay, we'll give it one go, alright? Let's see. So, for those of you who weren't there in the last streams, how the pachinko works is you always have to go up or down one number with the ball. So it's a pachinko solitaire. So let's see, we can do 5, 4. That's about it, I think. Yeah, sad. 3, 2. Oh, there's a 1 here. Okay, nice. And then we can go back up to 2 again. I'm so good at this. 5. There's a 5 here, and then, yeah. Oh, there's a 5 and then a 6. And then a 7. And then a 6. Perfect. Let's see. So 4, 6, 5. So we can also go 4, 5, 4, 3. Yeah, let's do that. 4. There's actually nothing I can do with this. Oh, I can do 5, of course. I should have thought about that. Okay, we're not doing so great, sadly. There's a 2 there, 2, 2. Oh, then I go to 1. So those ones give you your ball back, which is nice. Oh, they have no 1? Okay, well. And no 3 either. Okay, 7, so 6. I can go 6, 7, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that seems good. Never mind. I cannot actually go there. Damn it. That's okay. 3. 4. No, not much. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be winning this one. I think I really put myself in a bad spot. 6, 7, 8. 7, 8. Okay. That wasn't so bad. 8. Absolute blank. 3. I can go 4, 3. Oh, there's a whole thing below here too? Oh no. 8. Can I not go there? Why am I not? Oh, 7. Oh wait. Shit, do I really have to play it like that? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, there's not much I can do. Okay, I finished the base table, but well, I don't know what to do now. It's sometimes weird with this game is it looks like I lost, but the game doesn't really tell me anything. So okay, we failed. Athletic shirt. I didn't think we'd be making something as simple as a t-shirt. Oh, says Namba-san. Is that because you think a t-shirt can't be fashionable? David says, I see how they can be, but this design doesn't seem like a fashion item. It just looks so normal. Namba-san says, chefs know the secret to good sushi is quality rice. Similarly for pasta, the wheat is of utmost concern. In other words, you must have a strong foundation for whatever you are building. This t-shirt might not look much on its own, but if it doesn't fit well or looks cheap, it can't form the base of a fully developed look. I see. A t-shirt is like the pasta of fashion. I think that's a new sentence you just invented there, David. I don't think anyone has made this analogy before. Alright, so we have le t-shirt, le collar, and the sleeve. Okay. So we need to drill out the... Actually, wait, hang on. So we need to... So we need to cut off this part. Let's see. The logo is 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have to cut off the top part and then somehow reattach it. Okay. Interesting. And because the problem I have with this is in this game there's not much ways to rotate things, so let's see what happened. Let's start with trying to drill out a couple things, right? That's always fun. So if I put some cutters maybe here in the middle, and if I push this, that's not the right shape because this part is missing here. Or is it? Yes, it is, right? Yeah, now I'm drilling through the logo, so I cannot do that. So I need to remove material and then reattach it. But how? Like, I'm not even starting to look at this stuff. I'm really trying to see how do you shape the... How do you shape this thing right to begin with? How can you cut off a part? You have to cut parts and reattach them, but I don't have that much material I can destroy, right? Wait, 1, 2, 3. No, I can't cut anything from the bottom either. I was looking if I could do that. I feel really stupid for this one. How do you even start cutting this? What part of it? Am I missing a component? No. It's all right there, but... Huh? Like, I cannot cut through the logo either, because then I have no t-shirt left, but... Oh wait, hang on. There's an extra strip on the side as well. Is there? Let's see. 6. This one, it's extra, it's... Okay, it's wider than... It's also wider than it should be. Okay, so that means, in theory... That means in theory, what I need to do instead is I need to cut out the sides. Right, so let's see. Oops, that's not what I intended to do. My bad. Let's try attaching it here and see how much I have to move it. That's not bad. Okay, that's actually what it needs to be. Okay. Is there anything else I can do in the meanwhile? Well, I can already attach... I can already weld in this, right? Okay, what if we flip it first? Not like that, of course. It's not symmetrical, is it? No. Also, why am I still trying to flip it like that? Wait, what am I... I need to... Okay, I can. Okay, it's actually the right width to flip it, okay. Except that now... This part is... Okay, well, we'll start with this. And now if I flip it... That's bad. That's bad. Because the problem now is if I move it back... What you'll see is gonna happen is this. Or maybe we keep this as the last step, because this seems the easiest step to do, right? Hello gamers, hey M, how's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Okay, let's see. So we can... This we can do at the end. You're good? You're so good even, wow. How come... What has brought you to be so good today? Which is a good thing, mind me. I'm not trying to I don't know, neglect you being good. You're not as sick anymore, getting better. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Can I actually push a drill far enough with? I can push it to here. That's not far enough. Okay. Okay, so we need to. Can we flip this thing? kinda can, but it needs to move after. Okay. Okay, so if I do something like this. That's too far. That's better. Okay. If I rivet in this. I don't think it's gonna matter too much. Okay. Okay, I cannot do that. I have to rivet it. Or, okay, that puts on both the sleeves if I do that. Now, if I move it here, I can put a bunch of drills. Oh, if I do it like that, yeah, then it will... I'll need to flip it again first, I think. Oh, yeah, no, they're in a bad spot. Can I even do that? What if I flip it the complete other way first? I'm hearing strange noises. I thought it was my doorbell, but honestly, I don't know what's going on in this place. It's haunted, I guess. Okay, so if we... Yeah, that looks about right. The only problem is, I don't know why I decided to grab it from there, but... Can I not move them? Ah, wait. Shit. No, I have to... The problem is I have to grab it from the edge. Oh, well, I don't need to, but let's see. That's in the wrong position. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That's bad. Wait, let me think. Oh shit, why did it end up welding another one of those? That's not what I wanted. Or I can be even smarter. And if I manage to, I can grab it here. Which would have been really smart if I somehow could weld it and then immediately grab it, but I don't see how I can do that. Okay, let's not do that. So okay, and then I can grab it here and do a nice flippy. Okay, that's the right shape at least. And the problem is that it gets flipped on top of the existing thing, which is bad. So I do have this space free, but no, the worst part is this doesn't work because the new part comes in there. Damn, this sucks. Why did I make it like this? Okay, so it's not gonna take me more steps if I want to move it more, at least. So, no, if I want to. No, this is stupid. Why am I doing it like this? Right, that's not a problem, right? Like I can move it a bunch more and then flip it. That's fine. Look, we're not going for area anyway, so let's try something like this. Okay, so now I need to move all of this right here. No, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, wait, I can't actually move it that far. It needs to go here. And then it will cut out there, okay. Wait, can I move it even further? So it flips onto this. Is that possible? Almost, actually. Oh. Okay, so then here, what we need to do is if we move it back 1. Oh, it's not actually. Wait. Yeah, okay, that works. That's not too bad. Now the question is, we need to get... When we get to this stage, that's when we need to get the collar in. But how do you weld this thing? I mean, I can drill in it. That's the easy part, I suppose. Either that or I somehow push it. I could... I can't really flip it over a welder, that's my problem. You also rivet it in, but then you need a riveter here, which also blocks. Which blocks things I'm trying to do. Or, wait. Right, that is also an option, right? If I move it even more, then I don't need to care about having, There we go. So now we have a riveter here, so I need to... If I can flip it, if I can move, if I can get that piece in there... Yes, okay, good. That's good, but now we need to slice in it. So it needs, then that needs to happen here. So if I can drill into it. There we go. That's 4 cycles. It's not too bad, I feel. It's pretty big design, but... There we go. Did you know? A t-shirt like this is the past. David is sounding like such an intellectual. Who are you even trying to impress? The what? What are you talking about? It's like a base you can build off. If you have good base pasta, you can put all different kinds of... Okay, I see. So David took Namba-san's analogy and then completely ran with it. Tomato sauce, cream sauce, pesto sauce. Now you're making me hungry, says Tomoe. Yeah, come to feed, says David. We haven't had lunch yet, have we? Why don't we take a break then, says Namba-san. I know an excellent Italian place in town. Alright, it's pasta time. Oh, let's go. I can't actually remember last time I had an actual pasta. Now that I live in my own place, maybe I should experiment with that and try and make Like make a proper carbonara or something. That would be cool. You can do it faster. Okay. You can shave off a cycle somewhere. Okay. From scarcity to luxury.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen so many expensive fashion brands all in one place like this.
I'm glad you're not wearing those tight pants anymore, David. Those tight jogging shorts. Some things do get better.
Really? Not even in New York?
I've never been to New York, actually. Chicago was our nearest big city when I was growing up.
That's more towards the center, right? And any Americans in chat who can help me?
It may be full of luxury goods now, but it wasn't long ago when this place looked completely different. Of course, young folks like yourselves would have no memory of such times.
What was it? I read about it though. That is such a smart ass answer. But I read about it in a book.
What was it like back then?
It was extremely difficult, if you must know. I'm not sure there's a way to convey what it was truly like if you weren't there.
Oh, you had to be there. Okay, I see.
My mother had to trade art that had been in our family for generations just to get rice on the black market.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's unprecedented to go from that scarcity to this much luxury in such a short time.
Are you concerned about our generation? Every newspaper columnist and television pundit seems to be.
It does make me worry sometimes. Yet we certainly can't turn around and walk back into the past. When a new world opens up in front of you, it's only natural to want to explore it.
Not wrong.
You have a more measured view than some of those media personalities.
I don't think it's wrong to enjoy the things you can. The real danger is selfishly reveling in aesthetics without bringing some benefit to others.
Hey, welcome in, Snowcase. How are you doing? How's everything? How was the Cyberpunk earlier today? I hope you had a lot of good fun with it.
Not for its own end, but in order to bring it to as many people as possible.
Oh, not well. You're not doing good, or the game didn't go well?
Everyone deserves to feel stylish.
The heat is getting kind of sick. Oh. I was about to make a joke about you being a hot mess, but now it's going a bit beyond the joke and into actual health issue. I'm sorry to hear that.
I see. Namba-san?
Yes?
You're really cool.
You're super cool. A handbag. You're hot and kind of a mess. Okay. Alright then. So, Namba-san says, a handbag is often seen as an opportunity for a designer to make a strong statement. Actually, before I continue with this, I do hope, Snowkey, you can get some relief soon. Maybe you find some ice, or maybe find at least some refreshments so you can cool down a little. You like the bag? As in the puzzle, or you like how the bag looked? Ice cream? I'm gonna lie in bed and have you on the side. Okay. Well, please go have a good lie down then. I recently moved from a place that's usually 18 degrees and now it's 33 degrees Celsius outside. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, that is truly a big difference. It's national holiday, everything's closed. Same here. That's why I'm live. Yippee! But also we cannot buy ice cream. Boo. Places are closed on national holidays. Here in my country, yes. Holiday is holiday. Everything is closed. Where Snowcase Snowcase is in space, so I don't know. Maybe. So in this case, I'm not interested. Is that when places would be most busy because everyone is off? And yeah, yes, Globby. But well, I can speak for myself. I live out in the countryside, so most places that would be still open because people would be visiting, then they would always be in the center of the country, which is quite far from me. I can actually check. I'm interested because what's it called? What is it called? The local delivery site. Actually, the restaurants are open, so I can get delivery. Oh, now I'm really tempted to get delivery. Why are you suggesting this to me? Why are you such terrible influencers? Now I want to buy. Now I want to actually get something. Am I really gonna spend this stream ordering food? Is that how it's gonna be? You get steak? No. Actually, I can, but it is ridiculous. A robot who brings me ice cream. I would, but I would give you ice cream, but then you said you would make me mod if I gave you ice cream, and you came back on that offer. So I'm not bringing you ice cream anymore. Also, Globby, having a steak delivered to you is wild, because that's the one thing I feel that you would you'd probably want to have really fresh. So I don't know. For me, if someone cooked me a steak and then left it in the box for half an hour, I'm not really sure how I feel about that. It's fine in the train? Okay, that's cool. You have ice cream in your fridge. I hope in your freezer. I'm not sure if I would keep ice cream in my fridge. But what food is available? If you really want to know, I can get Asian, so I can get sushi, or Chinese, or I can get a pizza. And I can get Italian. Loaded shapes? What is a loaded shape? Oh, is this a thing from where Byte is? Sushi delivers well. Yeah, I've ordered sushi before. But do I really want to order sushi? It's an Australian snack. Okay, I understand. I get you. Am I really gonna sit here and order sushi while I'm streaming? Is that a thing now? Nigerian holiday hits differently? Yeah. And nice fruit gummies. Okay, I've never tried... I have no idea, because I've only tried Haribo ones here, and I think they're good. I'd like some sushi. I'm not delivering it to you. That's a little far. But you can order sushi for yourself. It's completely different and way better than EU ones. Okay, yeah, that's probably fair. Anyway, speaking about handbags. So Namba-san is saying, I just want to provide a good-looking, highly functional accessory that will last a lifetime. And Tomoe says, when you think about it, that's something of a statement in itself. And David says, that's right. You're saying there's value in getting the basics right, without resorting to flashy looks. And also, you gotta wait until the sushi place is open. And you need Otori tuna. You leaving the desk to bed? Handbag, well, okay, thank you. Alright then. Get some good rest, okay. Maybe I am, but that's not in discount flashy looks entirely, says Namba. It's still fashion, so we're still talking about a handbag after all. Let's see. Oh, it's okay, I see. We have the strap. We have the clasp. Okay, so we need to... Okay, so the way I'm seeing this is we need to cut this off here and then move it into here. And then we need to also drill out a thing for the clasp, or make a thing for the clasp, and then... Okay, let's see. So let's start with this here. So if I push on the sides, right? That's gonna put the okay, I like this. This is already good. And then we can... I mean, what I can always do... We can always do the flip thing, right? Right. That's always an option, right? Flip it. We drill out this hole. I flip it back. Now. So here D needs to push there. And I need another one on this side that can push a little bit. There we go, okay. And now the thing is, what I want to do is what I think I can do here is I can put a rail on C, and if I do it right, let's see, huh? Oh, but how am I going to attach? How am I going to attach the clasp if I do this? Because for everything else this is okay, but I think I have to... The problem is that I need to attach the clasp itself, which I cannot do if it's like this. Let's see. So I flip this part. It's really unfortunate that... Okay, another thing is that I can't actually weld anything if I don't push a little further. No, that doesn't work. No, actually, the best way for me to do this is do something like this, and then put welders here. That's the easiest way to attach that. Attach the hand strap. Is do something like this, and then once I push everything up there, it's okay. Right. The first thing I need to figure out is... how can I get that strap in there? And attach it. Okay, maybe I need to think about this differently. Maybe I need to flip it. I mean, no, this is the same thing we were doing before, no? I was flipping vertically and then... I'm gonna at least make these retract so I don't crash into them. They retract too slow, of course they do. That means we need to use rails instead. God damn it, I was wishing I didn't have to do this, but... Oh well. Some things cannot be helped, I suppose. Okay, that does work. Okay, so that's not a problem, I think. It is a problem because it's not, of course, not fast enough. There we go. Okay. I mean, the only problem is, of course, that I need to push it one further, don't I? For that to weld. Then I'm in the drill. Either that or I don't do it like that. And instead I use... No, I need to push it up somehow. That's... I don't see any other way to doing it than that. I can't make the rail extend past this. Can I? Wait. Well, I can actually, but I need to make B retract. No, but I still have the same problem. I can move these. Yes, that works. Okay, so that's fine. Except I can make the rail ever so slightly smaller, that's fine. But the problem is that still now this thing is still not attached. It sucks because it's so convenient to push it in for here, but then... How else can I fix this? Is there a way in 2 cycles that I can get a hole in there and then move? Ah. This still seems like the fastest, no? That's the same, except it's more expensive. Maybe it needs an extra cycle. Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this. The fact that we have a useless cycle here. I have a feeling that isn't there something I can... No, it's too slow. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'll leave it as is. There we go. But I don't like it. It's pretty crap. This part, the H flip, I don't like it because I feel like we could make it a little faster. All right, now for the crucial test. Tome, would you come here for a moment? Me? Is there anyone else here named Tome around? Here, hold this for a moment. Like this. No, put the strap over your shoulder. There you go. Oh, what do you think? Doesn't she look different? Wow, you're right. She does. Different. Different how? You look fashionable. Oh, it's actually not faster than this? Okay, my design and all the other performances, it's pretty bad, but it... in terms of time, it's actually fine. Okay, well, success. And then we need to make a spring dress. Okay. Picture this. A young woman wanders through the streets of Paris. I already hate this because it's Paris. She's artistic, confident, a lover of antiques, and all things while living in the present. I feel like I've seen this movie. Or maybe it was a television drama. Now, in your mind's eye, what is she wearing? I don't know. So a leather jacket? A baggy sweatshirt? Somewhere? These are possible, I suppose, but wrong answers all the same. She's wearing a dress, of course. A springtime dress. Oh, right, sorry. I still don't have much fashion sense, do I? Says David. I probably would have switched to a different channel before I even noticed what this character was wearing, says Tomoe. Alright, so we need to make a dress. So we have fabric A, fabric B, so... Okay, let's see. We have a belt, we have buckle. Okay, so there's a belt buckle in the middle. And we have collar pieces. Okay. So if we look at the design, this is 8, so this. So we need to cut out the collar, which is 4. I mean, this piece is perfectly fine. I know someone who'd agree to the Paris statement. Hey, thanks, fam. And also, hey, Topo, how are you doing? Welcome in. How's your day going? Also, I feel the Paris thing, Fab, is not controversial. I'm pretty sure you could probably find quite a few people who would agree with you on that one. Okay, so this is already good. I feel... Okay, so if we can... Oh, it needs to be a little shorter here. Okay. Okay, first thing. Can we weld this already together in some way? The answer is... probably... It's questionable. Okay. How's it going? It's going well. Having fun with the game. Okay, we'll do the flippy thing first. I feel like this is a flippy one because we need to do a lot of drilling. Okay, so flip, drill, 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 drill. I can't put a drill there because the game is right because I'm. It's the same problem as the T-shirt. So instead, what we're going to have to do is I'm going to need to put a rail here. And I'm going to have to move. I'm probably going to move it all... no. How did I do that again last time? Did I have some welder there? And then another one? Yeah, maybe. Okay. Let's try something like this instead. Okay. And then I have arm B here. B is going to do a flippy. So flip. That's much better. I like that. This is already good. Okay. I feel like neon green is not the color of choice for a spring dress, but then again, I'm not really knowledgeable when it comes to fashion, so you might be wrong. I feel polka neon green is a statement, but not one I necessarily agree with. It is something. I can definitely agree on that. It is something. Right, but the problem here again is the whole I need to push it again. Okay, let's see. So if we do this, oh, we can't weld, can we? I can't weld this part onto there. That's really annoying. Like these two. I need to weld these two together. That's my problem. You gonna stick around the lurk? Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Okay, what if already... Yeah, what if already we do that, right? So... but again, the problem is that I can't weld this. Even if I do it before, I can't do that. And I can't flip the whole thing if I can't weld anything together. It's really... Okay, one thing to do note though is that it doesn't matter. This whole thing is reversible, right? So the only thing that is not reversible is the buckle. So I can probably play around. If I make the design in reverse, we're still good. But how can I... Okay, so if I have this... Okay, the problem I have with this is that if I want to move it up and... Actually, I can't move it up anyway because of this thing. It's gonna be a little expensive, but... wait, what's happening? Oh, right. That doesn't really help me because I need to still attach them. Okay, I think one thing I'll probably do is... Actually, D can... arm D can pull one. Or they could have if I somehow... Give me a moment, I'm gonna put C on a rail here, I think. That's the best. If I put C on the rail, I can't put welders there, riveters there. But I can put C on the rail though, and then pull C away from that thing. That's not a problem actually. Wait, but it needs to not grab. Okay, so move C out of the way. That's fine. Okay. Now the rest of this is... I need to not do that. This needs to go here. I probably need to do something similar here. Let's see. How do I even get that belt there? Because I need to... Okay, so for the belt, what I'm thinking is... What I can do, but then I need to put this somewhere else, is I take this thing. I put 2 drills, 2 cutters, I put this here. Okay. That's done. And then... That doesn't work. Huh. How can I do this? Because I have quite a bit of time. I have some cycles to work with here, so cycles is not the problem. The problem is more... Shit. Yeah, that was gonna happen, right? So that's not actually that smart. Instead, what I think would be smarter is if I had a no, because if I do that, then what if I move this on the other side of everything, right? Except it's now too low, okay. Can I actually pull it in from there? Now G pulls on it. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. And instead of no, you need to still be here. But what if instead of doing that, I push it all? I push it from here. Then D gets stuck. Okay, so I need to go to D. Alright, because these parts are not welded. And I cannot put it here because otherwise... God damn it. What if I'm... no, there's nowhere that says I can't push it a little more, can I? So what if I do... this? Wait, why, what is the problem? Is it the welder, or what is the problem here? A product was pushed into a tool, but... Ah! Okay. Now we're doing better, okay. That welds. No, I can't put anything there because it's going to... There's exactly one location where I can put a welder on that side. And it's nowhere useful. Oh no. Wait. No, there's products here, so I can't put one there. I can't push it down because then I push it right into the thing. Come on, why is the game like this? God damn it. Why is the game so difficult? Wait, wait. I was about to say, like, do I need these? But I do need those. Why are there random welders here? Let's get rid of those. There's nothing saying I can't put I on a rail. And neither is anything saying I can put D on a rail. There you go. So now D is out of the way. And I... Except it moves too slow, really? No, that's even worse. That's even worse. I just drill random things in there. That's not what I want. What do we do here? Okay, different idea. What if we flip everything once more? What does that do? Well, not there, obviously, but... it will be 5 cycles then, I think, if I do it like that, but... It's fine. Okay. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, I accidentally moved the cutter. Right, now I can put... Okay. Okay, that's not bad. And then I guess we can do... Actually, okay, we did it. It's not a compact design, but it does work. Let's go. Do I feel we could... Yeah. Especially that this step here seems kind of bad. Okay, Tomoe, you can come out now. Here it goes. This is my first time wearing something like this, so I hope it looks okay. Wow, Tomoe, you look great. Oh, stop it. Doesn't she look like she could be browsing galleries and boutiques along the Quai Voltaire? I don't know what that is exactly, but yes, I think so. This time. Sounds we need to take a research trip to Paris, so please don't. Oh, you could do it much faster than that? Oh, no. I think, well, probably we don't need that whole first step, but okay, we'll keep that for another time, shall we? And then overcoming hardship.
I have to admit, I'm a little sorry to see you go. I feel as though we've only scratched the surface of what's possible in clothing. But I understand you're needed elsewhere.
Damn right.
Perhaps in the future, we can work together again to create even more fabulous designs.
It was a privilege to work with you, Namba-san.
And don't forget you owe us a trip to Paris, too.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm ready for a café au lait by the Seine anytime.
Actually, wait, no, we're going to Paris. No, abort mission, abort mission.
Let's not push it now.
You never know what might happen. For now, however, you'll have to make do with tea.
No, where's my coffee?
Tea
Oh.
and the tea ceremony has been a centerpiece of Kyoto's culture for centuries. And this particular tea comes from Uji, a very famous growing region here in Kyoto Prefecture. Promise me you'll do a little research on how to prepare it properly before you give it a try, though.
Yeah, not like me trying to prepare a gunpowder tea and making it taste like you're drinking out of an ashtray, and then it become very ill because it was improperly prepared. Yeah, that wouldn't be me.
It would be barbaric to pour boiling water on these delicate leaves.
I promise. So, there's a specific temperature to use, huh?
I never thought I'd see you think about the correct water temperature for your green tea. It's like you're more Japanese than I am.
Now I really hope I don't mess it up.
Namba-san is so cool. You can tell she had a tough life, but she hasn't let that get in her way. She just keeps her eye on the goal and marches toward it no matter what.
Yeah, it's pretty inspiring, isn't it?
I wish I could be half as motivated as she is, but it's hard for me. I don't know if I have it in me to persevere through all the obstacles I know she must have faced to get where she is now.
Yeah, it's tough.
Isn't it, though? Everyone says we're a privileged generation, growing up in times of wealth and plenty. But I don't feel good at all. There must be something wrong with me.
Tomoe.
That's generational ennui. It's pretty normal. Alright then. Amusement center. An old friend. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is, I see I've got 10 minutes until the next break, and I do have to... I do need to sort out something to eat. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna have a quick look at this, then I'm probably gonna cut the stream here, and I might be back later tonight, but I'm undecided as for now. Yeah, I'll let you know, and I'll let you know on the socials. I'll let you know on Discord as well if you want to have a look there. I don't have a link for it because I used to have a lot of problem with bots, but if you would like to join my Discord, there is a invitation link right there. And for now, let's go have a look at this, and then we'll take it from there. So now we are in Okayama.
Well, look who's back.
Oh, it's Yosuke, let's go. Later that year, Matsuzawa decided to make a big investment in the rapidly growing games and amusement. Are we going to make video games? Let's go. Or video game consoles, rather. To build a new chain of amusement centers across the country, they tapped none other than Morita-san. I thought it was a great choice. Yosuke was smart and full of energy, so Yosuke was working with us on consumer electronics before. When Oyama-san asked if I want to help get things off the ground, I agreed immediately. And even though it was clear at this point I didn't need the help, Tomoe ensured that she was able to join us.
You've got quite the operation going here already.
That's a vote of confidence from headquarters, isn't it?
Well, they're expecting big returns, so it's a weight on my shoulders too. That's why it'll be great having you help out. Designing and building our own chain of amusement centers from scratch is a big job. But that's what makes it so exciting. You ready to do this?
I was born ready.
Born ready.
That's what I would say.
That's what I'm talking about. Now, let's get down to business. The business of fun.
I'm already in for it. Claw machine. We're gonna build an actual claw machine. That's awesome. But unfortunately, I think that's... There we go. That's a bit more relaxed, isn't it? I think that's better. Okay then, so straight into it. An old friend is, well, because it was Yosuke that we meet over here in Okayama. And welcome in, Harmony. How are you doing? The shoots are the only thing edible. Let it grow, and it's basically wood. Yeah, but then you can use bamboo to build things. It's not edible anymore, but and you can make a lot of other things out of it then, right? And let's go have a look at this claw machine then, shall we? So, you're doing good for Monday? All right. How's work? I hope you don't have too much longer to go. So, that should be okay, right? So, Tomoe here says, I guess you can't have an amusement center without claw machines, huh? Yosuke says, there's a staple for a reason. Seeing all the... Oh, it's a claw machine, right? Caw-caw! Seeing all the fun prizes piled up inside and the feeling you could grab one is difficult to resist. That's true, says Tomoe. When you see all the cute things you might be able to get, it makes you want to give it a try. But doesn't take a lot of skill to be successful, says David. Actually, no, these machines are rigged from the start. And the reason that it's not exactly a secret, because you can look up the manual for one of these machines and it will tell you how to program it to give exactly this many prizes. So it's rigged. You don't exactly need skill. I mean, at least for me, I never seem to be able to operate it effectively, says David. Same here, says Tomoe. I've never won, even though I still try them all the time. Work is good, lots of school opening, and getting a feel when the best time to meet is a good thing. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we have to build... Okay, we have to build the actual claw. Okay. I was thinking already, how can we build the entire machine? So we have the body. We have a piece of the claw. Okay, horizontal and vertical. Okay, and so they are not reversible. They are double-sided, so we can't just what was I going to say? You can't just I can't English today. You can't just slap them wherever, right? We have to make sure that they go in on the right. Okay, so this is going to be a little tricky because, as you can see, we have multiple parts. As you can see, we have multiple parts. We're going to have to flip a bunch of components as well to make it work out the right way. And so what I'm thinking is... I'd like to see what happens if we flip this. Okay, that's already not great because that means it's in the wrong direction. So what I'm thinking instead is I'm going to do something like this. And something like that. To move these parts and flip them. Because let me see, if I flip A and B... Jason, no, I am not letting you do that. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna be rough, isn't it? So I'm mostly trying to figure out how to get the components. Okay, we're going to have to either flip over this assembly somehow, or... Okay, let's figure this out. Do I need to start them this far though? Maybe not actually. But I will keep this setup. So we'll keep it like this for now. Okay, let's see. So now if I put some riveters here. Okay, so I can Okay, if I do it like this... Okay, the reason I'm doing it like this is I will want to push the design out a little bit. So let's see. So if we weld... Okay, that's already good. So here we weld. And then... I'm thinking instead if we want to move everything up one. Or is that that's gonna be slightly slower, but... Okay. It's gonna be slightly slower, but at least then if I do this, then at least I have time to maneuver the parts in the right position. Okay, so let's say we do... Okay. Now, here... Actually, I'm thinking... You remember I have this, right? So I can do a little poke. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so we do this. Now... Here, if I flip this piece... I mean, this is not bad, but... Okay, now let's say that E spins here. Okay, and then we already prepare... Okay, that's already good. Maybe I'm making this too complicated. Let me try this again. So let's say instead of no, this is gonna be a problem if I try and flip the whole thing over. That's definitely not it, I think. Okay, so let's do that again, right? Okay, so here I have to flip. Okay, that's good. And here I have to flip C. And C pushes. That welds, and then attract E. I think that's because... yeah, that's why. Okay, that doesn't actually help me at all. It's a very annoying design, to be honest, because if it was just these four, it wouldn't be that bad, but set up like this, it's kind of bad. You came to lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk, friendly cat. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so let's say we pull back. Okay, this piston already is gonna be a problem, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Do we need this one? Okay, let's see, so... Maybe I need to not do this, right? Okay, let's say I do C and D, and then what happens if I flip A? Okay, that works. That's gonna be very slow, isn't it? Is it slower to build the individual arms before attaching them? That's also a possibility, actually. Okay, so then what you would do now is you would move the welder here. Okay. Yeah, but then we have a problem, because then we weld the arm incorrectly. That's not great, right? Let me just restart from here. Okay, so let's think. We could also rivet. No, we cannot. We can wait. Can we rivet the arm? No, that's going to be even more of a mess. We have to weld them. Okay. I think it's going to be something like this. Okay, so let's see that we... So we weld them here. Then... Let's say we flip C first. And then this needs to be F, right? Yeah. And this needs to also be F. No, this one needs to be... This needs to be A. Yeah. So now A pushes, and C and B also pushes, and C retracts. Hey, welcome in, Jennifer. How's it going? How are you today? How's it going? Okay, so this one's ready. Here we have this ready, so we can... Very sleepy today? Okay. Of course, here's the question is... something I wonder is, if I put tools on a rail, is it faster than the little push? Right. I'm gonna try it with the most... So how I'm gonna figure this out, I'm gonna put it on the most extreme. And so here, I'm gonna replace this by a little push for B. So this one is clearly too slow. Oh no, let's get rid of D. We don't care about D right now. So this is too slow. We don't know this yet, actually. Now if I move... Okay, so if you... Can you move welders with belts? No. No, you cannot. These are immovable, these parts. Okay, so... So now we say we move C1 back. Okay. I have to be careful with this part here. Okay, so if it's only 2, then I think this is fine. Let's see. Yeah, okay. The only problem is now this, right? Because do I need to grab it, actually? No, I don't. I don't need to grab it. That's fine. But... I can't push this upwards anymore. That's a problem. Or can I? No, right? Okay, let's say I don't do this, and instead I make my arm a little longer here. Oh, no, don't do that, don't do that. Okay. But except my problem is that now I've set it up to build this arm upside down. And was that the idea? Is that what I want to do? I think what I have to do is I need to actually do it like this to make sure. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. I'm also a bit tired because, well, work. But otherwise I'm good, and trying to think why I decided to wreck my brain with this game today. So there is that, I guess. Okay, that works. E needs to go on the other side, because otherwise I have a problem with how I'm deciding to push this thing. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I have a bottle of water here, ice cold water at least, so. Oh, there we go. Thank you for that as well. I definitely needed that. Okay, so this puts us like this. Then we do a little flippy. No, we can't do that. We need to also push. Actually, I don't think I need the rail. Instead, what I need is I need C to not grab and then go backwards one. Yeah, C. But thinking, because if I only do that with C, then... can I do that? No, I'm gonna get into trouble if I do that. Okay, let's see. Okay. Why did I do that? Do I already need to flip the whole design? Is that faster or? Because that's also a question, right? Oh, they're both trying to push it. Okay. So let's say we do this. So we flip. Then we flip. I think we can actually get rid of these if we do it like this. Say 8 pushes. No, that's already a mess. Damn it. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Is there a way we can play with that? Let's see, so we have to flip. We have to flip again. So A and B, and then E and F. Actually, I'm gonna put them back because then it's gonna be a bit clearer what I'm just doing. Okay, and now A. One of them needs to push a little bit, and then the other one needs to extend. Let's see. Okay. Now, if B flips here, C can already flip. A can already flip. Okay, that's fine. $11 cycles. I'm not really sure if I like that. That seems slow, but it does work. Yeah, we wasted a lot of time spinning the whole thing. We'll have to see on the histogram how we did. But I don't really love this design. Oyo. Congrats. Thank you, Snowcay. How are you doing? Did you have dinner already? I hope you're doing well. Oh, I should probably update that message because there is no more Benui. So maybe I need to change that at some point. Let me see. Can I do that? I'll have to look at it at some point. But remind me at some point to update that. You have finished dinner. What did you have? Let's go. You did the claw so much simpler? I'm just that good. But it is pretty slow. So let's see. You've never been successful with a claw machine ever? Well, if it's only the claw, I don't see how I can win a prize. So David says no. The toy always seems to drop at the last second. I know, right? Says Tomoe. That gives me an idea, says David. What if we built a claw machine that was easy to operate? Wouldn't customers like that much better? David, the players would like it more, but the owner of the machine would like it a lot less because they would lose money on the machine. So Yosuke says customers would like it, sure. But what about us? If our machines were too generous, we wouldn't make any money. Oh, right. I guess you have to think that way if you want to operate an amusement center, says David. Tomoe says, reminds me of pachinko in a way. Oh, she's a gambling addict. Everything is pachinko. Okay, so... Oh god, mine is double as fast, okay. So it is definitely... Claw machine is a scam. It's a programmed scam. When you see the operating machine manuals for these machines, you can see how the owner can set them to release pressure and how often it should do that to let the price fall. So it is a scam, but one that you willingly go into. So like every form of gambling, pretty much. So it's definitely possible to do faster, but I'm not sure how much faster, right? Because these histograms are not super accurate. But I think we did pretty average on solution, it looks like. So I'm okay with it. Capsule machine. That's why I don't know. Oh, is this a gachapon? Let's see. I see. So when you buy one, you get a random figure, says David. Yosuke says that's right. They make them in sets, usually with a certain theme. The characters from a show, types of animals or insects, scale models of different things, really anything. You have fun with the capsule machine? You mean the level or... Okay. I was gonna say, I was gonna ask, did you have fun with gachapon machines in real life? It's like, probably, I guess. So Tomoe says, but if you want a complete set, you might want to have to endure getting several of the same ones before getting the one you hope for. It can be frustrating, but it also makes the triumph of getting the one you wanted all the sweeter. Or you could find other people who use the same machine as you do and you can trade with them. David says, sounds like you've done this at least once. Yeah, maybe once or twice, yeah, it says Tomoe. Right, so we have the chassis. So, okay, the things we have to fit in there. We have to fit... There's a piece of metal, there's the handle, there's the coin slot, the chute, which has to go in this corner, and the window that has to go up there. So, what I'm thinking is this is once again a design where we're going to have to flip the whole thing. And then we are going to use a very generous amount of drills. So I'm going to... Can I not copy paste that? You can, okay. Flipping has been my staple for the game. It is very useful, especially because flipping lets you go over other parts. That's what I like the most about it, because sometimes it feels like... Okay, let's see. So if we do this... Alright, that's already good. And then we need to also drill out the corner, I think. Let's see. Okay, so if we do this, and then we have an arm here, B flips there. Okay, that's not gonna work because of this part, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. Using the third dimension to our advantage, right, in a 2D game? Okay, I'm thinking, because this is not great, though. This is not great at all. You know, I'm being a bit ridiculous, because what I can do is I can flip it back, right? The only problem with that is there a problem with that? Okay, let's do it a little differently, shall we? Okay, we're also gonna do a little bit of flipping, I feel, with this thing. So I'm gonna move you over here. Here. Yeah, okay, so that puts it not in the right position, sadly. Let me think. Oh, not like that. Oh, that can be useful though. But not right now. Okay, is there a way for me to flip this thing? That's RMD already. Okay, I cannot flip it. I cannot flip it onto that. I need to use either some things or I need to use a drill. I think the drill is probably the easiest way to do this. Okay. And then we flip this. And now if I flip it again, what happens? That's almost good. Can I extend it more? I can. Okay. That's almost good, but not exactly. Okay, instead of all this flipping nonsense, is there no way I can... Let's forget about this for a moment. I'm also get rid of that. Hey Z, what's up? Thank you so much for the... Oh no, it's the auditors. Oh no. Welcome in everybody. How's it going? How are you all today? Welcome to the Gilded Cage. My name is Jay, and as always, I'm joined by Jason, who's on my shoulder. Today we're playing KAIZEN, which is a factory game about building factories. As you can imagine, that's the kind of game that you can often find me playing. So no surprises there. How was your stream? How was... Let me have a look. How was Trepang 2? I've never heard of this. How was it? Hope you had a lot of fun with it. And as always, Z and all the raiders, if you have to scoot out, if you have to get yourself something to eat or drink, run errands, go to bed, or do anything else than be here, then please go and do that. And if not, I would love to have you. as we puzzle in the factory. Do I love FPS? You love it? I'm okay on FPS. I like cooperative FPS. I like Gunfire Reborn. I like Deep Rock Galactic. I like games in that genre, right, where you have to shoot things together. Darktide. So shooting things together, I like a lot. Shooting things not together is not so much my jam. It's your first stream on Linux. Why would you do this to yourself? No, honestly, that's very cool though. I'm glad that you got it to work, but I would. I am not adventurous enough to even think about attempting such an ordeal. But I hope it's going well. It's not that difficult, really. Okay, well that's good to know. Because to me, it sounds like it would be. It would not be for the faint of heart, as they say. Okay, let's try and weld this stuff together, maybe. The annoyance is coming from transferring computers to the other, and that's it. Okay, so once you get past that it's okay. That's good to know. But yeah, I hope it went well. I hope everything ran smoothly. I remember you got encouraged to use Linux, you're not regretting it. I think it's okay. I have no real... I wouldn't say I exactly have a real preference to whether you should use it or not, but I think it's solid. As a software developer, I've used it quite a bit. I can say for software development, it's very good. But I can't attest to whether you would want to use it for gaming. I'm not really sure. But with the Steam Deck, I heard it's getting a lot better, right? Because a lot of games now have to... Stream ran really smoothly. You need to do stuff because Mix It Up does not exist for Linux. Oh yeah, okay, I see. That's annoying though. Maybe I can... It doesn't run a lot of games, it runs everything? I didn't know that. Well, thank you for telling me. I learned something today. Okay. I'm thinking maybe I will use cutters, because otherwise I'm gonna lose 25 years trying to flip things. Maybe not like that though. I wasn't sure how much it had advanced, to be honest. That's why... how to say it nicely? Forgive my ignorance. Okay, if I do it like this, it lines up. Okay, that's good. And now the thing is, I can push this whole setup into there, but it needs to be welded together. Linux runs nearly comes from the games with a kernel anti-cheat that only runs on Windows, like Valorant, Modern Warfare 6, or Battlefield 6. Okay, that is annoying though, right? I can imagine that it's not very nice that you have to, that you're limited, that you cannot play those games because there's an anti-cheat in place stopping you from doing so. That must be very annoying. I can imagine. Also, I'm late. Late to what? I'm not exactly sure what you missed, but welcome. Considering I need a bit of time anyway for this stuff. Oh, for the raid man. Oh, okay. Thank you. That's cool. Oh, he's late because he's put the other raid. Oh, okay. I see. That's cool though. Thank you. Actually, we can probably... I think I can put a bunch of welders here. Okay. And put a welder. I need to put one in here to attach that. I'm using no time with the raid message. Okay, I see. Don't stress too much about it. It's cool. I appreciate it a lot nonetheless. How's it going? It's going good. I'm busy puzzling here. Busy trying to figure out how to assemble what is I think it's a gachapon machine, right? Forgive my ignorance, because it definitely looks like one. But now I think I have a problem here. Yes, because this doesn't go nearly far enough. How can I... Normally I would use a rail, but the problem is that I put the welders there, so I can't actually... I can't actually do it like that. Either that or I have to start, or I have to flip it vertically. That also works, I suppose. It might even be better, so... No, this is... Okay, so let's say we flip it up into there. Move it down a little bit. Can I even do that? Proton runs any Windows game. You made FF14 work the first try. Wow, okay. That's really cool. So much the better, I'd say. What I could also do is push and then flip, but that seems complicated. I'm not sure if I like that as a solution. So this is okay, this is okay. It's really, this thing at the bottom is going to be a pain to get to do correctly. Also, these need to be here, so that's not going to work. Can I could bring one, I could bring in, I could run a track in here though. That is possible. And if I put an arm here, I think I can push it far enough if I do something like that, but then I need to get it over there in the first place to make that work. So I think I might have to do what I was doing before first, so... Okay, so it needs to flip. So it flips here, and then it flips there, okay. Now the problem is I need to drill holes into it, right? So we do this. And that's about as far as that one will go. And also it doesn't weld correctly, so I need to do this. Thank you for the hydrate note. Also, we're going to be running the ads, so I'll be right back after those, and then we'll continue puzzling on this machine. Right, so we were trying to figure out how to get this part to work, right? Okay, let's see. So the thing is, if not for this, what I'm trying to do here, I could probably move a rail up quite far, right? Oh, wait, what? Oh shit, my mouse battery died. 1 sec. Don't worry, it's an easy fix. I have it's also cabled, so I just have to plug it in. It's okay. So we have to get it up to around here-ish. This is not a given, by the way. I can also put that there, and maybe that gives me a bit more... Actually, that lets me push everything just a little bit closer, which is not bad. In terms of getting... Come on, game. Can I move this, please? Yes, now I can. In terms of getting everything into the right position, that's not too bad, actually. What I was also thinking is maybe I can attach these two together somehow, but I don't see how, right? Because they have to be in this disjointed form, so I don't see how I can do that. But it would have been nice, because then I can push the whole thing in together as a whole. But we can still do that, actually. I could I can't weld it to the glass because that's the same problem. Okay. So let's say that we do this. And now that's the furthest I can go with that. And then if now here, wait, so if here, okay, I think it needs to start from a little. Sometimes you need to play around with these things. Oh, you stopped playing FF? Really? I thought it was. I thought you were very fond of that game, to be honest. Yeah. Just lost interest, or it happens, you know. It happens. I've had it happen to games as well. Which I just don't feel like playing them anymore, which is very understandable. Wait. If I move this a bit lower. How much more further do I need to push this? 3 more, shit. Okay, so let's say... I don't like this at all, but it's really slow, but... Where do we go now? Okay. You saw the decline, the issues piling up, and a lot of the community is not your thing anymore. It's very understandable, honestly. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes games just don't do it for you anymore. That's very understandable. You're also bored of it. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's perfectly understandable, really. Okay, wait. Okay, maybe making my life extremely difficult here. What if we flip this over here? So it ends up here, right? So does that mean that if I get rid of this thing primarily, how far up can I move this? The answer is not very much, sadly. Okay, so let's see. If I do this, yeah, with the way I built this, I have no space around it. That's the problem. Although, being a little thinky. It's been 4 expansions, the same stack blueprint with different. Ah, that's really annoying though. I hate it when companies do that. Try to give you the same thing with a different color of paint. It's really unfortunate. And then they expect, and then they try to, yeah. And then they probably, and then you get those. Oh yeah, but the players will. They'll pay for it. Don't worry. I always think that's a little ridiculous. Let me just check something. So if I flip that... No, flipping it there... Okay, flipping it there is really bad because of the way I set up my drills. Right? Because, like here, I have all the space I need, and now if I do it over there, it's really bad. And I cannot do anything there. You had a lot of issues already, and it got worse. So I'm sorry to hear, because it must have been something you played for 10 years. Must be something that is very dear to you. And then it must be, yeah, it must be really frustrating that they didn't do the, yeah. They didn't do the franchise justice, if we can put it like that. It was very dear to me. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I would feel it would be really unfortunate. it just really sucks that I have to weld this stuff, right? Actually, wait. Why am I not assembling it like this again? Oh, because then I can't get it further up. Is that the problem? What was this again? So if I push it a little bit more, if that changes, come back. Okay, you know, we can also use our friend the rail here, that I have abused a lot in the past, as you might remember, chat. And putting it like this, and then no, not like that. Come on. And then let's see, yeah. See. There we go. Perfect. Oh, hey Jade, thank you for the call. How was Repo? How did it go? Hope you had a lot of fun with that. Yahoo! Hey. Okay. I mean, the problem I have with this is now, how do I weld this? Actually, the welding part is not that bad because I can shove the whole thing around with all the parts inside. Right, and then push it into a position I need it to be. And thank you for the stretch. Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's actually not that much of a problem because what I can do is for example, I can move. Let's see, yeah. Oh, come on. I made it one too short. Are you serious? Okay, there we go. So we move the glass panel into position. And then I have to... okay, that's fine. Move it here. And now I'll get rid of this. Now I need to bring it back. Also, I can flip here again. That should be fine. But don't grab anything. Okay, there we go. And now I need to move this. E. Okay, let's see. What is the least I can push this? I need to push it one more, then I can put a welder here. Or riveter here, I think. Okay, glass is attached. The capsule is attached. Yeah, we did it. 5 cycles. I don't think that's too bad. Could it be... We did use a lot of drills, but I think we did it. Let's go. Clean. I'm pretty happy with this design. Let's see. But I know the feeling. I know the feeling tacky. Should I call you tacky? Should I call you lax? Or the full name? What do you prefer? Because I used to play World of Warcraft, and I know that feeling of expansion comes out, you try the stuff, it's a bit more of the same stuff, but in a different. Lax is simpler. Okay, I can call you lax. That's cool. They repackage the same stuff in a different format. You do all the new stuff. You get bored. It's touchy. Okay. Well, thank you for telling me. Now I can proceed to not mispronounce your name. That would be much better. And then you feel like it's a bit of a scam, because now you're not only buying expansions, but you're also paying a subscription, so they can make you play the same stuff over and over, and then a couple years later they try and cash in on your nostalgia, and you can pay to have the old thing back that you originally paid for a couple years ago. I don't know if it's it sometimes I do sometimes think that it is very Blizzard saw an opportunity. Yeah, I mean they probably saw all the people running the private stuff, right? And they thought, okay, maybe instead of having people connecting to some weird private server and technically stealing our game, we can give them a nice and easy. The community itself begged for it, and the private servers flourished. Okay, I see. So if there's market demand, they will make it. That also makes a lot of sense. But you only played that since A Realm Reborn to Shadowbringers. Okay. You were very involved. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with MMOs. I honestly can't do it anymore. I don't have the time for this. Because sometimes it does also feel like they really don't respect your time. They... it feels like a second job, and I already have one that I'm getting paid for instead of having to pay for it. So it's a different style of fun, for sure. By the way, Yosuke here is waiting. He's loaded the machine with test capsules. Let's try it out. Put the coins in and spin it like this. All right, says David. I'll give it a few spins. Why don't you try it too, Tommy? Sure. Here I go. All right, let's see what you got, says Yosuke. David says, let's see. I have a strip of paper that says A. And the other two I got also say A. 3 of the same one, huh? Says Yosuke. What are the odds of that? Said David. Tomoe says, I got an A, B, and a C. That's great. You got the whole set, says Yosuke. Nice. Yeah, too bad this thing only happens to me when it doesn't count. Actually, if there's only 3 different ones, the odds of getting 3 times the same one is not super likely, but it's not impossible. It's very far from impossible. You're far being an apologist. At this point, Exumus got what you wanted. Most of the work goes into assets, so the cone of pain is what costs the most. That's mostly casual moving up the same formula, so a complete uninstall. Yeah, no, I'm not saying I'm not trying to defend any kind of corporate decisions. I totally understand that when if your customer base asks you for something, it would be shooting yourself in the foot to not do it, right? You don't need an MBA for that to figure that one out. There's not much change, it's very formulaic, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, game design is not easy, right? So rehashing, but I do understand that, there's a lot of the story. You need to, new mechanics, you need to put new story in. Even more than the original main story is concluded. Oh, okay, right. Is it because they wrote themselves into a corner, or was it because they were sensible and said, okay, the story is over, it's done, we finished. There's no more to write here. I think a lot of people would get bored if they had to go for the same thing over and over. I think most people appreciate a bit of novelty, so... Oh, they were sensible that it concluded the main arc. Okay, that's good. That's really nice. Okay, so he did pretty well. Oh, it's a quite expensive design, but that's normal. We're not exactly going for that. It's quite small. That's nice. And we did it reasonably fast, but you could probably shave off a cycle somewhere. I'm thinking... in building this part, you could probably shave off a bit of time, but I'm not exactly sure. It's always... I don't really want to sit around and optimize unless it's egregiously bad, my solution. Yeah. You buy new games because of discoveries, part of video game. Yeah, exactly. You get new games because it's a new experience, new art style, new story, new characters. I think that's a very legitimate thing to do. That's also the reason why people buy new books, or they watch new shows, or they consume any form of entertainment So, that makes a lot of sense. Hey Shroom, how are you doing? Do you play MMOs, Shroom? Because we're having a bit of a discussion about them. It's been a very long time. I mentioned it was a very long time since I touched one, but... and yeah, it's a shame that there's no other MMO that is as good. I suppose some of them fall to... yeah. Most of the ones I tried, because I did try a couple of them, they had the same kind of predatory design that I was not a fan of. Especially if it was one that... no, they suck. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's a very strict opinion. That's a very clear opinion. I will not be asking any more questions then.
That claw machine was so unfair. Yosuke's tips didn't help at all.
Damn, this is a fancy... I'm jealous of this bar. This is very fancy stuff here. Why can't mine be like that?
Do you think the machine was unfair? Or do you still need more practice?
I don't know. I've never been good at that sort of thing.
God damn it, Snowkay.
Come on, maybe you should keep trying. When you play something repeatedly, you get a better idea of how it works.
I'm not sure about that. I've seen some people play the same thing over and over and they don't get much better. When do we tell David the machine is rigged? Never. He could come on. He's been building factory lines for about 3 years now. If he built the claw machine himself, how can he not know it's rigged? That's ridiculous. Or is it because he only manufactures the claw itself? Because he would need to know that the electronics is what rigs the machine. There are always some complaint from... Yes, okay, that's also true, right? People will complain no matter what. If you change things, they get mad. If you keep things the same, they get mad. And it's always good to it's good to not forget that often what you also see on socials is a very small vocal minority, as is for a lot of things. So it's sometimes good to remember that there is a very large silent majority most of the time, which is people that play the game and they don't really go in forums or socials to complain about it. They play the game, and if they don't enjoy it anymore, they stop playing the game. It's that simple. They want to play it safe because yeah, that's classic. That's not new, right? Rehashing things, trying to keep it safe. It's a difficult issue because people say, oh, there's never any innovation, and then you mention, especially in movies, right? And then they say, oh, but what about this movie and that movie? They were innovative, and then people usually say, what? I've never heard of this movie, because it's a new novel idea that they tried and it completely flopped. So then you do understand sometimes why they try and play it safe. You can't please anyone is a usual social trap, but it's true though, no? You can't make everyone happy. There will always be some part of your community that does not like what you're doing, and what you're gonna try and do is keep that part as small as possible, right? I call him that. You cannot. Yeah. Oh, the trap is you want to please everyone, but it's not possible. No, you can't. It's impossible. There will always be someone who does not like what you do. This is true for everything. And if you're a company, you want to minimize it. And if you're an individual, like an artist, the people that say I don't like your stuff, probably they're not relevant to you anyway. You can ignore them. Okay, that's not always true. Sometimes there are some people who manage to make everyone hate them. But I'm pretty sure that if you do that, you know very well why. Or you should at least have some awareness. Or you have a personality that makes you completely oblivious to hatred, in which case, good luck, I suppose. It's too expensive in the long run? Maybe. I find, I don't know. I don't really want to devolve into a discussion about what is expensive, because that is a very relative thing, right? For me, I think I could name a hell of a lot of hobbies that are more than a tenner each month. So if it's worth it for you, I think that's fine. And if it's not, then well, I guess this is a genre of game that you will not be playing. That's my take on it, at least.
It's not like I knew what I was doing the first time I played pachinko.
What got you to try pachinko in the first place anyway?
Don't forget the servers aren't running for free, and 14 doesn't have the gacha, which is the other way. Yeah, that is this of course is standard for MMOs, right? And in terms of server costs, I think they're much higher than other games, so they do need to keep them funded. That's true. I know a lot of other games you buy them and the servers run, but usually that's because these days most of the times the matchmaking servers, for example, they don't actually have to do all that much, right? You host a lobby, they connect people to each other, and then a lot of the times it will be peer-to-peer, right? So the computers or the consoles will connect to each other, and then the server doesn't really have to do anything anymore. So that's a much lower load than an MMO that has to run the game entirely on the server side most of the time. They have a premium store? I think they do, but I'm pretty sure you cannot buy anything that directly benefits you from there. I think it's all cosmetic things, and I think that's fair. A lot of I have nothing against I have nothing against games that try to sell you cosmetics. I don't think that's that bad. Oh yeah, the incentive is different. Yeah, the gachas do tend to be a lot pushier, and if it is a gacha, then it's even worse, I guess, because just like the arcade machines that we're building in the game, you're not even guaranteed to get something, right? I can name a lot of games in that genre where you pull for characters, or it's usually, let's be real, it's usually characters, and then sometimes you don't even get any, or you don't get any good ones. And yeah, that's gambling. And some people really like that, and some people don't, but I prefer it a lot less.
Well, it's a funny story. A year or so ago, I was on a date with someone, and it was a total failure. We both knew it was going badly, so we ended it early. He said he'd play some pachinko before heading home. For some reason, I followed him inside to the parlor.
Oh, hang on, Tomoe. So you went on a date, and it went badly, but you still went to hang out.
Something about sitting in front of the machine made me feel better. It's like it filled my mind, so I didn't have to think about what just happened. And wouldn't you know it, I won pretty big that night.
Big? Like how big? Or was the guy bad that you met?
Mad that you beat him?
He took it surprisingly well, actually.
Spoilers. He owned the pachinko place.
I've never told anyone about this before. It's a little embarrassing.
So he was maybe kind of mad that she won big, but he was happy that he got somebody else addicted to gambling. She's pachinko obsessed. Yeah. You really like bar games? Well, this scene just happens to be in a bar, but yes, I do. And I do have to bring back Best Served Cold. But I'm gonna have to restart it because I don't remember what happens in the story, which is a little... just like this story is very embarrassing.
What happened to the guy?
No idea. I never saw him again.
Remote control car? That doesn't... Can you race those in an arcade? You don't think 14 has that? I think you need to ask OK if 14 has that, but I'm pretty sure 14 does not have anything that you gamble on. It's you buy it, and you get it. So these little cars are all meant to race on the track together. That's right. There's going to be a special course built just for these cars. Each car has a small camera on the front that transmits to a corresponding one. Oh, that is very cool. I've never seen that. I've played with remote control cars, but none of them had cameras in them. The ones that I used were, well, you had to stand there on the side and look at them. So when the player sits down in front of the monitor and starts driving their car, it feels like they're really there. Wow, that's a really clever idea, says David. I wonder if you could do more things remotely like this. Yeah, like... it sure does feel futuristic, doesn't it? I'm sure there's all kinds of applications, that's just okay. Maybe one day I can go to work remotely. Let's not go too crazy there. Alright, so that's going to be our car. So we have... no, not the compare. We have a car chassis. A windshield, which looks like... Okay, so it has to go in the middle here. So we're going to get our flippy thing out again. And then we have 4 wheels. Okay, so unfortunately... the wheels... looks like... yeah, I think we can agree on this, Lax. I think selling cosmetic things is perfectly fine, I feel. Okay, so this windshield, it's okay, so this area needs to go. One thing to remember here as well, which can be interesting to use to our advantage, is that technically but I don't think it's gonna help me here. I'm thinking if I was gonna say I'm gonna leave the spoiler for now. I think that's the least important. What I'm thinking here is, okay, so this thing... okay, let's start with this first, right? Okay, so this all works fine. The only problem that I have is... which is solvable, is this. Which is not solvable like that, at least. That's a bad idea. Okay. Okay, let's see. So if we do this... Hey, welcome in, Nixie. How are you doing? Welcome in. How are you today? All right, let's see. So, we're probably gonna need an arm here, I feel. Hey, you're good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, let's see. So, spoiler goes on. We drill out 2 wheels already. Can I push the cockpit in? Games are meant to be enjoyed. I don't think anyone is gonna disagree with you on that one. Let's see. Okay, this thing we can probably push in from the side at some point, right? Because it needs to go here. Yeah, so we can get it in. We can push it in there, no problem. That's not ready. Games are meant to test your limits and make you rage. Do you only play games like Getting Over It and what is it called? Jump King? Do you only play games that make you excessively angry? Because I don't think that's very good for your blood pressure, but... Oh, you beat Jump King. Okay, you see? Point made. Point made. Okay, I'm thinking I'm probably going to want to put this on a rail, which is pretty awkward with that welder. I'm gonna get that welder out of here. I'm gonna... You like both kinds of games. Okay, that's very fair. All the people in MMO games do treat doing their games like it needs to be optimal at all times, like you cock into. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mentioned before. I don't like... I'm okay with not having a second job. You hate the optimal stuff? Makes sense. Okay, how can we... So to me this feels okay. Then we flip it. Oh, no, oh shit, actually it separates the car. Okay, we can't actually do that. Right, we can't cut out the wheels like that. That's why I'm so scuffed. I don't think you're scuffed, come on. No, if I do this... No, this seems like a horrible idea. I should probably do it not like that. I should do it like this, I think. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna stop this first. Okay, let's see. So C pulls in like that, and C does a. Does that help me? No. What if I flip on A? Okay, that's much better. Actually, that's much better. Okay, can I push? Okay, so here A pushes in the wheel. You don't like playing with randoms? Yeah, that's why I prefer co-op shooters more to competitive ones. I personally don't like playing with unknown players either, so I can get the sentiment. I'm thinking, do I need C? So the problem is I need C here because C needs to spin the whole thing. But I think I'm better off using A. Let's see. I need to still flip on C. Okay. And then... So, and then I think I need to... Can I flip on A here? That's the question. I can, okay. That's good. Okay. That welds on a wheel. Now if I use C and C follows along. I mean, the biggest problem I have with this is then... How do I... You need to stay over there. I just want to move this thing. What's happening? Okay. Now I flip A. And then I flip on A again. So we have... Now you have to be performant while playing a game. Yeah, that's not good. I know what you mean. It's really frustrating. You have to play with a bunch of tryhards and they get mad because, I don't know, you don't know the optimal whatever strategy of the month it is that you have to deal with. As a healer main, I feel like, yeah, exactly. I think I can make this rail a little shorter, actually. Let's see. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So... Oh, I'm using so many cycles. I really do not like that. Alright, it actually gets over there. No, that definitely does not work. Okay. Okay, this does work. So I can put a bunch of drills over here now. And then unfortunately, it's not going to be very efficient for the last part. Thinking, do I need to flip it around the center axle? Good day everyone. Hey Fab, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Welcome to my absolute shit show of a factory where I managed to not do anything useful. I mean, by not anything useful, I mean, no. My design could be a little bit better, I suppose. Alright, because now I'm flipping my little car all over the place. And that's already a problem because I can't put the spoiler on it. What about here? No, I just flip it back. No, still problem. What about here? No, then it's onto the... How's everyone doing? I was doing better before this. No, I'm okay. Back to the factory's fine though? You think... You really would hope it would be, right? Okay, actually this is fine. It's a little scrappy, but it does work. Okay. So now here, I can slap that in there. And I need to rivet the bumper in. Okay, we have the car. It only took us 11 cycles. Boo. Yeah, I don't... This is okay, but then everything afterwards is... I don't know how I feel about this one. There is some world where... I think if I didn't flip it more times, then I could probably... Wait, I'm trying to see what I think I can probably shave off a little bit there. Oh. So, wonder what my dad will say when I tell him I'm making cars over here. Oh, right, his dad works at a garage. I mean, not real cars, but still, says David. Why, is he a fan, says Yosuke? He worked for a cargo company himself for quite a long time. Oh, he's retired. Okay, that's cool. An American car company, says Yosuke. Hope he isn't mad about our competitively priced exports. No, it's not like that. I'm pretty sure the company was in bad shape long before all of the trade stuff, says David. Well, I hope that when your father sees the quality and care put into the cars his son worked on, he understands why he decided to come to Japan, says Yosuke. And Tomoe says, you're talking about this toy car like it's a real car. Okay, so... Ooh. Can you really do it that fast? Let's see, can we do it with a less flipping? That's what I'm wondering, right? So, flip. Flip again. Is there a sequence? Wait, what did I do? I don't know. It doesn't matter because I have to flip it all the way anyway. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out at some point. Pachinko. Try and see if you can guess what we're making. Oh, we're actually gonna build a pachinko machine? That's cool. Ooh, I saw it already. It's a pachinko machine, says Tomoe. Sorry to ruin your surprise, but I couldn't help but notice the parts when they came in this morning. That's okay, Yosuke, says Yosuke. I should have known I couldn't keep it a secret. Wow, says David. You even got special R for it? That's right, says Yosuke. In today's competitive world, we need every advantage we can get. In the future, we might be able to incorporate displays into the machines, or even make them speak. Imagine if players could interact with their favorite characters while they play. Naturally, they would choose to do that, right? That does sound like it would be fun, says Tomoe. Sometimes it feels like Yosuke is thinking 10 years ahead of everybody else, says David. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have the... We are 40 years later. Jay makes sure the pachinko machine is not so loud. What? What are you talking about, Fab? It's a gambling machine. It needs to be loud. It needs to have a lot of flashy lights. Do you not know how gambling works? So we have... Oh... We have a play field. We have... Oh, jeez. Where is everything? Oh, everything is in the middle. So what? How is it? Where's the tulip? Is the tulip here? Really? Wait. Oh. You'll feel better soon. Want to drink? Imagine if you were in a place where you could grab a drink. You only gambled Mage Blood or Mirror Shard card? I don't even know what that is. How? Okay, so for this thing, we're gonna have to flip and then drill out the whole middle part. But how are we gonna assemble everything else? That's the question. Oh, right, Path of Exile items. Yeah, okay. I'm with you now. I'm with you. Took me a while, but I'm with you now. Okay, we can probably do something like this. Right. There we go. So now that's sorted. These ones is a little annoying because I need one on each side, actually. I like how 3 of the 4 items we built are RNG related. I mean, yeah, we're building arcade machines. Of course they're going to be RNG related. So on what level is this tulip thing? Okay, so it needs one here and one here. And these ones need to go here and here and then on the other side as well. Okay. Thinking the best way to assemble this is... Need to go bed couple minutes. You listen to #1 Birb for that. Thank you, I appreciate it a lot. Although I do have a sneaking suspicion I might be the only bird, but still I really appreciate the sentiment, Fab. It's actually... Okay, it's actually a little higher. Okay. How far spaced are these? 3, okay. You actually know a couple birds at this point? Okay. Everyday Birb Day with me. That is the most factual, true statement that I've ever heard on this channel. Also, it seems to... Oh, it's a shark attack, Pachinko. That's pretty cool. Good thing we don't have to assemble all these pins by hand. That would be very, very problematic. Okay, so what I'm thinking is... What I probably want to do is... push... Somehow weld all of this and then push it in one go. I think that's the most sensible. So if I do this... And I need to do it with a rail because it needs to... I need to do it with a track because it needs to go a little further than that. So... Needs to go even further than that. Five. Okay, there we go. So we have... This is already fine. Then the one problem I have is... I'm a genius. Look at that. That's already all in the right spot, except it's not attached together, so... how can we do that? Because the problem is that... Actually, I don't even know how I'm supposed to... Thank you. How am I supposed to weld any of this to the middle? Because it needs to go in, the middle of this thing, but then at what point can I can weld it from the side? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. I can weld it here and there. So that's not the problem. Okay, the problem is everything else needs to be attached together. Let's see. So what I can do is I can put a riveter here. One here. That doesn't work actually. So that's fine. I can also rivet through here. Now here, what I could do is... Of course that doesn't work because it's not attached. No, this is gonna push into... That's not gonna work. How can I do this? Okay, instead of flip, we push the whole thing. Let's see. Which pushes nothing else to go with it. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Ooh, okay, but if I do I cannot put a welder here. That's not possible. Wait, is it even welded at the... No, it's... Oh, no, it's not even in the right position. Yeah, here we go. That's better. I'm gonna get rid of this one for now because I might have to move this a little. No, do I? Can I move this back a little bit? Can I? But I was otherwise thinking what I can do is... So what I could do instead is... somehow try and weld the entire bottom part together and then push it up. That could work, and then I can push it into a bunch of welders. That can work. The only problem with that is that I need to weld the entire bottom part, which I can't right now. But I can put a piston here. Okay, so you don't need to do this anymore. You don't need to... Actually, you don't need to do that anymore either. Okay. And now... If I push this, it pushes everything... Wait, it will push... It pushes everything except that part, which is annoying. Thank you for the lurk, Lax. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. Actually, I can make it move like that. Not impossible. Okay, let's see. So... That will weld already a big part of it. They can't really place anything there because... Okay, what I can do is I can put a bit more space here. So that lets me put a welder here. It doesn't help. Because it doesn't move far enough. Oh, this is annoying. Maybe I can put D on the rail too. So we were trying to build this pachinko thing, right? Was there... But with the way that welder is set up, I kinda need to push the whole thing. But Can I put something here? I can. So at this point, if I push with C, what happens? Okay, is there nowhere else I can push here? Because even getting this attached would be nice, because that would mean... Yeah, I can't do that because of the... Because of the way this is set up. So we have the right shape. I need to get it in the right position, that's all. Okay. Or not the right position, I need to weld it all together, that's my problem. What could also be good, actually, is if we don't do this, but instead I somehow weld together all the bottom parts, if I can. But how can I do that? Actually, what we can do is I can put C on the... I can do this again. Right? We've done this a couple times before, which is... But instead of having C push, instead I put C on a rail. Let's see, huh? Yes, okay, that's not bad. And then... I was thinking about putting a rail here, but I can't. I can't put a rail over here because there's product there, so... Okay, so now if we were to push this up, we could weld all of it. So ideally what I would like is either to keep pushing, which I can't because of how this is set up. This one needs to go here, so otherwise it's not gonna work. So let's say that we do something like this. Okay, so again, it's some of these weird things with the game, right? Which is the whole depending on how long these rails are, you have different amounts of time to do something before. Okay, so this is more than fast enough to push. This is the furthest I can go with it, which is probably already a little too much because I think here is fine. Okay, that's good. Now if we flip this, do I need to flip it? That's the big question. Because I can also... I probably don't. It's probably better to do is put another rail here. Or something like this. And then let F grab it. Wait, what is wrong with this? Oh, right, I can't. Okay, I can't because of the welders. So I do need to flip it somehow. Which means that I can probably put E, I can do it here. Either that or I retract it a bit. That's also a possibility, right? Yeah, if I can retract it to here. Wait, why is this a problem? Oh, because I push it into F. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's not the end of the world, right? I can always do that. Like this, and then the last thing we need to do is we need to try and flip this panel into place. So G is gonna do that straight from the start. We're gonna flip it there, and then I need to see where exactly we need to so those are the attachments for these things. So it's like this. I think it's like this. Wait, so here. And then we have these four here. then I think we can cut out all of this, right? Now I need to wait to push all of this. Wait, what happened here? Why is it pushing? Why am I pushing? No, don't push anything. Also, why is it lopsided? Because I forgot one. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then I put on H, and H will flip. H will flip after I get no, you're not gonna flip anything just yet. Ah, but I have the arm in the way. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Let me see, is there... No, there's nothing I can put there because of the welders. There's nothing I can... Okay, you know what? Retract F. No, don't hold on to that. Retract. No, don't do that. Get F out of here. No, don't grab anything. Don't grab anything. You move all the way out. And now we do the flip. And now I try and move. No, don't take the rail with you. Bam. Okay, we're good. And now I need to weld it from the side, but of course... Oh, whatever. We already have a really scuffed design. Push it, push it, push it. Oh, I can't even put a welder there because we're flipping. Oh, ha, ha, ha. I hate this level. This is the actual worst. Oh, what a scuffed thing it is. Absolute scuff. I don't like any of this. Okay, stupid idea. What if instead of flipping it like that, I flip it like this? Maybe a little lower? Okay, but now I have to reverse it, right? No, this is infinitely worse, right? Because then I have to somehow flip it back afterwards. Actually, that might not be the worst, because that means I can put it here. I mean, I can already put it here. That's not a problem. If all I need to do is I need to make sure that it's not in the way of anything. Okay. Oh, the position's bad. Needs to be one lower. And I can't move it because of the rail. Amazing. No, I can't put it there because then it crashes into the rivet. That doesn't work. So it doesn't actually push it far enough, does it? But then, wait, if I, instead of... Do I need you? If I... Yeah, oh no, I do need you. Because I was gonna say, okay, I do this. But then... How do I get it there now? I mean, it's either that or I put this lower and then I push it, considering I have enough cycles to do that. Yeah, that's probably sensible. Okay, so I'm gonna put F back. Let's see. So if I put a rail here. We move G first, right? I move it first, then I do the flip. No, that makes it worse. Okay. So I need it to move up. I need it to actually do this. Why can I not make it do that? Okay, now it goes up. Okay, I flip. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So now all I need to do is put this here. Put this here. Put this here. Oh wait, never mind, because it's gonna move first, right, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we did it. Okay, let's go. Oh, that was probably way too complicated, but damn, that middle part sucks to assemble. Most of the products, says David, I've worked on here have been international, so it's interesting that pachinko has stayed in Japan. You'd think that folk could find audiences abroad, like video games have. Maybe, says Yosuke, but there are many things about pachinko that are specific to this country. You would need to make some big adjustments for it to succeed elsewhere. But yeah, you'd probably have to change the theme of the machine, says Tomoe, and how the prizes work. You would learn how to adjust the nails, and how to repair the machines, and then you would need to educate everyone on what pachinko is and how it works so they can enjoy it. Sounds like a lot of work, says David. You could do it. When you go back home, you could start the first American pachinko parlor. Back to America, says David? That's right, I haven't even started thinking about that. Okay, so our design could be faster, but it's not the worst. Okay, I'm happy with that. I thought it would be a lot worse. And looks like we get a letter. Interesting places. Dear David, thank you so much for the handbag. It's really lovely. I have to admit, it's so nice that it makes me feel a little self-conscious carrying it around town. You don't see many people around here with bags like that, and I wouldn't want anyone thinking I'm from New York or something like that. What is so bad about being from New York? I'm from Europe, so I have no idea. I'll certainly use it for special occasions though. It's very beautifully designed. Who is the designer, if I may ask? Life certainly takes you to some interesting places, doesn't it? If you had asked me where my child would be 10 years ago, there is no way I would have said helping to create a clothing line. And such a fashionable one, no less. I read that thanks to the economy is going in Japan, Gucci, Dior, and all the other big fashion names have opened tons of stores there. Is that true? I remember when we got the Gap here. That was a pretty big deal. I suppose it's not quite the same. Love, Mom. I don't think the Gap is... I actually don't know what the Gap is like. Time to get some sleep. Thank you so much for being here, Fab. Go get some good rest, alright? An arcade game. What kind of game do you think we should put into this arcane cabinet? Maybe some kind of spaceship game, says David. You know, pew pew. Sounds pretty basic, says Yosuke. I suppose that kind of thing is always popular, though. How about a game with witches, wizards, and magic spells, says Tomoe. That's also been popular lately, says Yosuke. How about you, Yosuke? What game would you like to see? Me, I don't know, an underwater theme might be interesting. Oh, there's an idea, says Tomoe. How does one go about making a game anyway, says David. Good question. You see, we have a guy. I know a guy to make the... Oh, this is a really big design, wow. Oh, hey Soba, how's it going? Welcome in. How are you today? Okay, so we have the booty. Hi Fab. I think Fab has just gone to bed, but you will appreciate it nonetheless. Okay, so we have 2 sides the body. We have to saw out this whole part on both of them. Okay. And wait, how does this work? Somebody sent me friend request from your server. It's about 100%. Let me go ban them. Let me have a look. Oh yeah, this is about 100%. I was about to message you. Let me go ban them. I'm sorry. Sometimes bots appear. They're annoying. How do I open in mod view? Ban hammer. Breaking server rules. Bam. They're gone. Okay. We have joysticks and buttons. So it looks like we need to make 2 sets of those. One here, and we have panels. So it looks like, so for this part we need to get a button here and here. We need to get a panel on the other side. And I'm not so sure if our usual flippy mechanics will do it. And I need to make this whole thing twice. Okay, so let's already start by maybe we can already weld some things together, or maybe not do that. Maybe we'll keep the welders on the bottom. Okay, so if we, no, that doesn't work because I have to push it. That was not very big brain of me. Okay, let's see. Wait, if I do this instead. Glad I checked. No worries. If there's bots or people annoying you from the server, tell me so I can get rid of them. Okay, let's see. So how can we do this best? Because I want to, yeah. Also, getting this attached to the screen is going to be problematic. Because I think I'm going to have to, yeah. Okay, this has to go in last because we're going to have to weld from in this empty space. Also, wait, just checking something. How do I? How do I get to this side? Wait. Hang on, I'm checking something. Wait. Oh, okay, you have to flip it twice. Okay, I see. This is symmetric, this text. I wasn't sure how you were supposed to get to the right half of this, but you can flip it again. Okay, let's see. This is probably the easier part because I think we can. How far is this? 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then we're gonna use that. Copy. There. Even easier, right? Flip it into there, boom. And then I'll probably have to find out how to get the screen in there, but that's a problem for future me. Actually, I'm gonna try something with that already, just to see if I can make it work, because I have an idea for that. I'm gonna do it from the top because it's easier. Okay, that does work. That's pretty smart, but that doesn't exactly get me the screen in the right place. That's the problem. Doesn't retract fast enough, god damn it. So this one is one of those which is, it's purely there. Okay, so here's the plan, right? Yeah, look at that. There, okay. Oh wait, actually that's a problem. There, okay. That's the cabinet, okay. It's not, the only problem is it's not welded, but we can probably figure something out about that. Hey, welcome in, JRAF. How was your stream? You playing Halo? Are you playing the original Halo, or what is in the Master Chief Collection? Hi, JMJ. Oh, of course. God damn it. How are you doing? How are you doing? How was Halo? Did you have a good time? Welcome to Gilded Cage, everyone. My name is Jay. Not Jay, but Jay. To make it. Hi, Jay. Okay, the confusion is real. I will accept it. Welcome in. Jason is also with me, as always. He's on my shoulder. And thank you for the shout out, no. That's very cool. You started with Reach, you're doing Combat Evolve next. Awesome. That's good. So I think Combat Evolve is the first one, no? Or am I mistaken? Either way, make yourselves comfortable. If you need to raid and run, please go and do that. And if not, we'd love to have you with us as we try and mess around in Kaizen and try to put together what is an arcade cabinet. If you need to raid and run, if you need to get yourself something to eat and drink or snack on, if you need to run errands, go to bed, be anywhere else but here, then please go and do all of that. Take care of yourself. And if you have no pending responsibilities, then please make yourself comfortable and join us. Jay the Birb mean Key the Raf. Oh, god damn it, you know. Oh, Jay, okay, not Key. I was thinking, why are you talking about keys now? I'm so confused. What's the deal? What's the deal with the keys? What is he keying in? You're gonna drink a bunch of water because it's hot and because it's super hot and watch. Alright, and I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much for taking your time to hang out with us. Yeah, I'll definitely go and do that. Thank you. There we go, that's better. Thank you for the follow, Mitsuri. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's work with this thing now. So, let's see. How can we move this? Okay, so this needs to move one. I probably need to... I can probably put some welders here or something. Friends of friends, also my friends. I appreciate a lot. Thank you. Okay, that's good. Then we need to move this a lot more because I would like to... Yeah, get it to this stage. Okay, great. Then I think what I'm gonna do is move this arm back. We're gonna move one again. Yes, actually. And then I think now I need to see what happens with the... Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's the bottom cabinet assembled. Can I move it more? No, because then it deattaches. Okay, that's the cabinet done. Okay, no, I do need to keep both of these. Okay, great. And now the question is, I need to probably not do that. Okay, so if we do it like this. Oh wait, no, because I have an extra component now. That's really bad. Oh no, I see the mistake. I'm supposed to have... I can't actually move it that far back. I need to... Yeah, that's it. Okay. I need to actually go back to here. Yeah, it's unfortunately a little slow. But right now, we're accepting that all of my solutions here are really slow today. Now the question is, I've built this part, but how do I... Okay. And now I can move it out, I think. Yes, okay. There we go. But now, how do I attach this to that? Because I cannot weld it and I cannot rivet it, so I have a problem already. Which is very, very bad. And the problem is called I'm trying to be too smart about it, so... Actually, everything I'm doing up there with that screen is fine up until the part where I put the actual screen in, which is not good. Do I actually have stuff going through that middle there? I do actually. I think it's okay. I think I can just about put a welder there though. No, I can't because it gets pushed through it. Okay, we're gonna have to rethink this whole part. Maybe not that much though. Maybe I don't need to delete all of this. Let's see. Let's start with this. So I flip it back. Right, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. What if I don't do this? Okay. What does C actually do? Does it exist for no reason? Get out of here. Okay, and now we do a flippy. No, not all of this, not all of this. Just this one, please. Okay. So I think... Yeah, that's fine. And now... Okay, well, that thing is in the way, but that's fine. So I need to move it a slightly less further and then do this. Okay. Now I can move this whole thing. Probably closer. Question mark. Not that close apparently. No, I can. Okay. And then I can push with A. And it welds. Okay, so this is all... Oh, these are not actually attached together. That's kind of bad. Is there anything I can do about that? Can I weld them together? Is there any... Yeah, I can actually. I think I can put a welder here somewhere. Okay, so this is all one unit now. And the big problem is that I don't have... Well... The screen. The screen is missing because I put a riveter here. I'm thinking, don't I have a bit of leeway with with this here? Wait. Wait, why did that change? Oh, what am I doing now? Shit, what did I do? What did I mess up now? Oh, no. Where's my redo button? Okay. Wait, why did I make something that doesn't work? Shit. I think it's because it's 8 pushing. Yeah, okay, that works. But now, how do I... Oh yeah, it's not welded. But that we can fix. Oh yeah, that's a scrappy solution, but it does work. There we go. And now I get the cool screen. I put it here, and I weld it in. Wow, that is I like absolutely none of this. Oh, especially that last part feels so bad. Okay. Oh, there you go. We have an arcade cabinet. Nice. Our ace game programmer actually works for a different company, but we have an arrangement with them to pay for his time, so he's a consultant. Amazing. They don't mind you borrowing their employee? It doesn't seem like they do, which is good for us, because he's very good at programming games. Why doesn't the company have him programming games for them too, then? Yosuke says, probably because they're a bank. Oh, says David. Well, I could see how making games might be a fun break from working on bank software. It works. I wish I could do this, because I also work for, well, close enough to a bank. So, you see, maybe we should him as deep in programming his next game. From the way he looks and the hours he keeps, you might think the bank software is his fun break. Alright then. Okay, pretty fast. How did you do this in 51 cycles though? That's a very large amount of cycles, to be very honest. But we got there in the end. I mean, to be fair, art design is more expensive, so there is that. Alright then, let's see. A strong vision.
This is amazing. You really made an entire amusement center from almost nothing.
Oh, we're at the arcade. Let's go.
I really think this is just the first step.
I actually really like his outfit. I'm not sure if I could rock lemon green shirt with lime green blazer, but it's nice.
Ever since we made that handheld game together, I've been convinced that electronic entertainment will only grow in importance.
You would not be wrong, Yosuke.
In the future, places like this will become even bigger and better. True temples to entertainment.
Okay, that's where you're wrong, Yosuke.
You really have a strong vision, don't you?
Only one way to find out. You mean travel 40 years? Yeah.
It makes me feel like asking if there's anything else I can do.
For now, why don't you enjoy yourself? And please accept this as a token of my appreciation. I couldn't have done this without you.
Pants.
A pair of jeans?
Jeans?
That's right. Kurashiki, a little southwest of here, has an area called Denim Street, featuring a handful of local denim makers. People associate jeans with America, or being a cowboy or whatever. But Japanese-made jeans are some of the best you'll find anywhere.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Try them on, and you'll see.
Thanks, Yosuke. These are great.
Wait, is he trying them on there on the spot? No, okay. David is not that insane.
But wait, how did you know my size?
I asked Namba-san, of course.
Okay, that is a very good point. So Namba-san is the fashion designer we worked with in the last chapter. So that's pretty smart of Yosuke to ask her what David's size is, since he did try on some of the prototype clothing.
Uh-oh. Namba-san has my measurements too.
Don't worry. I'm sure she won't use that information for anything nefarious.
Uh-oh.
So, do you know where you're headed next?
Nowhere, as far as I can tell.
It's over.
Nowhere?
I haven't heard anything, at least. I suppose they could always surprise me.
Maybe you could work in sales, like we did at the start of the game.
David, we need you to go to Mars. We're starting a factory there.
Okay, never mind. Are we free? I don't know. Well, apparently we're going to Mars.
I wouldn't even be that surprised.
A factory on Mars? What would it even make?
Mars bars, of course, Tomoe. Don't say it's just such silly things.
Air, maybe? You would need air on Mars.
Okay, yeah, maybe you need oxygen before Mars bars. That's true.
Air is important.
I'm glad we agree on this.
A toast to air for keeping us alive.
Wow, that's a very original toast.
Woohoo! I love being able to breathe.
Me too, Tomoe. Me too.
Everybody, let's hear it for air!
Nobody in the bar cares.
I'm a little hungover.
Just a little?
Okay, maybe a little bit more than a little.
Partied way too hard.
Well, what are you going to do?
Go home or work in sales?
I don't know. Drink some water, I guess?
Oh, do about the hangover. Yeah, drinking water is usually a good one. Drinking water is good, painkiller is good, getting sleep is good. The best remedy, though, is don't drink so much.
I mean, what are you going to do next?
Oh, I guess I'll do whatever it is they tell me to do.
It's not a bad start.
At this point, I think you've earned the right to ask for what you want. They might not say yes, but you can ask.
The problem is, I'm not sure what I want.
Okay, chat. Are we gonna finally let David go into sales? Or keep working in factory design after all this effort? I feel it would be funny to see if they accept David back into sales, so I'm gonna go that.
I could ask if I can go into sales finally. But you know, I'm not sure. I'll have to keep thinking about it.
Alright, well,